Football season is the ultimate grind. To survive, one must have guts. Grit. Determination. Someone once said, the road to Easy Street goes through the sewer. Here on Madden's grandest stage, there is no room for error.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me.
1 second, one snap, one slip can change history. You want the ring? Time to prove you can run with the big dogs. You want to take the crown?
I want the crown. The crown.
The crown.
Give me your crown. Challenge accepted. The only yardstick for success is being a champion. Nothing else matters. The time is now.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom. You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom, boom, right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden.
Madden. Madden.
My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind, just load the wagon.
Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park as we take you inside the iconic Madden Cruiser for Day 3 of the MCS 25 Playoffs. These are the 6 players remaining. Fancy, John Beast, Kiv, TJ, Abram, and Big Tay, and this is what they are playing for. The beautiful MCS Madden Bowl ring. We'll be giving that out next week in New Orleans. Hello and thank you for joining us, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I'm your host, Nick Mazesco. So happy to be back alongside Tyler Davis and one great user. Gentlemen, Day 3 of the MCS Playoffs. By the end of tonight, TD, we're going to know who's going to be playing for that Madden Bowl ring in New Orleans.
We are. And first of all, happy early birthday to Mr. Michael Jackson over there.
Oh,
rocking
yeah.
A little,
I quit right now. Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Can we get the moonwalk
Come on,
going or
man.
something?
Billie Jean, what's up, man?
But, man, this is Day 3.
You've been hit by...
This is Day 3, MCS Playoffs, a week from tomorrow.
I missed the turkey.
We're going to find out who's going to be in New Orleans, who's going to be playing for $250,000. By the end of today, we're going to find out those 2 finalists. Man, I can't wait. This is going to be epic action.
User, we don't need to hear from you. Let's talk about that's what happens when you throw shade this way. Let's talk a little bit about what's at stake tonight. $1 million total prize pool here from the MCS Playoffs, including $250,000 to first place. Our finalists will guarantee at least $150,000. We got a couple pretty big games, $45,000 games coming up in a bit. Take a look at our bracket. Those $45,000 games are your quarterfinal matchups. Kiv taking on Abram and Big Tay taking on TJ. I know Tyler Davis is quaking in his boots because that's a lot of double-digit seeds left, and he can't pick any of them. Let's talk. I want to get this out of the way at the beginning of the night because we got a lot of games to get to. So I want you to put your pick out now. Who do you have standing at the end of the night? And why is it the top 2 seeds?
The narrative that's been pointed this way is crazy. And I don't want to be that guy.
But you are that guy.
But how could I not be that guy? These two have dominated. I'm talking about Fancy and John Beach. We'll take a look at Fancy first. And he was flawless both offensively and defensively. That's why he's arguably the best player this entire year. 2 belts. Everyone's picking him to win this. And it's been the offense and the defense. His switch stick is on another level, right? We know he's the offensive player. He's been doing it for years and years. But it's been his defense that's taken him to the next step. And John Beach obviously had an amazing start to Madden 25. He's fallen off a little bit, but he showed last week against David T that he can bounce right back. And everyone was worried about how would he respond to that David T defense, that amazing 3-3 odd pressure. And man, John Beast responded greatly.
Yeah, I mean, he looked comfortable against David T. Now, user, you're a true analyst. You're not just going to sit there and look at the 1 and 2 seed and say they're making it. You fill out your bracket. You do some analysis. Who do you see standing at the end of the night?
Absolutely. It's easy to sit up here and pick the number 1 and 2 guy like some people we know. But let's be real. If you know ball, if you know Madden, one of the best players that has been on a tear this year has to be young Kiv. And in this situation, with the Madden Bowl appearance on the line, you got to understand he's one of the few players that has won this tournament. And you got to understand he's ready for this moment. You see right here, he played Drini, one of the best games in MCS history. Kiv right now is one of the best Madden players here. He's roommating with Fancy, and you already know these guys are prepared. Kiv is on the tear. Yes, he has John Beats in front of him. He has to take care of Abram right now. But I will tell you right now, if you've been watching Madden and been watching game, you will understand why I think that Kiv right now is arguably the hottest guy in this tournament.
It's going to be really fun to watch. Now, we had 2 full days of action last week on day 1 and 2 of the MCS playoffs. In case people missed it, TD, what's one of your takeaways from last week?
Yeah, there was a lot of big matchups, a lot of primetime games we saw. But for me, Fancy stuck out. And we've talked about it at length, but it's so true. We have to,
That
right?
was the worst look I've ever seen.
We have to talk about it, though, because we know Fancy over the years, right? He started off running that trips offense, which is high-powered. Then he goes to bunch, which is high-powered. Now he's evolved. He runs that normal off-close formation. He can do it all, continues to get better. But for me, it's all about that defense. You ask the community, they say, hey, who has the best switch stick, which is so important in Madden 25. Everyone votes for Fancy. Look at this. You can see it. He's making play after play. We saw Derwin James making a big play right there, who's in the building tonight, but massive defensive play right there. And he's been doing it all year long, which is why he has those 2 belts, and he's the number 1 player in the world right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has been out here dominating so far. Now, I am shocked that you personally would pick Fancy as a person to talk about. The number 1 seed user. What was one of your takeaways from last week?
I would just love to have his job. You understand? I would just love to be Tyler Davis right about now. I mean, yes, Fancy has looked phenomenal, but let's be real. Big Tay is the dark horse of this tournament. He has shook up everything. Every time you count Big Tay out, Big Tay comes up with the win. First time he beat Skimbo. Then he was in the tiebreaker with Kobo. He's facing Lambo, the unstoppable champion. Somehow Big Tay comes out, and it's not like he's winning like fluke, like some other players. Big Tay look good. He's ready for the stage. This D1, he's a D1 player. The lights are not too bright, and that's what mostly happens when you have these players come out here. And you can tell Big Tay's ready for the moment. His defense, his offense, he's not missing a read. Big Tay is going to be a hard out. Yes, he's going to probably have to face the number 1 seed if he's able to get past TJ. But let me tell you, Big Tay is going to be the toughest out when it comes to this tournament.
He's getting awful aggressive over there when the only guy that picked Big Tay last week was me.
Oh, my God. You're a fraud, okay?
Okay, but why didn't you put Big Tay as the person that's going to be standing at the... We'll get to that later. It's fine. It's okay. Whatever. Let's talk about storylines from tonight. We got a couple guys that are going to need to bounce back from, listen, they won the games, but it wasn't their best performance. Abram talked about it on Twitter. He had a rough performance, even though he won that matchup.
Yeah, it was tough. And it was both offense and defense for Abram last week. He really struggled. And for me, we start with the defense, right? He was getting no pressure on Drip. Rocking that 3-3 off, but he's getting no pressure. Look at this time in the pocket that Drip had. That's at least 6 seconds. You got the streak over the top. And when you go up against a guy like Kiv, you have to find a way to get pressure because he will dice you up. And then offensively, try to go to this corner route a bunch. And it looked open, but the timing was just off. I think you got to scratch that from the playbook because this happened to him multiple times throughout that game against Drip.
If there's something he has working for him, he had a whole week to lab this up. And we know Abram was out there playing those games. Got some days to look back at the film. Another guy who struggled, TJ, hey, a little contentious interview with one great user said, man, I didn't throw that many picks. And user,
I mean, you know, we're going to call him out.
Okay.
We're going to keep it 100. Listen, TJ is one of the best Madden players in the world, no question about it. But that game when he played with Clef last weekend, everybody knows it. Even TJ knows it. He got out of there by the skin of his teeth. And guess what? He can't make those type of decisions that he did last week because he might not be as fortunate to not have those interceptions to go against him. I understand TJ is one of the best players, and we know him to play better than what he did last week. He's going to have to make sure he limits his mistakes because I promise you, he's going to pay versus Big Tay if he comes out there and make the same mistakes. We know TJ, he's a better player. He was up for Rookie of the Year last year versus Abram. I'm expecting him to turn it around today.
Safe to say we could see any of these 6 in New Orleans. This is as strong of a Final 6 as we have seen. Now, we've talked both about Kiv, and Tyler Davis has talked a lot about Fancy. And their relationship has been really interesting to watch over the last years. I got to sit down with them and take a closer look at these competitors who became friends, who became roommates. We got Fancy and Kiv. You guys have gone from competitors, you guys are living together, you guys seem pretty tight, and I wanted to dive into that a little bit. What's the day-to-day life in Dallas?
I'll tell you this, we don't even have a couch in our living room.
Love that, love that.
We'll text each other through Discord.
Yeah, we
In the same house? Like,
yeah, communicate through Discord way more than we do in person, living in the same apartment. So we'll both be in I'll call and I'll be like, Fancy, take out the trash.
Sure.
No, literally.
Like, is this stressful for you guys? Does that cross your mind at all of living with somebody who you guys are now pretty deep into this tournament and competing for a lot of money?
I mean, the way I see it, like, if we're both in the finals, like, we had both made $150K.
Rent's paid, we're good.
I mean, like, at least for me, like, I'm chilling, regardless of the result. I mean, it's one of my best friends, so.
I want the best for him also. So if we're both in the finals, I wouldn't be mad if he beat me. Like, we're both still super competitive. We both want to beat each other and win, but there's not like any animosity there or anything like that.
Do you guys lab with each other while you're here, or are you guys labbing with people outside of the MCS competitors?
We definitely lab with each other, just trying to get the most elite rep possible you can get before the tournament. And yeah, I think you'll be set up for success in that way. And
yeah, like if we played in like the first or second round, it would be completely different. But like since we're on the other side of the bracket, and then obviously at that point we'd both be in the finals, so it really doesn't matter to me.
I would love to see a final like you guys. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and I wish you guys the best of luck. Kevin Fancy in action here from the MCS Playoffs. Yeah, you know, they mentioned that they're out here labbing with each other, even here in Orlando, TD. It's a unique relationship, but there's no doubt these two are two of the top players in the game.
No doubt about it. They've been two of the top for a while now. I think living with Kiv, too, really helped Fancy get to that next level. You know, these guys are the best of friends getting those games in. But User, you know, we've seen it. They could potentially meet in the finals, and two best friends meet in the finals. It hasn't always worked out well, we've seen in the past.
Absolutely. We know iron sharpens iron. We've seen this before with Wesley and Henry. Now we have possibly the same situation with Kiv and Fancy. Now, their situation is a little bit different. You understand Fancy's been on a tear this year, and you want to see how this is going to play out. Everybody's been buddy-buddy. I don't really mind if he wins. It's $250,000 on the line. You know these guys care who wins. Trust and believe that mama and daddy's like, boy, you better go out there and win that cash. Stop playing. That's your boy. But go bring the money home. We're going to see if these guys are able to do this, and we understand the dynamic, how is already elevated Madden players before and in the past.
We got a long way to go before they meet in the finals, but it's going to be fun to watch this storyline throughout the this entire day. Now, you guys are, I mean, you're a no money spent Mutt guy.
You already know no money spent,
fan.
man.
So should we talk Mutt Reveal? I know there are a lot of Mutt fans out there. We've got Reveal number 1 of the Super Bowl program. This is one of my favorite programs because we get to talk some of those Super Bowl players. So let's get into it with all those Mutt players out there. Let's talk the Super Bowl program release number 1. We're going to start off with your Welcome Pack players. These Welcome Pack players will start at 86 overall. These players can be boosted to 93 with upgrade tokens and can be boosted from 93 to 95 with a 95 overall Super Bowl champion. These players will also get discounted ability buckets during their upgrade path. These players will also boost other Super Bowl players as you upgrade them. So 89 boosts other 89 Super Bowl players, 92 boosts 92s, and at 95 they will boost all other Super Bowl players. Your first player in the Welcome Pack is Devin White. 95 overall run stopper right outside linebacker. And if we're going to give you a defensive player, we got to give you an offensive player, and we got to give you one of the best left tackles in the game, none other than Trent Williams. San Francisco 49er, 95 overall. Okay, let's get into these 95 overall champions. So, each champion that you see here, so let's start out with Ray Nitschke. Each champion has an 85, an 89, and a 92 overall version of themselves. Each champion can get its 85, 89, and 92 versions melted into them to improve their ratings and abilities. They must melt in the order of the overall curve. By default, these champions will get a discounted Tier 2 and 3 ability bucket. So, for example, with Ray Nitschke, Super Bowl 1, if you melt the 85 overall into Ray Nitschke, he gets +1 speed and 0 AP pick artist. You melt the 89, you get +1 play rec and 2 AP run stuffer. You melt the 92, you get +1 zone coverage and 0 AP mid zone KO. Must do it in order. So that is Ray Nitschke. Let's move on to Deion Sanders, Coach Prime. 85 overall, you're gonna get +1 speed and 0 AP pick artist. 89, you're gonna get +1 play rec and 1 AP deep out zone at KO. And at 92, you can get +1 man coverage and 3 AP universal coverage. Is your 95 overall champions John Lynch. The 85 melted into John Lynch will get +1 speed and +1, you'll get 1 AP mid-zone KO. 89 will be +1 play rec and 0 AP pick artist. And 92 will give John Lynch +1 hit power and 2 AP avalanche. We continue through our 95 overall with DeMarcus Ware, Super Bowl 50. 85, +1 speed and 1 AP double or nothing. 89 is +1 play rec and 0 AP defensive rally. And 92 is +1 power moves and 4 AP unstoppable force. We go to Reggie Wayne. 85 will give Reggie Wayne +1 speed and 0 AP mid and elite. 89 will give you +1 awareness and 0 AP red zone threat. And 92 will give you +1 catch and traffic and 2 AP rack them up. We are showing you the 95s with all them fully melted into these 95s. We go to Larry Little. 85 will give you +4 speed and acceleration and 0 AP natural talent. 89 melted in will give +1 and 0 AP identifier and +1 awareness. And then 92 will be +1 pass blocking and 1 AP secure protector. Note, it does also have 0 AP all day baked on. And on the 13th of February, it will increase 1 AP. How about Jamal Lewis? I still have nightmares about Jamal Lewis running for 300 yards on the Browns. 85 melted in +1 speed and 0 AP energizer. 89 +1 awareness and 0 AP running back apprentice. And 92 +1 break tackle and 2 AP wrecking ball. And last but not least, from your 95 overall champions, it is none other than Steve Young. 85 will give Steve Young +1 speed and 2 AP truz. 89 will give +1 awareness and +1, you get 1 AP hot route master. And then 92s will give you +1 throw power and 3 AP set feet lead. Those are your 95 overall champions. Let's give some of these away. Y'all like dump trucks out there, right? I think I see the chat maybe mentioning dump trucks. It's time for dump truck number 1 of the night. First up will be Ray Nitschke and Prime Time. Coach Prime, Deion Sanders. They'll be heading to the account of Crash Kills 2013. We'll be reaching out in your whispers. Thanks for staying active. And everybody, please make sure to fill out that survey at the top of the chat. Let us know how we're doing and continue to improve these MCS broadcasts. I need a break. I'm going to go take a drink of water. So let me throw it up to the man, one great user, standing by with Abram.
I'm here with arguably one of the top 10 Madden players this past 2 years. Now, last week, you played S.O. Drip. Now, me and you talked in the hotel. You like, I got the bag, I'm going to be, and you barely skated by. Now, talk to me about last week and what you feel like happened and what's going to be the difference today.
I feel like last week I thought that I had the answers, but everything went wrong.
It be like that.
Yeah. I thought I had everything, and then it was like an eye opener. Yeah. And so like when I got back home, straight thing I did, like straight to the lab, like something got to change. So y'all gonna see today made some adjustments, and gameplay should be a lot smoother.
Absolutely. Now, you understand what's on the line. Madden Bowl, New Orleans, 250,000. You're playing arguably one of the best Madden players of all time. I think he ranked number 3 right now. You know what I'm saying? And this is your second year. Your first year, you win the belt. How does it feel? Is there any pressure? You got superstars in the chat, in the building. You understand what's on the line. Is there any pressure playing kid?
Not really. I mean, I've played a lot of great players. Like I even played like the GOAT himself on the stage. Like I played, like playing great players on the stage is nothing new to me. So it's all just like kind of like just another day type of thing. But like I know like he is a great player, so like can't make them same mistakes I did versus Drip.
Absolutely. You already hit it on the head, man. I ain't going to ask you for any of your secrets. What's going to be the secret? You show us out here, man, as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
I need a breakdown. We need to do some telestration on the user dap ups because he's out there crispy up there trying to get these daps perfectly. Take a look at a tweet from Abram. I mean, he basically just said he played his worst game ever and somehow won. And then I think that last sentence is something along the lines of it just wasn't pretty. That's what I got, all right? As Abram well aware of how he struggled last week. Taking a look at the playbooks and key players for each of these guys as they go into this quarterfinal matchup. Eagles playbook for Kiv, Saints for Abram, both rocking RG3 at quarterback. Defensively, Kiv defensive key player Calvin Johnson out there. Abram, Rob Gronkowski. Oh, bless Mutt. Offensive players out on defense. They're tough. Let's throw it up to my man Tyler Davis standing by with Kiv.
I'm here with one of the greatest to ever do it. 20th majors in his 7th Madden Bowl. Kiv, obviously you have a lot of experience, but a little bit different dynamic. You won last week. You get a couple of days off here. What's been the preparation leading to this matchup versus Abram?
Just preparing for what he runs. He's kind of unique on offense and defense, so just getting as many reps as possible against my boys in the Discord and trying to go into the game, not having to think about what to do versus this, what to do versus that, just being fully prepared. So I feel like I am.
Yeah, I was going to touch on that a little bit more. You know, Abram, known to audible around a little bit, runs some meta stuff, a little off meta, the way he runs that Saints playbook audible around. What's been that preparation? Do you feel like you have a good answer for it in this matchup?
Yeah, I feel like I'm ready. I played it a lot, so.
All right, Kiv's ready, man. This is going to be a good one. Abram, Kiv, let's get it started. Head it back to Nick Mazesco in the booth.
Kiv with a great tweet. Throwing back to what a long career he has had. Lots of thanks for Kiv. A moment of reflection from the 20-time MCS finalists. Closing it out with, and lastly, to anyone who has watched, felt inspired, or supported me, thank you. He's still got a long way to go. We'll see if he can't find his way to the Madden Bowl in New Orleans. Take a look at our tail of the tape between these two in this $45,000 game of John Madden football. Kiv, 20 major appearances, each with one belt. And look at the earnings for this year. How about Abram, TD? $89,000. He has been incredibly consistent here in Madden 25.
Yeah, there's a reason he was Rookie of the Year last year. You know, kind of tied with TJ, but man, just been a phenomenal start to his career. Remember, he's extremely young as well, still kind of new to the stage, and he's already accomplished so much. But I really expect him to bounce back last week. We know he got that victory, but it was a little rough. And you heard him there saying the user. He's been locked in, prepared. I expect him to play much better here against Kiv.
Let's get some predictions as we head into this matchup. $45,000 on the line, a spot in the Final Four. Who's taking home this win, Kiv or Abram, TD?
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, and I really expect it to be close. And not even that I expect Abram to bounce back, but Kiv, the way he's kind of played as he's gotten older, he slows the game down a little bit more. He plays a little bit more conservative. So for that regard, I expect to be close no matter what, but I'm going to go with Kiv in this one. Too much veteran experience. I look for him to win in a close one.
User?
I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Abram is one of the best Madden players that we've seen.
He's like a mad scientist, as you always say.
Absolutely. You know, and last week, I mean, in the hotel, man, when I looked into his, I was like, that boy might win the belt. The way he talked, the confidence, it ain't many times that somebody talked to me, I'm like, I believe in him. But he came out here and he barely skated by. And the man always has confidence. He's playing against Kiv. Kiv is arguably, if you ask me, playing in some of the best Madden right now. Abram's going to have to show me that he can beat him. He's got to show me that he put in this work. I believe he's put in the work, but until then, I'm going with Kiv.
Should be a great matchup. $45,000 on the line. Speaking of challenges, let's talk about the Mutt GG Bracket Challenge. Wow. There are only six of you out there with a perfect bracket. And make sure you shout yourselves out in the chat. Picks to win the bowl. How about Kiv? 6th. Are you surprised, TD, to see Kiv so low in terms of picks to win the entire bowl?
Yeah, I think Fancy's obviously number 1. I expect Kiv to be in that top 3 or 4. So a little bit surprised to see him at 6th.
Taking a look at Kiv's playoff and bowl history. Throw it all the way back, user, to 2018. Defeats Drini 28-24 in what I think is considered maybe the greatest Madden game ever in the MCS. What a final it was. But look at the consistency. 5th place, 3rd place, 9th place last year. You know he's thinking about getting that belt number 2 today.
Absolutely, man. You know, Kiv, he's just a professional. He's been the epitome of when it comes to showing you what a Madden player is supposed to be.
Epitome?
Yeah. Something like that.
Epitome.
No.
Epitome?
It's close to it.
That's crazy.
Garganelli, that's crazy.
Garganelli.
We head inside USAA Stadium as we kick off quarterfinal number 3. It is Kiv It is Abram, $45,000 on the line. Chat, give me a 1 out there. If you're rocking with Kiv, give me a 2 if you're rocking with Abram. Let's kick this thing off, as it will be Abram receiving the opening kickoff. The kick is away, and we are underway for day 3 of the MCS playoffs, as this ball will be put out at the 20-yard line. Let's take a look at the offense for Abram. We talked about that Robert Griffin III at quarterback, TD, Chris Johnson at halfback.
Yeah, Chris Johnson at halfback. I expect Abram to mainly pass the ball, though. So look for Julio Jones to make some plays. He's got Laporta, the beast, who we saw make major plays last week over there at tight end.
How about this Gronk? How good is this Rob Gronkowski user out there defensively?
I mean, Gronk is one of the best cards out there. When you have him out there on defense, 6'6", tall frame, he has lurker artists on him. He's going to be a tough guy to throw over the middle.
As these guys get their rosters ready, Ty, what do you want to see on this early drive from Abram? Let's talk about what he updated for his roster. Changed from multiple teams to Jets playbook, switched out Derwin James to Rob Gronkowski, added Darren Deerdorf. A lot of changes from Abram. He was in the lab.
He had to be, because it was ugly last week. He was getting no pressure on Drip. And like we said, you do that versus Kiv, you got no chance. He will slice and dice you all day long. So I love what I see there. First, we saw he goes to that Gronk with that lurk artist. A great, probably the best user in the game, 6'6". And then right there, you see at the top, change defensive playbook from multiple to the Jets. So look for him to try to get some pressure on Kiv. You cannot let him sit in the pocket in that Eagles playbook. Kiv is one of the best offensive players we've ever seen in the history of Madden.
User, last week, how much, I think the 3 people at the desk brought more pressure than Abram did in this entire game. I mean, they were just sitting back to him. Drip had all day to throw the ball.
Absolutely, and that's what we want to see out here, that Abram make the changes that he needed. Now, this defense is that 6'1".
Uh-oh,
That's
up the seam, Abram beaming early! Julio Jones, let's start off with some fireworks! Touchdown, Abram!
One play, one touchdown. Abram bouncing back early from last week. What a way to start it off.
And that's the thing about it. We know he's one of the best offensive guys. He can put up some points. Madden 25, we know you can put up points. The defense, this is what I want to see.
Deep sigh from Kiv as he gets ready to go out on offense. 1 play, 1 score. Took all of 8 seconds.
I mean, we already know nothing's worse than coming out there first play and you give up a bomb for a touchdown. That's like the no-no in the Madden community. We got to make the guy earn the drive.
TD, let's take a look at this replay. Can we just point out, though, what we haven't talked about, which is Abram is out here in Kiv's favorite team uniforms. He's rocking those Seahawks uni, and he scores on the first play.
A little mental game. I like that from Abram. That's what you come to expect. He is, like we said, a mad scientist. He's going to play those mental games. I love the combo there. Goes with the drag, the return route, and then the streak. An easy route combo, and Julio Jones. All that speed. What a way to start it off for Abram. You got to feel good. That's always the best feeling, too. You come out, get a touchdown your first play. Man, that feels good.
The Baylor University legend, Robert Griffin III at quarterback, 2 wide to the left side. Jamar Chase along to the right side. J-Mo in motion. He will take the jet sweep, cuts it inside, and he'll pick up 3. Let's take a look at Kiv's offense. TD, that Jameson Williams, it's been pretty good, and Kiv's going to use it in that jet sweep game a lot.
He will, and we saw Fancy use it so much last week. You know, Kiv and Fancy lab partners, so look for that J-Mo on that jet touch pass to be huge. Also, can't forget about Megatron out there at receiver.
Griffin screamed at.
Okay.
That's pressure. Let's take a look defensively. That Calvin Johnson. Usually you said that Gronk is a pretty good user. This Calvin has been wreaking havoc.
Absolutely. This was the best card. Been the best card for a while. You have that mid-zone K on him. Calvin Johnson can play any position out there on the field.
Already a 3rd and 7. Fort Kiv back in the shotgun in those white Bengal unis. 2 wide to the left side. Solo receiver wide right. Jameson Williams in the slot. Chris Johnson, CJ2K on the left hip of Robert Griffin III. Pressure picked up briefly. Nice throw to the right side. That's Xavier Worthy with the catch. First down.
And
take a look at what the changes. Julius Peppers out. I'm sorry, user. I'm sorry. But Calvin Johnson's in.
Yeah, you need the 95 speed over the 94.
You appreciate
it's
that move.
understandable.
Yeah. It's a strategic move. It is Griffin back to pass.
good
Looking at that
pocket.
corner route. He's got him. Sammy Laporta. First down. Nice find from Kiv.
And take a look at this replay. You won't think much of it. Look at the pocket. He scrolls to the right just enough to get away from that B-gap blitz. Throws the corner out that's custom stem down. Great pocket from Kiv. That's what we've known to see him do for years now.
Yeah, and that's a late switch stick on Abram. You got to be able to click over there when you see that corner route developing.
Oh, no. User, calm down. User.
The worst sound.
We're in PlayStation menus. Please help. Weirdly enough, Abrams actually loading up Apex. I don't know why. He want to play something else.
This actually happened to Kiv last week as well. The sound was on, I believe, on his controller, and he had to shut it off. I think we're good to go, though.
You think you're gonna get a lot of trash talk through the PlayStation controller? you think Abrams is gonna lean down and be like, "I got you, first play, 1st and 10." First time we've seen flip over, trips to the right side. Laporta solo tight end off the line, offset on the left. It is Griffin back to pass on 1st and 10. He had Laporta wide open, but finally that pocket collapsed down. Take a look one more time, user.
Right there, and listen, Abram is doing a great job right there, switch sticking to his first 2 reads. That's why Kiv was able to miss the playmaker. Just too much time out there and putting enough pressure on Kiv where he couldn't get that ball off.
TD, what sort of formations are we going to see from Kiv?
That's a bomb.
He's got it.
Up over the top, Laporta, touchdown! What a job you saw there, TD. The reason I bring it up is Kiv switching formations, showing the trips at one point, then back to that doubles formation. A lot of variety in the playbooks this year.
100%, and that's the thing with Kiv, too. We've known him as the bunch master, right? He always runs gun bunch. He's created that. But then his ability to evolve and adapt over time. Now you see him in the normal off-close, but he can also go to the trips tight end, like you mentioned. That's been a little staple of his offense the last few years as well. He loves to, mix that in.
We saw no bunch there.
No bunch, and he doesn't go to it much this year. It's normal off-close and trips tight end right there, that normal off-close. He'll flip the formation as well to confuse the alignment. Wide open touchdown.
Kick is away. Abram will get the ball out at the 20-yard line. Let's take a look at this touchdown one more time. And user, I think what's important, user, is listening to what people have been saying online is wide open is Laporta. User, is this the most variety we have seen in play calling in the MCS late in the year?
Oh,
ever?
absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely. And if you go back to that play right there, Kiv said, how was he that wide open? Abram is dependent on that pressure to get there. That pressure did not get there. As you see, wide open touchdown. And looks like it's real reminiscent of that David T defense. If you do not get there, we've seen what happened last week. You will give up some big plays over the center of the field.
Talk about the players in for Kiv. He's got Jalen Reeves-Maben and Darius Slay on the roster. Now 2nd and 9. By the way, it is a big shout out to Scant and the whole playbooks team. I mean, how about the defense getting home?
I don't know how Kiv created that heat right there.
Look at this
Yeah, we need a replay. We need a replay.
Look at that. Clean up the A-gap.
And that's the 6-1. He didn't even hit the line. Okay.
Or as Ryan Hollins would call it,
the 61.
3rd and long stride. 3rd and 9, sprint motion, Griffin back to pass. 4-man rush picked up nicely, and there's a little curl route sitting right at the line. Who else, TD? Julio Bones.
And Mazesko, you mentioned the job the playbook team has done, and you have to appreciate what they've done. And Abram is a perfect example of that. He audibles around a lot in this New Orleans Saints playbook. He goes to that tight off formation, but it's like some hidden plays in there where it's actually a bunch look. You have 3 receivers to one side. He goes to that formation a bunch right there. Nice dot on the little check down route.
Now 1st and 10. Here comes Chris Johnson motioning out of the backfield, emptied it out, 5 out for Robert Griffin III, and he's in trouble. And down goes RG3, Young into the backfield, 2nd and 14 for Abram.
And if Abram's going to send that running back out, he better make sure he has his slide protection right.
Yeah, he blocked the tight end there, but it still screamed through. See if he maybe goes to a play action or something. No, looks like he's going to not here, but
bunch spread.
Gotta be careful against this. Picks it up here.
4-man rush picked up nicely. Looks underneath. It's Julio Jones in the drag route. He'll get 11. Set up a 3rd and 3.
I like that there. Quick check down, manageable yards there. Now you're in a nice spot. 3rd and 3. Very easy to pick up. But remember, once again, you got to pick up this pressure that Kiv is sending out of this 4-3 even.
Griffin back to pass. Pressure! Down goes Griffin. Loss of 4. Kiv's defense stepping up our first 4th down of the game.
He's going tempo. This is a huge potential momentum shifting play.
RG3 in the shotgun, 2 wide to the right side. Jackson, the solo receiver, to the left. It is Griffin back to pass. Switch it around, and he's got Worthy on the wheel. 1st down. Kiv switching all over the place, but Abram finds someone open.
Absolutely. Kiv showing impressive switch stick, but just unable to get the pressure there.
Now 1st and 10.
There's that formation again. Ooh, free 5.
And you know, Kiv is trying to get his user in position.
Big shout out to the PlayStation 5, the exclusive console provider of the MCS. It's Griffin in the shotgun. Jones and Worthy over to the left side. Deshaun Jackson on the right. It's RG3 back to pass. Switching all over the place. There is Sammy Laporta downfield. Takes a big hit, but a first down.
Such high-level Madden right there. Take a look at this. Kiv switches to the drag, then the post, comes back to the return route, and then Abram, with the patience, hits the post after he switch sticks off him.
I mean, this is high-level Madden. If you're watching these guys being patient, watching these guys switch stick, Abram making sure, hey, he's out of position before I throw a pass.
Watch this play. This is what he struggled with last week on this corner route. He couldn't get the timing down.
He'll take off. RG3! The Red Sea parts, and the RG3 finds pay dirt. Touchdown, Abram.
And this is the Abram that we're used to seeing. Being real methodical, having good defense, playing at a high level.
(14-7), nearing the end of the first quarter. As the kick is away, what a drive from Abram. He scored on an explosive on the first play of the game. Now a methodical drive down the field, and he caps it off with this TD. You're talking about pocket. This is some pocket from Abram.
Yeah, it really is. He waits for that user to drop back just a tad, and there's the speed, the mobility of RG3 playing a huge factor.
Kiv goes back to work offensively. Back into that doubles. Here's Griffin back to pass. Pressure picked up, but nowhere to go. He'll just get rid of this.
Yeah, that was tough right there because he wants that out route to the slot receiver. It really does a good job getting underneath those cover 4 drop zones, but he kind of got bumped on the line. Really made it difficult. The play was pretty much blown up.
Back to pass once again underneath. He'll find JMO possession catch because he was throwing it into a zone that was thinking about a pick 6. It'll be 3rd and 8. Goes back to the line. Chris Johnson on his left side. Too wide over to the wide side of the field. Now he will flip the play. JMO in the slot. With young receivers out there. Jamison Williams, Xavier Worthy. And the legend, Calvin Johnson, wide left. All those adjustments, it means not, because we're going to go to the second quarter. 14-7, Abram with the lead. Back into that normal Y off close goes Kiv. 20 MCS major appearances. 1 belt, he's looking to double it. 3 wins away as a timeout is taken. I am so excited to see what this play is, TD. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
We ran out of the corner. We got a timeout.
Yeah,
the suspense is killing me.
It's the longest play in the history of Madden.
All right, he's going to go 5 out. Puts Chris Johnson wide right. Empty backfield. Abram's going to be looking to get after the quarterback. Here comes the pressure. Quick throw, click on. Laporta doesn't make the catch, and it's a 4th down.
And he had no chance right there to set up that B-gap pressure. I mean, he sent out 5. There was no one blocking. The D tackle came through. The linebacker was about to come through. That was a disaster. He had to get it out quickly. And here we go. Massive 4th and 8 for the Kiva.
RG3 play action.
Oh, my goodness.
Play action. Actually fooled the defender. And on the slant route is Jamison Williams. First down. The play action coming into play. User, when did you ever think you'd see a full play action?
I mean, right there, just unable to get that pass commit off. Defender would not go for the running back if he was able to get that last adjustment.
Once again, goes to the play action. Did Chris Johnson just block 2 defenders? And then Sam Laporta's open. What a play from Kiv. It's a red zone opportunity.
This is wild. He's carrying out this play action, and it's actually doing a good, it doesn't look like it's doing a good job because he's getting free rushers.
Doing a great
but
job.
He's doing a good job. This is wild.
Back to work. Red zone opportunity. No play action this time, and Griffin's going to lose a yard. Let's take a look at this one more time. Watch Chris Johnson. He blocks everybody, and then Sam Laporta. There ain't a soul around him.
Wide open. That's as open as you're going to get. And Sam Laporta's been a beast this whole MCS playoffs. The best tight end in the game by far. And now Kiv cooking in the red zone.
He's going to go back to this. Trips to the left side. Laporta offset right side. RG3 calling out hot routes. Pressure picked up by CJ2K. He's got time, but he's got nobody open. He's rolling out. He'll just get rid of this ball. 3rd and 11.
Excellent job, though, from Kiv to set up his protection. Blocks the running back, IDs that looping linebacker. He had all day, but just nothing open, so good coverage from Abram as well.
Abram doing a great job of showing the switches that he has on him, switching the kids' reads just at the right moment.
$45,000 American dollars on the line. That's a whole lot of bread. 3rd and 11. Griffin steps up. He's got room. He's not going to take off. He's going to try to throw it. It'll be incomplete. 4th and long.
And you talk about a chess match. If you watch what Kiv right there, even though that play was unsuccessful, you see him motion that running back out. When he motioned that running back out, he actually pulls Abram's blitzer out of the gap, so therefore Abram isn't able to get the pressure that he's wanting or used to having on that blitz, but still unable to make the right read.
It looks like Kiv was going to throw this at the last second, too. I think he was throwing triangle coming across. He might have had it, but pressure gets home. And you know Kiv, who's gotten much more conservative, I think, as of late in his approach, takes his 3.
He wants the points, yep. He's going to have to find a stop as the kick is away, and it will go through the back of the end zone. Out to the 30-yard line. Abram offensively. User, how impressive have you been with Abram's offensive game plan? He had the explosive on the first drive, and then a typical Abram drive, methodically getting 6.
You can tell Abram did exactly what he said in the interview. He went to the drawing board. He's been in the lab. And this is what we expected to see last week.
He'll hand the ball off to Chris Johnson. Missed tackle, but Fuller cleans up. Picks up 3.
And you mentioned all the formations Kiv's using, but look at all the formations Abram's using. He comes out in the doubles. He'll go to the tight. He'll go to the bunch. That time, he went to a wide trips type of formation. Here we go, once again, to this hidden tight formation, more like a bunch formation.
Oh, in trouble. In trouble, just gets rid of that. 3rd and 7.
Right there, Kiv getting pressure on him. Abram trying to step up and hit that corner route, just unable to get that ball off.
Here we go. Look at this stack wide flex. Like the whole playbook is open.
Griffin back to pass. Ranging corner. Got him. Julio Jones. 1st down. Already up over $125 in the first half for Abram.
That's such a hot dot. He's got the streak to pull back the defenders, and he got the out route, this speed out, one of the best routes in Madden 25. Gets behind that cloud fat defender. Great dot from Abram.
And you can see Abram pulling out all the stops right here, making sure he stayed balanced, cooking up some of the best route combination. He understands how important this drive is. Him holding Kiv to 3, he has to take advantage of this situation. Go down here and get 7.
Especially with Kiv getting the ball to start the second half.
Getting 7 is huge here, and try to take the clock with you if you can.
Double mug defense for Kiv. He'll split Chris Johnson out of the backfield. 5 out for RG3. Ranging back, throwing this one away.
He threw that ball.
I don't know if that was an intentional throwaway, but I'll tell you this. It was a dangerous throw with Darius Slay ranging back in coverage.
Yeah, it was. Live to fight another down, though. Nothing wrong with that. Throw that one away. Still got a very manageable 3rd and 2. Whole playbook open.
Does he possibly go to the ground game? He's going to stay passing. Down goes Griffin. It's a 60-yard field goal from where he is, so Abram.
He's going tempo.
He's going to go tempo. We'll see if he snaps this ball.
I can't. Bro,
That's a ball.
It's picked off. Darius Slay the other way on 4th and 8.
Dude, oh my, and Kiv laughs.
A wry smile from Kiv.
Because Kiv's controller like shut off. He got stuck. I don't know what happened. He's stuck on his D tackle. He's complaining he can't move, and somehow he still gets a pick.
Goddamn converter, bro.
He tried to call a timeout, but it actually benefited him. Oh my goodness.
Well, let's be clear. Kiv had, what was it, the best red pass in the history of Madden. That's the best controller disconnection in MCS history. 1st and 10. Kiv with new life, left side. Chris Johnson, excuse me, Calvin Johnson with the 1st down. Just a little out route. Switch stick to CJ. Pulls him away from the out route. And who else but Megatron? $139. This game has changed with that interception. Now 1st and 10. Too wide to the left side. Worthy on the right side. Griffin back to pass. Stepping up. Playmaker. And it's a late throw to Calvin Johnson. He'll pick up 9 and pay the price. $4.99 and a seat on the turf.
That's why you get that master tactician on your quarterback. That ability is so good. Allows you to have hot route master, all the hot routes you want, as well as the playmakers on all these receivers. You saw the playmaker. We saw it a ton last week come into play. Comes in right there on that drag route. Nice dot.
Griffin stepping up, throwing it right side. Laporta is open. Come on inside. First and goal down to the 1 yard line.
Very good.
That is absolutely perfect right there. Take a look at this dot to Laporta. Clears out the post route, gets behind the defense, and look at this, fights and fights, but down to the 1 is perfect. You force Abram to call another timeout. You can take a little bit more time off the clock. That you couldn't ask for a better outcome right there for Kiv.
Just one remaining for Abram, up 14-10. But Kiv is knocking on Laporta. He'll go to the strong eye. Big 72, the fridge. He'll take it. Up and over the top. He looked like Jackie Chan.
Whoa, what just happened there? Going airborne, but no, sir.
Was this rush hour 5? Good Lord, excuse me, karate kick.
Yeah, in that situation right there, if I'm Abram, I kind of let him score because right here, he's going to try not to score right here, run this clock down, and then third down, you have a chance to walk it in there.
He goes to the pistol. He'll give it to Perry, and Manti Te'o makes the tackle. He'll lose 4, clock running.
That's another player that Abram added this week to his team, Manti Te'o. Take a look at this, blows it up in the backfield. Phenomenal job with his user.
And Chad, if you're wondering how do you be able to bring down these big running backs, you see these guys, they got William Perry the Fridge back there. They got a bunch of goofy linemen running the ball. Let me tell you, the best way to make the tackle is a dive tackle, what you saw right there from Abram. Don't try to go up and hit stick. Use the dive button, whether it's X on X, square on PlayStation, X on Xbox.
Timeout taken by Kiv. He's got 2 remaining, third and goal from the 5. Does this change the game plan at all? TD, I know he didn't want to score. He wanted to use that clock, but he lost 4 on the play.
I think if he stays at the 5, he's going to take his 3, which would be an L. It wouldn't be good for him. He doesn't want that. I think it depends how close he gets right here.
Goes to the trips tight end. Griffin back to pass. Luke picked up briefly. End zone. High ball, but J-Mo can't hold on, 4th and goal.
Scary, scary throw from Kiv.
And this is a situation right here. That's good defense by Abram. And you understand the situation that Kiv is in. He's going to take his 3, being smart. He gets the ball at half. No, old Kiv would have went for this, though.
I agree. That's the veteran
Well, I mean, technically
experience.
back then he was young Kiv.
That's true.
True.
Young Kiv slash, well, this is old Kiv. So yeah. Young Kiv would have went for it.
At halftime, usual will break down the designation of old Kiv versus young Kiv. It's going to be great. 3 seconds left. Kick is away. I don't know about you guys, but before last week, I saw 3 seconds on the clock, and I went, yeah, we're just going to get to halftime. After last week, those last 3 seconds of the first half are crazy.
Poor Astro.
Abram is locked in. You can see he's playing smart. He's thinking about the same thing you're thinking, Nick. He's like, look, we're going to kneel this ball, take it into halftime.
Well, the story of this first half, TD, especially these last 2 drives, it's about missed opportunities. Abram, 4th down, throws a pick. Kiv gets the ball back, drives all the way to the 1 yard line, but only gets 3. Will we be looking back at the end of this game, pointing those 2 drives as game changers?
Yeah, we might be. I mean, just a lot of wild things happen. Kiv's controller going down, but he still gets the pick. And then he comes out, looks like he's going to have a touchdown, and he gets stopped at the 1. I think that was a massive goal line stand for Abram here going into the half.
Halftime here from this quarterfinal matchup in the MCS Playoffs. It is a 1-point game. You are not going to want to go anywhere. We've got halftime breakdowns. We'll talk about the first half and get to the second half of action here from Winter Park, Florida. The MCS Playoffs return after this. The last MCS drop of the season is here, and of course, we saved the best for last. Zero Chill champion Clef the God chose his own cousin and Madden community favorite Darrington Evans as the drop reward player for the Madden Bowl Finals broadcast. This 94 overall item has a focus on its speed, change of direction, and short route running ratings, and will be the final player needed to complete the MCS Champion set after the Madden Bowl. But that's not all. Viewers will also be able to earn a fantasy pack drop reward that grants a 92+ account-bound Super Bowl program player. So sit back, relax, earn some drop rewards, and join us on February 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern on the EA Madden NFL Twitch channel to find out who is winning the $250,000 Madden Bowl.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Hey, just a reminder that tournaments are always happening on PS5 for you to get involved in, including Madden, college football, and more, where you can win incredible prizes, including cash, experiences, and PlayStation accessories. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the Madden 25 Game Hub. 6 remain in the MCS Playoffs. 2 will be standing at the end of tonight as we work our way through the MCS Playoffs field. Day 3 here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Mutt fans, we got more for you as we talk about the Super Bowl program reveal, release number 1. Let's talk about mystery players. These players will be mystery players. It will be 4 separate players with 4 different versions of their items. These are 78 overall players that can be pulled in packs. These players will upgrade on the 11th of February. The different versions of each players are version 1, Chem Champion, which gets 3x every NFL team chem, but only 1 ability bucket that's discounted. Version 2 is Juggernaut. Comes with a lot of discounted baked on abilities, but they can't be removed. Version 3 is the Discount Champion, which has 3 discounted ability buckets. And version 4 is In the Zone. Get 1 unstoppable X Factor that starts in the zone, but no other chems or abilities come on this item. Let's talk LTDs. I know y'all are wondering what those 96 overall LTDs are. Upgrade these players via training to receive 3 discounted ability buckets and stat boosts. We start off with Ronnie Lott. Hybrid archetype free safety. His training upgrade adds +1 to speed, change of direction, and hit power. We go to Mean Joe Green. Run stopper archetype defensive tackle. Training upgrade adds +1 to speed, agility, and impact block. How about Rob Gronkowski? I know Tyler Davis is happy to see Gronk up there. I mean, they put him in a Bucs uniform, which is crazy. But Rob Gronkowski, training upgrade adds +1 to speed, break tackle, and trucking. And last but not least, Cooper Kupp. Training upgrade adds 1 to speed, agility, and change of direction. This Super Bowl program will contain a head-to-head event. Each time you win a Super Bowl in this event, the rewards you earn will increase. They accumulate. Game 1, wildcard gets you 5K coins. Game 2, 10K. Game 3, the championship, 20K coins. Game 4, Super Bowl run win pack. A reminder, these are all works in progress, could change prior to release. Here are your head-to-head event progressive rewards. You can read them there. You're going to get some coin packs, a whole lot of coins. How about, look at that 5th Super Bowl run win, 120 to 340K or Super Bowl players. Again, a reminder, these are all works in progress. It's time for dump truck number 2 of the night. This time, we've got John Lynch and DeMarcus Ware, we revealed earlier in the show. Those are heading to the account of Absolo3. Thank you all for watching. A reminder, fill out that survey at the top of chat and let us know what you think of the show. Let's take a look at the highlights from the first half of action here. This $45,000 quarterfinal at the MCS Playoffs between Kiv and Abram. We started off with a bang. Literally, the first play of the game, RG3 up the seam. Julio Jones hits him with an 80-yard touchdown. It was 7-0. Abram early, a deep side from Kiv, but a drive to answer as RG3 stepped up and says, well, I got a seam of my own. It's Sammy Laporta. Touchdown, Kiv. It was 7-7. With Abram answering, RG3 steps up in the pocket and scrambles for a 13-yard touchdown run. 14-7 your score. Kiv on the ensuing drive, 3rd and 11. Can't get the pass in the back of the end zone. He will settle for 3. This drive coming up, Abram's most important of the game. It was 14-10, 4th and 8. Kiv's controller shuts off. He's stuck on the D-line. Doesn't matter. Darius Slay is back there and says, I got your back. Going the other way. 3rd and goal with just 10 seconds left, though. Kiv cannot catch in. Jamison Williams. Ball is pried free. He will settle for 3. And after a chaotic final 3:26 of the first half, we end the first half in a 1-point game. Abram up 14-13 with Kiv getting the ball to start the second half. Plenty to break down from the first half of action. Let's throw it up to one great user and Mr. 1 seed, Tyler Davis.
Ty, let's be real. This is what we wanted to see from Abram. Come out here and put on a show. Both of these guys are playing phenomenal Madden. You're watching the chess match, and as you see big play after big play, they're cooking it up on defense and offense. What's your biggest takeaway from this first half?
Yeah, I think you hit it on the head. Abram has just played like a different player from last week. He seems like he's locked in, prepared. He's made some adjustments to his game, making good reads. So Abram's really impressed me in this first half.
Absolutely. You're talking about making good reads. Let's go ahead and bring out the first big play. Abram coming out here, soon as the game starts, you can see his eyes are open. He's looking downfield. You're not going to be able to make any mistakes today. Now, Ty, tell me what you see in this situation.
Yeah, so he goes over this kind of hidden tight formation, makes it like a bunch formation. You got the post route to the tight end there. Usually if you want to circle 87 the post, we got a drag from the right side. And then, of course, we have a streak to Julio Jones. Now, Kiv has been sending a lot of pressure, and it's been getting home for the most part. But first play of the game, imagine that the streak route gets wide open. We can go ahead and roll the tape here. And you're going to see Julio Jones in that slot receiver position, number 11. It's a simple streak route, but I love the route combo. The drag, the post, the high-low, but the streak just clears out, gets wide open. Big play to start the game off for Abram.
Absolutely. Just a great read by Abram, not missing anything. You got to love it. When you come out that first play, that's a take a deep breath like, let's go, baby. Come out here and lock up on defense. Break down the play right here where we see Kiv comes right back and respond on the opening drive for him.
Yeah, this is a high-level matchup between these two. And to me, this is just a blown coverage a little bit from Abram right there. That safety, I believe he mans him up on the receiver out there on the right side. You'll see him there. He's manned up on number 1, the right side right there. We can go ahead and roll the tape, and you're going to see the tight end streak is basically uncovered. I know he wants to switch to the corner back there, but it's just too late. You see the man coverage across on the post, and the tight end's wide open. Just a blown coverage from Abram.
Absolutely. It looked like Kiv actually, Abram ran some match defense, and that's what happened right there.
Wrong adjustments.
His safety ended up matching with the crosser, gave up a wide open touchdown. And this play right here, even though this is why I want everyone to pay attention to the chess match, what is going on. Sometimes the game can be a little bit too fast for people in the chat, and they really don't know what's going on between these high-level Madden players. Abram has been putting pressure on Kiv all day right here in this section. If you pay attention, he's been putting pressure on Kiv all day. So Kiv has been motioning the running back out, and you're trying to see, why is Kiv motioning the running back out left and right? At the end of the day, Kiv has figured out how to pull that linebacker out of the gap. Even though he got stopped right here, guaranteed pay attention to that adjustment, because we're going to see how that's going to affect this game when it comes down into the second half.
Yeah, 100%. Pulls that looping player out. Also, one of the best route combos, too. You stem up that slot receiver. Can really beat cover, too. You got the out route on the outside right there. So look for that adjustment, like you said, in that second half.
Absolutely. Right here, you see Abram on defense now. It's a big 4th and 8. I don't know what happened in this situation. Tell me, what would you do right here?
This is crazy. Like, Kiv was on full tilt right here, and I don't blame him. His controller blanked out. It broke. I don't know what happened. But if you run it, he gets stuck on the D tackle. One of the worst positions ever, stuck on the linebacker in the middle. And he's like trying to call timeout, but he can't. And somehow, some way, Abram has to throw it because it's 4th and 8. He throws the post, and Kiv gets a computer pick. I mean, that is a huge break for Kiv right there.
Absolutely. 4th down, you got to get that ball out your hand regardless of Abram, and you understand. Real fortunate for Kiv. He said, hey, that's the converter that just messed up on him. Hey, but at the end of the day, these guys are playing phenomenal ball. 13-14. Abram gets this ball at half. Now, before, when he got the stop, you understood how critical it was for him to go down and get 7. He throws the interception on 4th and 8. He's still up 1, and he gets the ball Kiv gets the ball at half because Abram scored quickly. Yep. So now you got to understand, you're not in the driver's seat even though you're up by 1. What does Abram have to do to stop this drive? Because I can promise you, Kiv understands how critical this drive is.
Yeah, this is a massive drive for Kiv right here. I know he settled for 3 right there. He wanted 7. He was down at the 1. Hats off to Abram, too. He's shown the ability to fight through adversity there. It looked like Kiv had an easy touchdown. 1st and goal at the 1, but he's able to hold the door, hold him to 3. Like you said, this is a big drive for Kiv to go down and get 7. Seems like Kiv's more comfortable taking his field goals, but I'm very impressed with Abram, his ability to fight through the adversity.
Absolutely. Listen, this is only game 1. These guys are fighting $250,000 on the line and a trip to New Orleans. We're going to see who comes out in the second half as we throw it back to Nick Mazzesko in the booth.
14-13 your score at halftime. Abram with the lead, Kiv with the ball to start the second half of play. Just 10 minutes remain from filling a semi-final. Winner of this game will go on to face the number 2 seed, the beast named John, waiting in the wings for the winner. We've got one more quarterfinal also to go right after this. Is Big Tay and TJ will fight out for $45,000. As we head back inside USAA Stadium, second half action. Kiv with the ball, who will get one step closer to New Orleans. Empty backfield.
Though it's so tough to defend that play, right? You got the halfback streak, and like you just said, you pull out the looper, but Abram makes the adjustment. But that play is still good because you got the running back streak, you got the slot receiver on like an outward fade, then you got the out route. So many things to defend there. It kills zone coverage.
And these are the little chess matches that happens in the trenches right there. Good read by Kiv, able to hit his running back because he's up under duress right there. Abram dialing up the pressure.
Now a 1st and 10. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Too wide to the right side. One to the left side now. Chris Johnson splits out wide left. Griffin empty backfield. Free play. Throw it up. He's got a Megatron. Touchdown, Kiv.
Come on. And that's a quick response right there. You can't afford to give up a free play to a player like Kiv. He's going to automatically go for the end zone and give up 6.
But this is the thing with Kiv. He is an assassin. He found something he likes, user, and he keeps going back to it. It was the same play again. You got the outward fade, you got the streak, you got the out route. He just keeps going back to it because he knows it's stressing out Abram's defense.
Big 2-point conversion play right here on the line.
He's got Griffin back to pass. Pressure, just screamed out immediately. No time whatsoever. Good defense from Abram.
And right there, I like the fact that Kiv took the sack. So many times we see people just try to get the ball up, throw out a sack, and this play ends up turning around. And now, guess what? You're down by 7 because you gave up a 2-point play.
That's why Kiv is here. He's not going to beat himself, the veteran experience. I love what Abram did there, though. That's one of Kiv's bread and butter for those 2-point conversions inside the red zone. You see it here. He loves this pistol formation. Let's take a look at the touchdown, though. There it is, that fade route from the slot receiver. Cooks to the outside, beats that zone coverage. Kiv fired up about it because he knows how big it was to get 7 there. But on the 2-point conversion, I love Abram in that situation, just sending the goons, sending tons of pressure and getting home.
We'll start off with a run play. Hands to Chris Johnson. CJ 2K will turn into CJ 9.
And it's the little things. It's the little things that make these players great. As you see right there, Kiv running the loop defense, Abram running the ball directly at the loop. So the linebacker is actually leaving the hole where Abram is running into the gap.
Second in the yard. Empty backfield. As Chris Johnson will go in the slot on the right side.
That's, oh my goodness! And Ty talked about that play last week. Ty, you said he should have put it up.
He got to scratch that play. He went to this so many times last week, and the timing is just not there. This quick, sharp corner route that he wants to throw. He threw a pick last
Derwin
week.
probably has something to say with him dropping that pick. I'd like to point that out.
That one. But he went to this last week against Drip, threw a pick. Goes to it here, almost a pick. You got to get rid of that. It's just not working.
Every time he goes to that play, it's just not good. It doesn't look good. I know it looks open.
Look at this,
That's
though.
Over the top. Chris Johnson, end zone, 3rd and 1. Give him 78.
You can't play the fucking.
And right there, Kiv, you cannot allow him to have that much time to be able to develop a 40-yard corner route.
I don't care. That's one of the hottest dots I've seen all year. Oh my goodness, the design, the custom stem corner route, like you just said, 40 yards down the field. You got the streak, you got the curl. That was nasty stuff.
Abram has come out firing. Oh, it's picked off. It's Fuller with the interception. It will stay a 1-point game.
Oh my God.
This is a high-level battle between two of the best in the world.
Oh my God.
And that's one of the things about Abram, right? He plays somebody like SO Drip, and you be like, man, you a dog. You're supposed to blow him out.
Put him away,
and then
bro.
it's like he's playing down to his competition. Then he plays Kid, one of the best man players of all time, and he's playing like, he looks like Henry out here. Just great adjustments, not missing any reads, and then a dogfight ready.
Take a look one more time.
Look at that. Is that the furthest corner route you've ever seen, Mazesko?
It's up there. It has to be, almost. I mean, I don't know how much further you can run a corner
It's
route.
definitely the deepest corner route I've ever seen.
I mean, let's be clear. That's like backyard football where they ask, hey, what route am I running? Just go out there. Just go. Over the middle, Laporta with the catch. Yeah, user, what route do you want me to run? Just go. Get going.
Big backyard football guy. Pablo Sanchez.
And I love the way
Pete Wheeler?
Pete Wheeler.
Crazy.
I love the way Kiv is dealing with this pressure. He's having two ways that he's dealing with it. That's good switch stick right there by Abram. If you notice, you're watching Kiv deal with this pressure in two ways. One of them is the play action. He's actually letting the play action go through, and the defense is falling for it. Another one is motion. He's trying to motion and be able to get the defensive players out of alignment. This is high-level Madden play right here by young Kiv.
And you can tell that's lab work, too, because how often do we see someone carry out a play action? Never happens. So that's great lab work, great preparation by the Kiver.
2nd and 10, empty backfield. Griffin back to pass. 4-man rush underneath. It's J-Mo. It was an overload blitz on the left side. 3 from the left side. It was a great slide protection there. It shows the impact of using those slide protections. New to the game this year. The half slides, the full slides. Kiv using it to perfection.
Yeah, he really is. You know, great addition to the game as well, using that half slide there to that left side. He's got all types of things open on the right side. And Kiv right now already over 300 yards passing early in the 3rd quarter.
Good pocket.
Good playmaker. And he just missed him. Was looking for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Jamison Williams. We are coming to you live from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida, the home of the MCS 25. 2nd out of 10. You haven't seen Kiv go to the ground game at all.
There he is again.
This time, he'll go with the scramble.
Did you see Kiv brings in that play action right there?
Yeah, that PA snag play, man, it's just been so good all year. Like we talked about, play action is one of the best ways to beat that loop defense. It has that built-in stock post route that's really, really good.
And not to mention, for the people at home, when you see guys running play action, that actually changes the blitz angles for the defender. So the defender might be looping.
Uh-oh, that's a dangerous throw. It's going to be 4th and 2. Take a look at this play action, TD.
Yeah, you take a look at it here and does a great job picking it up, right? You get everyone picked up the looper, and then the running backs there. You get all day in the pocket, and then you see the mobility of RG3.
4th down and 2, and Kiv is going to be forced to use one of those precious second half timeouts.
Yeah, that's huge right there. But remember, this is a massive play in the game. So if you have to, you call it so you get the right play call set up.
Kiv needs 2. 4th down. 2 wide to the left side. Solo receiver wide right is Xavier Worthy. Haven't really called his name much. Abram overloading that left side. Now Kiv will use another audible. Put the 2 wide to the right side. Megatron alone on the left side. Griffin back to pass. Pressure picked up briefly. Griffin rolling right. He throws it. The late throw. It's Sammy Laporta. Outruns the zones and picks up the first down.
Just phenomenal defense right there by Abram, but he does not stick to the drag. Everything was covered, but he's trying to switch stick.
Shut the fuck up. Dude came into the game just not even trying to play the game.
$45,000 worth of tension here on the main stage. Griffin scrambles, steps out of bounds after 3.
I like this. This is what competitive Madden is all about, user.
You already know. I'm with it.
Second and 7. Up the seam. Laporta, touchdown!
Come on.
Business as usual. Kiv dialing up dots.
Man, that's big time drive. Gonna go for 2 2-point conversions, user, in this game so far.
Nobody has gotten them, so it's actually 0 2-point conversions, Tyler Davis. Well, he is going to go to the strong eye.
Right here.
Is this just the fridge?
Airborne?
Yep, airborne, but he's not getting there.
Score at the fucking 2-yard line. Oh my God, bro. 1D. 1D.
Kiv struggling with his red zone offense right here. We're going to wonder if that's going to come back to bite.
The game was over. You throw a pick right off Derwin's hands.
This is true. He did throw a book.
True.
Let's check in with our resident librarian on the book status. One great user. Was there a book?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, this is something we saw last week in that TJ and Clef game. Right here, just a nice pass, a beam right up the seam to Laporta. And you understand, Kiv was like, you shouldn't even have scored that last possession. I don't want to hear anything you're talking about.
And I just got to say, though, if Abram scores right here, it's about to get crazy.
It's about to be 4th of July with all the fireworks.
It's about to get wild in here at the Fortress.
Winter Park, Florida. Griffin throws it left side. It's Worthy with a catch. He'll get 7.
That's a nice dot. You got the whip route. You got that out route there. You got the streak. Kind of like a bench pivot type of concept there. Picks up 7. Nice little start to the drive.
Split Chris Johnson out of the backfield. Baylor Bear, RG3 back to pass. Looks underneath. He's got Deshaun Jackson. First down at the 46-yard line.
And if you noticed last week, Abram was really looking down the field. He's being very patient. He's using the drags, the whip routes. He's making sure he has a hot read out there so he doesn't get any trouble when he's under pressure.
5-point game. We head to the 4th quarter, 25-20. Kiv with the lead, guys. Head on over to Twitter. Use that hashtag MCS Playoffs. Let us know who you've got at the end of the night.
Put your 4s up.
Get those 4s in the chat. Here we go.
Corner out, it's Laporta and Derwin James playing the role of maitre d'. Sir, your seat's over here.
Oh, hello. That hit.
Kiv mixing the defense up right here, going back to the 6-1. We saw him early in the dollar.
Tight formation. Julio Jones in motion. Play clock down to 6. Quick throw out of the backfield. It's Chris Johnson. Jordan Fuller getting into the hit party.
Take a look at this hit by Derwin. Boom, right there. The late John Madden would be proud of that one. And I love the concept Abram goes through. Another great zone beater. You got the flat route, then you got the halfback streak in the middle of the field.
He'll go to the ground game. It's a handoff. Yep, you are not seeing things, user. That's Michael Vick, the running back.
I mean, Vic can do it all. Vic can do it all.
Vic can do anything. We're under 4 to play.
Kiv staying in that 43. I thought maybe he'd go back to the double mug a little bit that he had earlier.
Play clock down to 7. Down to 6. RG3 back to pass. Looking over the middle. Backside dig route. It's Chris Johnson. 1st and 10.
That's a big time laser there. You don't see a motion too much. You don't see an in route on the motion to the running back too much. Usually a streak or a clear route or a flat. He goes with the dig route behind the defense.
Kiv brings the heat. Oh, the red pass incomplete. The pressure causing an errant pass from RG3.
This corner route, I mean, it was open, but like every time.
It's so baity. Like it's like you see it, it's open, and it seems like only time it's accurate is when a defender there and it's close to being picked off.
Now 2nd and 10, 3:18 to play. Fourth quarter. Here in our first game of the night. RG3 back to pass. Good coverage. Contain, keep it RG3. And down goes Griffin.
That's huge.
3rd and forever.
And you know, Ty, you know, quick side note on that corner route, you already know at home, if you throw that corner route while he's breaking, you will get that overpass. So that corner route has to be perfectly timed. If you throw it too soon, that pass will be in error.
It has to be perfectly timed, and he hasn't got it perfectly timed yet in this tournament.
3rd and 19, we're under 3 to play. RG3, 4-man rush. RG3 steps up, and RG3 sits down. 4th and 17, what do you do here?
This is a massive decision.
He's kicking, it looks like.
Yeah, it's 4th and 17. You got some time left. You kick it. You do have 3 timeouts. You get this off, and you just got to lock up and play deep.
You can't give up a touchdown. Touchdown is over because you
touchdown,
down.
You can't give up no first down.
That's
Please,
true.
God. Please, God, bro.
Onside?
Onside? I mean,
he is going onside.
Here we go.
We've seen Abram get these before.
Oh, no. He got it!
Come on, bro.
We've seen him do this before. On his belt run, he recovered an onside.
Oh, my God.
And if I'm Kiv, I'm sick to my stomach right now. I mean, come on, man. You got to give me a chance for this guy to stop me. But Abram, you can tell he practices special teams. He works on everything when it comes offense, defense, special team.
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Come on! Woo! Come on, bro.
That's Madden right there, baby.
Oh, man. And you know what time it is, Mazesco. Milk and cookies. He's trying to end this thing on a game-winning field goal. If you're a Kiv, you got to be sick.
2nd down underneath D-Jacks. Oh, my Lord. Kiv's defense, more hits than Motown Records.
Full out here, putting them on jacked up.
We've hit the 2-minute warning. Kiv with a 2-point lead, but Abram with the ball off the onside kick. Here's what's crazy, Ty. You saw that play went off the receiver's hands. I don't think that was 10 yards.
I was wondering the same thing. It was.
He's so
right
fucking
scared.
Line. Like, look at how fucking scared he is.
You can see Kiv trying to play the mental game, wants him to go to the air, wants him to throw the dot. He's like, hey, win this game like a man. Show me you can come out here and throw some lasers.
2nd and 12. RG3 back to pass. Over the middle. He's got Worthy. Catch. Not a first down. 3rd and 2.
I'm terrified.
You see Fancy right there saying, got to be sick for Kiv right now. You got to watch for the whip routes when you see him running, man.
Does Abram dare to go to the quick corner?
I pray he does.
I pray he does. Yeah, he cannot.
Here we go. 3rd and 2.
This is huge. This is it for Kiv. Only 1 timeout left.
He needs pressure.
You're fucking predictable, nigga.
Over the top. D-Jacks. First down, Abram.
Wow.
Kiv goes with the hard flats.
Wow.
And that is wide open.
Holy fuck,
That's a tough situation right there.
Fucking dog shit. Like, God damn, you were fucking ass.
You see that right there, sportsmanship. Even though you understand what's on the line, it gets heated, a lot of cash on the line. Big win for Abram right there. Able to get it done off the onside kick. That is huge right there. Just unfortunate situation for Kiv. You got to be able to cook up a stop somehow, some way.
And take a look at this. You see the hard flat there, and that's a wide open throw to Deshaun Jackson. And usually hit it on the head. A lot of trash talk. That's what this is all about. But at the end of the day, there is the handshake. There is the dap because it's a brotherhood at the end of the day, and they respect each other.
Yeah, and that's what you got to understand with these guys right now. You know, Abram was able to check the boxes, and he understands what Kiv was doing in big-time situations. That's why he said, hey, you're predictable. Short down right here, you're going to go all out. You're not going to worry about any deep coverage. And I understand in that type of situation, this This guy's been running whip routes, drags, curls, the whole nine. And Abram just being smart. Saying, hey, if he gives this up, it's going to be there. But I'm still also going to mix in my drags and whip routes.
And to your point, user, you have, if you're Kiv, though, in that situation, you have to do that. You have to send the heat. You have to predict that the hard flat. You have to give the hard flats because you got to know the whips, the flats are coming. It's 3rd and 2. You have to send the house. You have to go all in. And Abram took advantage. Smart play. It's a lot to unpack.
You're right. I mean, you're right. It just should not be lost that Abram got the ball on an onside kick.
That's true.
I mean, is that the second
EA
one we've
Sports.
seen? This is the second one we've seen in the playoffs? Yeah. I think this is the second onside recovery we've seen. Let's take a look at some highlights. Second half action. Kiv starting off with a beam. It's Calvin.
Yeah, there's that fade route right there. Gets to the outside shoulder of the DB. That's a laser. And you get the huge sack on the 2-point conversion there. Abram gets that stop right here. And then this was one of the hottest dots I've seen all year. The custom stem corner out about 40 yards down the field. That was nasty stuff. But Mazesko, it really was a struggle for all these 2-point conversions in this game.
Yeah, the red zone opportunities, those close plays at the 2-yard line not going anybody's way. It was a 1-point game when Kiv found Sammy Laporta over the top. 25-20, does not get the 2-point conversion. As he tries to go back to the fridge. The fridge just could not fight for 2 yards.
He couldn't, and you see Kiv was really upset about that one. He's like, from the 2-yard line, come on, the fridge has got to fight for me. And that was a massive decision right there from Abram to kick the 3, and then here it was the dagger, the onside kick that you said.
It was not 10 yards.
Did that go 10 yards?
That was 8.
I don't know.
That was 8, but it was off the defender's hands.
And here was the play right here, 3rd and 2.
The receiving team, 3rd and 2. Griffin steps back to pass. It is all Abram play design. The hard flats are out there. It is Deshaun Jackson over the top. That made Kiv tap out, and Abram seals himself an extra $45K. 1 win away from New Orleans. It was dicey. We questioned whether, 4th and 17, he kicks the 3 points. Is that the right choice? Ended up being right for Abram.
Well, what we've seen with Abram throughout his career is he knows how to do an onside kick. So in that situation, taking your 3, going down 2, and then you saw right there, he got the onside kick. So he knew what he was doing. Unfortunate for Kiv. You see Kiv obviously upset right there, but Abram puts $100K in his pocket total now. And like you said, 1 game away from New Orleans.
Yeah, 1 game away from New Orleans. We got our man, one great user, standing by with the winner, Abram.
That's what I expected to see last week. And, we know you can play at that type of level. At the end, the game got real testy and heated. We understand it's 100,000 up on the line. Tell me what happened right there.
So basically, it came like a point in the game where he called me a word, and it's like after that, it really got me like.
Oh, you was like, I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah, like now you like hold on, bro, you feel me? But it was whatever. It's all in the game, and yeah, I couldn't wait to say something back. I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for something to happen.
Absolutely. Now, this is a big moment in the game, and you understand, you go for the onside, you settle for 3. In this situation, did you feel like you was going to get an onside? Did you practice it? Was it fluke? Because a lot of times you kick that 3, you already got 3 timeouts. People thinking, why don't you kick it deep right here? But you take the risk on the onside, and it's not like we haven't seen you recover one before.
Exactly. I got onside versus Lambeau and Unstoppable, so I'm just getting my stuff back. Unfortunately, it happened to Kiv, but I got to get mine back at some point. It had to happen.
Absolutely. And then you came out here on a big 4th down situation. It seems like you was taking notes this game. You're wondering, okay, you got to convert right here, because if you don't, you understand you're giving them the chance to just go down and kick 3 in this situation. Did you already have a check mark in your head? And I heard you say he's predictable. Did you kind of feel like you were setting them up?
Yeah, I already knew once I got the onside, the game was over. I don't lose those games. So, yeah. It was like he had to get aggressive on the last down, so yeah, he had no choice but to do what he did, and I knew he was going to do what he did, so it was free.
Absolutely. Listen, congratulations on that win, but you got Fancy up next. John Beast, that's right. You got John Beast. The number 2 seed, John Beast is playing phenomenal. Tell me, what in your mind right now do you have to do to be able to secure your spot to New Orleans?
Just got to do what I did to him in the kickoff, the mud kickoff. I already beat him once on the stage, so I'm familiar with his game, how loud he gets and stuff, so I'm already ready for all that.
Absolutely, man. Congratulations and good luck in the next round versus John Beast. As we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Abram takes home the win over Kiv. Onside kick, don't matter. He gets down the field, picks up the big dub, and $45K in his pocket.
Yeah, you know, heartbreaks for Kiv. That's one of the worst ways to go out. But for Abram, he does survive in advance. That's what this game is. He does it there on that big 4th down conversion, and he's able to kick the field goal and win it.
He's on to the semifinals. He will take on the number 2 seed, John Beast, for a spot in New Orleans. What a way to open up day 3 of the MCS playoffs.
We've had some crazy games to start these days.
To start the day.
Clef game last week, this game, my goodness.
And user, I think what's interesting is that, I mean, in this era, you know, listen, we're still working our way back. We were at home for a couple of years. You know, it feels like the sting kind of came out of these games. There wasn't quite as much trash talking. We lost the art of the cap. That's the most heated game I have seen in Madden in a long time.
We understand this is competition. You know what I'm saying? All these guys, they're alpha. They're used to playing sports. They're used to competing. They're used to trash talking. That's what you do in sports. If you watch NFL, one of the best things about the NFL is being mic'd up. And these guys are letting you know it's a lot on the line. They got a lot of emotion. Hey, yeah, we're cool. But understand, when the ball snaps and we're in between the lines and that whistle blows, you're going to get every bit of me.
I have already seen, by the way, I peeped in while you were interviewing. I checked out Twitter. There's a lot of talk about the onside kick. There's a lot of talk. There's a lot of people. I saw D. Croft. I saw Mr. Football. Like, these onside kicks are crazy right now.
And that's a tough situation. We had the HBCU guys come through today, and they asked us. That was one of the questions. Hey, would you rather lose on an onside kick or a Hail Mary? I said, listen, don't ask me no question like that, because I don't know. I don't want to lose it all, period. Yeah. But in that in that situation, it's tough. You got to understand, I would rather kind of take the onside because it's going to give me a chance to lock up on defense. The Hail Mary, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Kiv had a chance to get off the field. It's very unfortunate for that situation. And you just see Abram dial up a good play when it came down on 4th and 2. Kiv put himself in a great position to get the stop. But just couldn't get off the field.
But Kiv did get the stop, too. Held him to 3. Like, he did his job. That's why it's unfortunate, the onside kick, right? You hold Abram to 3 there. He doesn't get the touchdown, and then, boom, the onside kick. So it hurts.
Well, we've got one more quarterfinal to get to. Let's talk a little bit about that matchup as we've got them getting ready over there. It is none other than Big Tay and TJ battling it out. What do you see from this matchup, TD? Because this feels like as coin flip as possible. I've been so impressed, though, with what Big Tay has been able to do in his first live event. He feels like he can win the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this matchup. Like, I really feel like it can live up to that first matchup we saw. These two guys have had impressive years. Like, TJ, we know these 2 years he started out, Rookie of the Year, tied with Abram. Like, he's just right there with Abram. So close to a belt so many times. Like, he's one of those guys. I think he's getting on that list where we talk about Wesley not having that belt. I think he's getting a little bit closer to being on that list of guys that don't have a belt because he's been so close so many times now.
The incredulous
the
look.
natural word I would say is absolutely, but I can't on that. This is his second year. To be on that list with
I didn't say he's on it yet. I said he's getting closer to it.
I mean, second year, if you want to start putting him in the same breath as Wesley, I'm going to tell you one thing about TJ. TJ's a baller. But the question is, will he step up and play? This is the same thing about Abram. It seemed like these guys play down to their competition. But then when they got to play up against a dog, they're able to rise up in that moment. Big Tay, I'm going to tell you right now, TJ cannot come out here and sleep on Big Tay. Big Tay has been playing phenomenal ball.
Yeah, and let's talk about Big Tay just for a second. Usually this is a former football player, and he has come out here in his first live. He went through the tiebreaker, won that game over Kobo, made it here, and has not looked nervous one bit with the bright lights.
Not at all. And you could tell right off the bat, Big Tay loves this. He loves the bright lights. He loves the interview. He's like, oh, yeah, this is where I want to be. Put me on the stage. And like you said, he's a D1 player, so he's used to the competition. He's used to being in dogfight, being in the trenches. And right now, you're going to see, is he ready once again to show the world and shock the world that he's even ready for this moment?
He has announced his presence. No doubt, TD. It's been impressive to watch him play.
Yeah, and he's really been the underdog story of the year. Took down
Has
Skimbo.
He been the favorite in any game that he has played?
Never. Took down Skimbo, belt winner. Took down Kobo, belt winner. Took down Lambo, belt winner. Like, he just keeps doing it, and no one's picking him. No one believes in him, and he's confident. He's composed on that stage. You mentioned the football background. You can tell he's been in many big games throughout his life, so this is nothing to him. But then when you got $100K on the line, that is life-changing money. So I can't wait to see how he responds. He's been doing it all year long. Got to do it again to get that $100K in your pocket.
Oh, man, he has been so impressive. Big Tay, 24 years old from Atlanta, Georgia, a D1 football player, an Eagles fan, so he's having a pretty good couple of weeks. And our very own Tyler Davis sat down with Big Tay to talk about his journey here to the MCS Playoffs.
I
I am here with Taylor Hodge, known as Big Tay in the Madden community. And Tay, what a year for you it's been. I want to start with the football career, because obviously you had a decorated football career. So what got you into Madden from there?
Man, so I've always played football since a little kid, like Pee-wee. I've always played Madden too, though. Yeah. So my homeboy said I was like one of the best, and I was just like, man, you just talking. Yeah. So I competed last year, made a little bit of money. And then this year it's just been crazy. It just took off.
I know you kind of feel like you've been overlooked. You talked about, being shorter for defensive tackle throughout your life. You feel like that's kind of, fueled you throughout your career and now into Madden?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, like I've always been the underdog. I just use it as fuel. I feel like I've been overlooked, but like didn't want to play Kobo. That's my dog. Yeah. But like, just beating him definitely gave me the motivation that I can beat anybody in the world.
Big Tay is on to the quarterfinals.
What's the daily schedule right now?
I mean, I get up and we hop right on the game. We start ripping. We playing like at least like 8 to 10 hours a day. And, just day after day, just grind.
Say we're in New Orleans, you make the Madden Bowl Championship game. What would that mean to you to be Madden Bowl Champion, $250,000 in your pocket, and the ring too? The ring is nice.
I can't even put it into words, I mean, just being here is crazy to me. Like, if you were to ask me in the beginning of the year, like, are you going to be a top 6 player? Are you going to make Madden Bowl? I wouldn't be able to. I was working a 9 to 5 in the beginning of this year. Being able to do what I love to do and make this much money off of it is a blessing. Definitely would never take advantage of it. I'm grateful for it.
We wish you the best, and I hope to see you in New Orleans.
I appreciate that, dog. Let's go.
We got two great competitors going into this $45,000 game of John Madden football, starting off with Taylor Hodge, Atlanta, Georgia native, a D1 football player. He's looking to shock the world and continue this underdog run. He is standing by with our very own underdog, as TJ, of course, the 21-year-old Dover, Connecticut native. Both Eagles fans. This is going to be an Eagles-on-Eagles matchup, which is going to be crazy. At least they'll be excited coming up for the Super Bowl next week. They want to get to New Orleans and get to see their team. We got User standing by with the underdog. Big Tay.
Big Tay, obviously, you are the dark horse left in this tournament. Everyone has counted you out week after week after week. Now the chirp is kind of saying, hey, keep your eyes on Big Tay. Tell me, is it any pressure now that people are starting to say, hey, man, you got to respect Big Tay's game?
It's all the same to me. Like I said, being an underdog, love being an underdog. It just fuels my fire.
Absolutely. Now, obviously, you seem like a natural up here when it comes to the stage, being a D1 player. It just seems like the environment isn't bothering you. But you understand what's on the line right now, $100,000, a chance to play fancy, number 1 seed, but you're playing TJ. You already know TJ, arguably one of having two of the best years when it comes to Madden in the last 2 years between him and Abram. You understand it's a tough task in front of you. What do you have to do to be able to come out on top in this game?
I mean, that's my dog. We run similar offenses, similar defenses. I'm going to just run what hurts me on offense on him. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. Now, tell me right now, you're thinking about the moment. Is anything getting to you right now? You just feel like, hey, I'm loose, I'm ready. Is anything that's in the back of your mind that you wish you would have prepared for?
I'm ready. We ready for this moment.
Absolutely. You see the same look in the eye that he had last week, Ty. He seems focused. He seems ready. The underdog says, let's get it, as we throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Taking a look at these two competitors' playbooks and key players. Patriots for both players. RG3, their offensive key players. Defensively, TJ going all Pats. Big Tay bringing out the multiple teams. Key defensive player, Big Tay, Julius Peppers, TJ, Jordan Fuller. That Jordan Fuller has been a beast defensively, catching picks and mostly playing in the box, able to deliver some hits. We'll see what TJ can do after a uneven performance, I believe is the technical term from last week. Our very own TD is standing by with TJ.
I'm over here with TJ. Now, TJ, obviously, you're playing Big Tay here. You know his offense pretty well, that U-trips from the Patriots playbook. Just tell me your game plan and the preparation for it.
Yeah, so I honestly got into U-trips because of him. But honestly, I feel fully prepared for it, and I believe I have the better U-trips, and I believe I'm better to defend it as well. So.
Okay, a little bit of a mirror match going on here. Now, a lot of people saying you shouldn't be here, right? The game against Clef last week got a lot of haters. Big Tay's kind of had a lot of haters all year. No one really picking him. $100K on the line, though. Huge game here. How are you feeling going in this one?
Yeah, like I said, I definitely got fortunate last week, but going into this game, like I said, I'm really confident. I knew Clef was going to be, I felt like he was going to be my toughest game going into this tournament. I always struggled playing against him. But yeah, versus Big Tay, I feel really confident for this game.
He's ready to go, man. TJ, Big Tay, 100K on the line. Going to be a good one. Let's get it started with Nick Mazesco in the booth.
Our tail of the tape of this quarterfinal matchup. 13 seed versus the 12 seed. Big Tay. I mean, talk about this. He is biggest year ever. 69,000 in MCS earnings. TJ 71,000 in MCS 25 earnings. These two will battle it out. $45,000 on the line. Gentlemen, let's talk predictions. The Mush is still alive. Hey, TD, how you doing, man? That's crazy. I mean, you did mush him.
You did.
Did he not pick him also?
No.
Yeah,
no.
but he picked him after you. So it's the first person who picks is the Mush.
We found out last week that the real Mush is back. The forever Mush.
This is crazy.
I'm just saying, the last 2 days after user went perfect, the last 2 days y'all are batting 185. This is crazy. I'm gonna let user pick first so he can't get influenced by the bun that is the Mush. Who you got in this matchup, TJ?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I pick against Big Tay every game he plays. After a while, you got to understand, he's earned my respect. He's earned the right to be picked, even though he's playing TJ, and TJ is one of the best Madden players, even though you heard him say, hey, Clef, he knew Clef was going to be a tough game. He was able to make it here. I feel like TJ plays a phenomenal game, but I feel like somehow, some way, the dark horse, TJ gets it done. I mean, Big Tay.
That was crazy.
Big Tay, Big Tay, Big Tay. Who are you picking? Big Tay. Big Tay, listen, it's Big Tay, TJ, all these Tays.
I mean, this man is
you want to talk about who knows ball?
No,
listen, I mean, know their names.
That man down there is the epitome of confused. Who you got in this matchup?
Oh man, this is a real toss-up. I love Big Tay, what he's been doing, what he's been saying. The people he's been taking down. TJ it feels like TJ is always there. He's always in these games for some reason. It's so tough to pick. The one thing that stood out to me in TJ's interview was he learned the U-trips from Big Tay. Big Tay kind of taught him with it, and you can't beat the master with his own stuff. I'm rolling with Big Tay.
Big Tay deserves my respect and the pick, so I picked TJ. That was crazy. That was a crazy move.
My bad. It was
you
Big Tay.
Picking both?
Sure.
What is going on?
No, it's Big Tay, man. Going with Big Tay.
Let's be clear. If Big Tay wins, user is definitely not in the mush because he got to pick first. Let's take a look at our MCS Bracket Challenge powered by MuttGG.
Wow.
We cut the field in half. 3 out of 2006.
There's going to be none left.
This is crazy. How about Big Tay? 9th in picks to win the bowl. More than TJ, only 13th. His second least number of people thought he would win the Madden Bowl. He had 43,000 at plus Madden points, 12,000 GG points up for grabs. Big shout out to everybody who entered, and congratulations to the 3 of you who are still perfect. The question is, will you stay perfect? Winner. Hey, here's your treat, user. Hey, did you win 45K? Did you win a quarterfinal? You're going to match up with Fancy later tonight. That's a tough road.
I mean, you're talking about both of these guys. The previous game with Kevin Abram. Now you got to play John Beast. Winner of this is going to play Fancy. Tough road. You want 250,000. What you thought it was going to be easy?
We head inside USAA Stadium for the second time tonight. It's quarterfinal number 4. Our second match of the day. Big Tay, TJ, 45K on the line. Let's take a look at TJ's offense. Then hope you're rocking out of here, Tyler Davis. You take a look, very similar. You got RG3, Chris Johnson, those wide receivers. Who's going to be most impactful in the wide receiver position?
Yeah, I think it's still J-Mo. I mean, Calvin and Worthy are great too, but J-Mo's been so good in that slot receiver position on those jet sweeps, use them on drags, all different types of ways you can utilize J-Mo.
User, this man, Jordan Fuller. Look at what's the uniform that he's in? What uniform is he in?
That's the Panthers, man. Okay. You already know, keep pounding, man. Best organization in the league, man. Come on, man.
Take a look at TJ's roster update. Changes defensive playbook from Vikings to Patriots. Brings in CJ, GJ, Brian Cushing, and Jeremy Chin.
Yeah, and I know user loves to see Jeremy Chin out there on the defense. Brian Cushing, an absolute beast at that linebacker position as well.
Absolutely. You're looking at the chemistry that TJ is using out here. He's going to have the Lions chem.
Is there a big difference, Vikings to Patriots playbook on defense?
Few different formations, few different nickel type of formations that he can throw in. I think for the most part, he's going to stick to what he's been doing all year, though.
Big Tay's roster update. Bring in the big play.
Big play Slay. That's a $4.5 million card right there. Let me tell you right now.
How much did you spend?
$0. I don't have them because I was unable to, get them through my packs. You know what I'm saying? Doing my solos.
You're no money spent.
Yeah, no money spent. Y'all know how it is. Sometimes you get lucky on your pool, sometimes you don't. But Darius Big Play Slay, man, this item right here is one of the best cornerbacks I've seen out there. We already saw what happened in the previous game with Kid. His controller died. And Big Play Slay was like, don't worry. They don't call me Big Play for no reason.
And Big Tay, he's been rocking this hoodie. Mazeska, we did the interview with him yesterday. He didn't want to take the hoodie off for the interview. Like, he's just been vibing with this hoodie locked in right now.
I don't think Big Tay got that lineup before the show. He didn't want to, like. I mean, that's user.
That's user to a T.
User, when you don't get that lineup, you're not out here showing. You gotta keep it under wraps.
I'm at the house.
You ain't even here.
I'm not coming outdoors, baby.
Hey, I forgot to mention user. Lineup looking fresh.
Well, I appreciate it. Crispy. Like my Rockets.
2nd and 3.
Yeah, both these guys going to be rocking that New England Patriots offense here. Going to see U-trips from Big Tay. TJ going to see go to trips. Going to go to bunch a little bit.
Screamo.
Throws this away.
No way, that's something. What's the real? He in the field.
Madden karaoke begins. 3rd and 3.
Something to point out too with Big Tay. I really feel like his switch stick.
Got him. He's got him. Laporta over the top. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. TJ.
And right there, Big Tay gives up a touchdown, but you see his switch stick was right on point. The pressure just not getting there. He decided not to go with the loop, decided to hit the line with the linebacker, so he was probably expecting the pressure to get there way faster than it did. Did a great switch stick on the routes up underneath, but ends up giving up the post on the backside.
I was going to say, we talk so much about fancy and cleft switch stick. I really feel like Big Tay's switch stick is one of the most underrated, one of the best in the nation. Then he gives a big play touchdown, though, so,
I mean,
good point, Tyler. His switch stick is so underrated. I know that he just gave up a 75-yard bomb, but really it's a great switch stick.
I mean, honestly, I feel Ty on that situation. The switch stick did look good underneath. Too bad it was somebody running naked down the middle of the field.
I mean, he was not throwing anything under 10 yards. I mean, over 75 he was, but not under 10 yards. I mean, look at the crazy switch stick. Unfortunately, Sam Laporta says, I'm just faster than your switch stick.
Yeah, and that's a good play design. You got the underneath whip routes. You got the post. TJ's like, that's too easy.
And Ty, how many times have you had this? You got to play one of your lab buddies, and they're running your stuff, and he's like, yeah, he showed it to me. I actually run it better than you. How does that make you feel?
That's the worst feeling possible.
Take a look at his offense. Similar, and by similar, I mean, you take a look at the wide receivers, the halfback, and quarterbacks, it's the exact same.
Same receivers, but look for the fridge on the goal line position. We saw for Kiv, the fridge didn't really work out. He was getting stuffed, but look for the fridge who made a punch.
Are we just pandering to Mr. Epitome down there?
Keep pound it. Come on, man. Y'all act like y'all don't know, man. The Panthers, Julius Peppers right here.
I'll be honest.
6'6".
I thought you were being Liam Cohen.
Mr. Epitome.
Ryan Hollins did send us a text, the correct pronunciation of epitome, so you can listen to that in the break. It's Chris Johnson out of the back. Ooh, hit him with the. He swerved. He swerved on him. He hit that corner.
Swerve on that corner. Whoa.
Hey, a little more time. Excuse me. Pardon me. By the way, it is important, user. We need to give credit where credit is due. Big Tay's got a good switch stick. He's also got good dinner recommendations. He came up with the sploos.
He does. I know they was kind of wondering what we were talking about before. Were we talking Madden before the interview? We wasn't. We was talking restaurants. And I'm going to tell you right now, Big Tay is certified in the sploos.
Are you telling me that he has overtaken RG?
I mean, it's tough. We can't really knock off the legend like that, right? Out of respect, we're going to still give it to G. But if you ask me who I'm taking recommendations from, I'm going Big Tay.
2nd and 9. Is RG3 back to pass. Worthy not in bounds. 3rd and 9.
And you see both TJ and Big Tay, they love this quick speed out of this U-trips formation. That was a snap throw, too. That was extremely quick. Can't get the feet down.
RG3 back to pass. 3-man rush. Is that a comeback route? Right side, Xavier Worthy.
I mean, the pressure is just non-existent. There's nothing there. He had all day in the pocket right there. Take a look at this. All day, then the comeback. Or a little high-low there. You got the whip, the comeback. Hard flat defender there. Wait for the comeback.
Right up the seam. Laporta. Oh, it's Brian Cushing. Says thank you very much. Christmas gift in January. We're going the other way.
Right there, just unfortunate. Gets punched in the mouth. Brian Cushing gets the tip pick.
Jordan Fuller, another huge hit. And how many big hits does Fuller have in this tournament?
He's full of them.
That's why you're the GOAT.
Stupid. 1st and 10, bunch wide. Griffin back to pass. Underneath, he finds Jamison Williams, picks up 8, 2nd and 2. Quickly back to the line, utilizing tempo.
Yeah, TJ going to this bunch wide flex a good bit here to start the game.
And he'll find J-Mo again. Back-to-back catches for the Detroit Lion. Hello. You, sir. See it over here. Thank you. Now 1st and 10. Trips to the left side. Goes to the RPO, and there is not room to move. He'll lose 2 on the play.
Yeah, it's tough with those RPOs, right? If you can't throw the quick bubble, the handoff is just a little delayed. It's a little slow. Never really get big plays out of that.
TJ up 7-0. That's that snap corner out.
Those snap corner outs are tough, man. You got to get the timing down, and so far we haven't seen.
So
the
far,
timing
nobody has the timing down.
You throw it too early, it's just not going to be on point. You throw it right on the break, it's just not going to be accurate.
3rd and 12 for TJ off the Brian Cushing interception. It's over the middle. He finds Jamison Williams. 3 catches on this drive already for J-Mo and a 1st down.
Yeah, a bunch of streaks right there, a bunch of clear outs. Then you got the drag underneath. Good read there from TJ.
Yeah, I want to see how Big Tay is going to adjust right here defensively. He's pretty much running the loop and hitting the line. We've seen these guys mix it up. Nice handoff right here to William Perry. Spin move.
Spin move. Keep it rolling. 1st down.
Crazy.
And 10 picks up 10. And we want to give a big shout out to the PlayStation 5 and Sony PlayStation, the exclusive console provider of the MCS. I mean, William Perry out there could try out for a little Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker with those ballet spin moves.
I love those draw play calls. A little quick check down here to CJ 2K. But these draws, I think, can be effective versus dollar loops. Especially when you're coming off that left side. You go with the draw to the right side. The fridge getting busy in the open field. But look for him to go to that a little bit more here if you see that dollar defense.
Minute 23 and counting. And another quick throw to the right side. This time it's Xavier Worthy. 3rd and 1. Take a look at the fridge going to work. Dun, 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 dun. Can you spell Tchaikovsky, user?
Absolutely. C-H.
Nope,
Tchaikovsky.
we're already down. It started with a T, so dang. But he was done. I mean, hey, I like that.
I'm like Ocho, man. I was a spelling bee champion.
Listen, you ever see a user read a food menu?
Oh,
that's fun.
You will in about a week once I get that video edited together. Underneath. It's Chris Johnson with the catch. He'll lose a yard. It's going to be 4th and 2.
I feel like TJ had the seam open on the left side. Brings up a big 4th and 2 right here. If I'm Big Tay, you got to get off the field right here. You got to somehow dial up some pressure, still covered underneath. And we've seen right now in so many situations, these guys aren't able to get the pressure there and end up giving up a big play in this situation.
Griffin, corner route. A little halfback scissors.
And that's become a lot more popular later on this year. These halfback scissors, these halfback corner routes. He has the flat route to pull down the flat defender. The corner route gets behind him.
And the zig route. Uh-oh, Laporta, the door's open. And the end zone. Touchdown, TJ.
And this is a situation we haven't seen Big Tay in. Being down by double digits, is he able to fight back and lock up? He gets ball at half, so he's still in this game right now. He has to go down here and get 7 no matter what.
No doubt about it. This has been a masterful start from TJ, both offensively and defensively. And like you just said, Big Tay's got to go down and get 7. I don't think a field goal is even in the consideration right now. It's got to be 7, and we got to get some momentum going on his side.
Pressure getting there just a little bit too late, and TJ's able to make the read to the whip route to Laporta and just walks into the end zone.
All right, let's see what Big Tay can do. Needs to answer. Hit as he throws. It will fall incomplete. 15 seconds remain in the first quarter. Pretty good pocket stepping up. Unfortunately, I believe that was Derwin James ranging down.
Always nice to get a little free play, though.
Chris Johnson getting the run game going. Picks up a first down. Nice mix-up. We'll go to the second quarter. 14-0 all TJ.
Yeah, impressive first quarter here from TJ, but I like what Big Tay's doing. Go to the ground game a little bit against this heavy pass rush.
It's early. You don't have to press. You can stay balanced with your game. Make him respect the run. Good run stick. Oh.
That could have been 6 right there if he got by that one.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be patient.
Yeah, me too.
Cut it up closer to the right.
RG3 the shotgun. It is Griffin back to pass. Good blocks from the left side. Just waits, patience. Eventually, Jamison Williams is going to get open.
Yeah, very good patience. You see TJ running this nickel 2-4-5 type of nickel overlook. He's still getting that loop off the left side, but.
Oh, that's a beam. Oh,
but he gets hit though. Can't hold on. CJ2K with a drop of his own.
This is a different defense that we haven't seen. TJ not being aggressive, not sending the blitzes. And we're going to see, basically, he's putting everything in front of him. He wants to see if Big Tay can make the right read.
Yeah, TJ with 6 of those mid-zone KOs back there, breaking that one up.
Now how about the scramble from RG3? That's kind of been a game changer early in these MCS playoffs. We have such mobile quarterbacks, but these guys aren't really using them for the scramble.
Absolutely. And you can see in this situation, TJ is taking the bend but don't break policy. He wants to get Big Tay inside the red zone and try to hold him to 3.
Back to the ground with Chris Johnson over the left side. Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10. Look one more time. Look at RG3. That zig route pulls everybody to the left, and that's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy. All day in the pocket there. Step up, scramble, new set of downs.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Overthrown. And you see too many times, user, that defender behind the tight end when you overthrow that route. He picks that one about 8 times out of 10.
Absolutely. And Big Tay, you know, he's not under any pressure. TJ's sending only 3 people. Now he's getting back into the dollar.
Switching out. Only rushes 3 here.
Goes to the zig. It's Sam Laporta.
Now we'll see this TJ go back to the nickel over here. So it's a little chess match. He's trying to do 1st and 2nd down. He likes the nickel over. See what he goes back to. He's going to
stay in the dollar.
Yeah.
Griffin, 4th down over the middle.
That's a
house call. Big Tay with the answer.
That's a huge response from Big Tay. And user, I don't know. I don't like the decision from TJ. I feel like that nickel over was kind of giving him problems. You were forcing him a dink and dunk. Big Tay didn't feel comfortable versus that nickel over. He gets out of it though and goes to the dollar and gives up 7.
I mean, I think that was just a different look. And TJ kind of felt like after a while he's going to get comfortable. He didn't get the interception. Let me try to put some more pressure on him. But like you said, him not blitzing, he was able to slow down Big Tay offense a little bit. Obviously, when he went back to the dollar, we know Big Tay has seen that look plenty of times.
Take a look one more time. Steps up on 4th and 2. No fear from Big Tay.
No doubt about it. Big Tay fired up. He knows that how big that is to get right back in the game. And Jamison Williams, who's been a monster in this tournament, once again pays dividends. Post route, touchdown, Big Tay.
It's a quick throw. This has been TJ's offense, user. It's been a lot of these quick throws to the outside.
Absolutely, and sometimes he's inaccurate with it, and then you see when he throws it right on the money and gets the right animation, he's able to pick up a nice chunk of yards, and the pass seems like it cannot be picked off.
Into the shotgun. TJ up by 7 near the 3-minute mark in the first half. Calvin Johnson underneath, fights forward through the tackle, picks up a first down.
And that's the big difference when you see these offenses out on the field, the different formations from a bunch and a U-trips. You're unable to really have it condensed to put a lot of pressure on you where you can cover a lot of field. But when these offenses run these spread out offenses, you're unable to put that pressure and you're trying to cover everything from the whip route, the corner route, the seam, and you just cannot get there in time.
100%. It's a lot to worry about. And I love what TJ's doing here. Methodical. He's like Mazesko said, he's throwing some dink and dunks, a lot of these flat routes. He's taking the clock right now in a big chunk.
Oh, there he goes! CJ 2K off to the races. Down to the 16-yard line, red zone opportunity for TJ, the track star, off to the races.
And that's just a great play call by TJ right there. He actually runs directly at the looper, so the looper runs to the opposite side, which creates a big hole in the offense, in the defense.
Griffin up the seam, missed him.
That hurts right
Did
there.
you usually just mush the beam? That's crazy.
Sounds about
He was
right.
wide open. I mean,
Sounds about right.
Come on.
The usual.
That was supposed to be money. How can you get your Tony Romo on if you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Jim.
I don't know, that kind of sounds like the Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't know what you got.
Ooh, brother. 14-7.
Snap it to her, Slim Jim.
Oh, that's a book!
Oh my God.
Wow.
It's good.
He goes
We're
for
going
the
to get
swat.
one, bro. It's all good. Come
Big
on.
Tay saying we're going to get one. I mean, look
just,
at this.
And the thing about it, you could tell he went for the SWAT animation because everybody's swatting.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the one you need as a Madden player. It's a big stop, though. Big hold for Big Tay to hold him to 3.
And that's great. You got 2 minutes left. You're able to go down here. In the worst case scenario, just make sure you get 3. You don't want to give this ball back to TJ. I say it every tournament. We already know you cannot win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it.
And that's big there for Tay. Remember, he gets the ball to start the second half as well. So 2 minutes to go. If you go down and get 7, and you're only down 17-14 at half, getting the ball, you feel great.
I mean, you know, like you said, if he goes down and gets 7, even though you're down 3, you still feel like you're in full control.
2:05 to go. Griffin back to pass for Big Tay. He's looking for the big play. It's Laporta!
Wow.
Breaks the tackle down to the 24-yard line.
That should have been just the ball behind the receiver. Real
How
fortunate.
is this not picked? Look at this.
I mean, just a, bad swat.
Just doesn't animate.
A bad swat.
I mean, he did animate.
Poorly.
I think you got to go for the pick, though, right there.
Scramble. I mean, good Lord. Untouched, unblocked, and immediately to the quarterback, CJ GJ, with the sack, loss of 11. Now 2nd and 21 as Big Tay looks to answer the touchdown from TJ.
Good defense. He's going to have to scramble.
And he is scrambling. There's some room over there. Takes a hit, gets all in one back. Take a look one more time. Right up the seam. Let's take a look at this swat.
Just doesn't get enough air up under that ball, completely behind the tight end. And that's one of the things from the patch. You just really kind of been unable to get that ball out in front of the receiver.
4th and 3, decision time.
It's big decision.
No decision.
Wow, he's
nope, didn't even think about it. All right, carry on.
He's going.
Didn't even huddle. He just looked at the coach and went, we're going.
Oh, sure.
And he didn't get points. And a big sigh from Big Tay, TD, because he knows this could be the game-changing play in a $45,000 game of John Madden football.
Yeah, it was a massive stop, and I feel like Tay just rushed it a little bit, too.
Absolutely. No pressure on him. A lot of coverage drop back for TJ, and you just kind of feel like you're seeing ghosts back there, and you throw that pass way too fast.
And I wonder how long Tay's going to give up these out routes, these baby flats on these outside receivers. Like, at some point, maybe go a little man coverage, whether it's cross man, manning someone up, straight man coverage, whatever the case may be. You can't just keep giving up these baby out routes all day long, especially when you're down 10.
I mean, that's tough because you know that's a setup. You go for the stop, the baby out route. And then
hey, how you doing over the top?
You're giving up bombs like Kiv did on 4th down. You're giving up routes trying to switch to the man.
Griffin in trouble. He'll roll right. He'll throw this one away. Can't tell what he's singing, T. Do you think it's the new Taylor Swift album or
22?
That's not whatever.
Oh.
You almost caught me in
Timeless?
the trap there. I was like, that's not the new one. Wait a second. Hold on. What I mean is, I don't know.
1989?
Well, you got these on lock, man. Bianca would be so proud.
She would. She definitely would.
3rd and 6. 43 seconds left in the first half. 17-7. Don't forget, we got 2 more games after this. Both semifinals, $50,000 games, and a trip to New Orleans on the line in both of those matchups.
Oh, my. That's what you need in this situation. You need to throw out a sack to change the whole momentum of the game.
The Big Mo. Look at the screen. I was looking left side, and he brought the pressure from the left side, but also hit you with a corner blitz from the right.
Absolutely. How many times have we seen Julius Peppers in this tournament turn around a game with a play like that?
And this is Big Tay's chance right here to get right back in the game. This is huge for him.
Griffin back to pass, right up the seam. Laporta, first down. Look for Big 8-7 and let him make you happy.
Such a good play there. You set up the blitz on that left side linebacker, the loop that we know so well. You throw it right where the blitzing linebacker is. Simple streak route to the tight end. Tay was not ready for it. TJ takes advantage.
Lions fans at home, I know it was a tough playoff run, but they're pretty happy to have number 87 on their offense. Sam Laporta quickly establishing himself as one of the top tight ends in the league. Now 1st and 10, he'll go to Tripp's tight end. Screamed out, looks offside! Hey,
you got to make that play right there.
Where's Big Tay going? I mean, he ranged back with Rasul Douglas and then just kept going.
I mean, he's right there. You have to make that play. You want to change the momentum of the game, you got to show great use on that play right there and pick it off. TJ is giving you opportunity.
He has. Big Tay's had a few right now. TJ's trying to give him some. And Tay's doing a good job with the switch stick, but then he's not executing with the user part of it. You can switch stick, get to the guy, but then you gotta follow through. You gotta finish through with your user ability. It's just not happening right now.
Second and 10. 25 seconds left in the first half. Our second game of the night. Nick Vazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user. Shout out to everybody watching, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. So happy to have you along with us here at the MCS Playoffs. Gets hit as he throws and delivers a strike to Chris Johnson. First down.
If I'm Big Tay right here, you got to just make sure you only give up 3. It's okay.
Is the game over if he gives up 7?
It's tough.
It's close?
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. Remember, TJ with no timeouts here.
I mean, if you could somehow make a tackle, a sack, that would be huge.
Pressure. That one will sail into the camera bay.
I think if you're Tay, you feel like one more. Hold him one more here. He's probably forced to kick his field goal. Got to hold the door one more time. No touchdown. Because remember, Big Tay does get the ball to start the second half. He's still right in it. But like we said, a 7 here for TJ, man, it's going to be tough to come back from.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get out of bounds because obviously that gives him another free play from even closer.
Griffin pressure up the A gap. He looks for Williams. Nope, feet not in bounds. 3rd and 10.
That's huge. Because if TJ gets that, he's out of bounds, 13 seconds, and you got 2 chances at the end zone.
Absolutely.
Here we go. This could be.
Take a look at this route combo.
What are we doing?
I mean, you catch him sleeping.
He's going for glory
going
here.
Up top.
This is glory or throw it away?
Touchdown or bust.
Throw it away.
That's good defense.
Really good defense. Didn't let anything over the top. He'll throw this one away with 7 seconds left on the first set clock.
That play call right there is a chess match play. You know, you're expecting him, hey, I just hit him with that out route. There's no way he's going to let me get that out route again, get out of bounds, and then get another free play. And so I'm going to see if he's going to be able to give up the seam somewhere, whether it's, you know, it's the quarter seam, the outside, and Big Tay saying, hey, you can get another play and get 3. I'm going to make sure I don't give up 6. Huge stop for Big Tay.
Yeah, 100%. TJ is trying to set him up. Like you said, goes the out route, thinks, hey, maybe you're going to set up a defense to stop these out routes again. I can hit him over the top. Big Tay said, nah, you can take your out routes. I'm not giving up 7. I think that's a massive stop right there for Tay. Staying in this game, keeping it 2 possessions.
All right, 4 seconds. We know what can happen at the end of the half, user. You just never know. You got to stay locked in.
Absolutely, right here. And you hope Big Tay is very smart with this ball because he's still in it. It's 4 seconds. You're kind of wondering, does he try to cook up a play? We've seen this, you know, come back to bite people so many times. We've seen it happen with just 1 second.
See if he tries to get sticky here with the fridge.
Sticky with the fridge is crazy.
No sticky at all.
It's usually when my daughter spills something.
And you could tell all these guys are taking notes from that Astro and watch the game. They're like, hey, I'm not going to do anything.
I'm just going to run the ball. It's fine. I'm sure Astro is sitting there being like, can we not stop talking about this? Like, are we done? Man, it was last week, user. Leave me alone. Kick is away. It'll go through the end zone, and we will hit halftime. 20-7, your score far from over. Clutch stop at the end of the half, TD. Big Tay stays in this game, needs to score.
That was huge. Not giving up 7 right there. Hold him to 3. Remember, Big Tay gets the ball to start the second half, so he's still in it. But impressive first half from TJ.
We'll have first half analysis and more for our final quarterfinal. TJ and Big Tay on the backside of this break. The last MCS drop of the season is here, and of course, we saved the best for last. Zero Chill champion Clef the God chose his own cousin and Madden community favorite, Darrington Evans, as the drop reward player for the Madden Bowl Finals broadcast. This 94 overall item has a focus on its speed, change of direction, and short route running ratings, and will be the final player needed to complete the MCS Champion set after the Madden Bowl. But that's not all. Viewers will also be able to earn a fantasy pack drop reward that grants a 92+ account-bound Super Bowl program player. So sit back, relax, earn some drop rewards, and join us on February 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern on the EA Madden NFL Twitch channel to find out who is winning the $250,000 Madden Bowl.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The MCS Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Hey, just a reminder that tournaments are always happening on PS5 for you to get involved in, including Madden, college football, and more, where you can win incredible prizes, including cash, experiences, and PlayStation accessories. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the Madden 25 Game Hub.
Okay, so there's this guy.
And boom, the ball's there. Boom, we cross him. Boom! You know, like they do in wrestling. Boom! Boom! Right there. That's a wham block.
John Madden.
Madden. John Madden.
John Madden.
John Madden.
Madden. Madden.
Madden.
My name's John.
That's John Madden.
The last thing I'd say when I was coaching Raiders before we went out on the field is don't worry about the horse being blind. Just load the wagon.
Take a look at where we stand right now on day 3 of the MCS playoffs. Abram able to take down Kiv after recovering an onside kick late. TJ up 20-7 on Big Tay. We've got some semifinals coming up. It will be Abram and Zombies. And the winner of this quarterfinal we're watching right now will take on the number 1 seed Fancy. Both of those 50K games with a spot in New Orleans on the line. Let's take a look at some highlights from our quarterfinal matchup. It was early. It was TJ and it was Sam Laporta over the top. 63 yards to the house. 7-0 early. Big Tay looking for the answer, but Sam Laporta gets popped, and Brian Cushing with the late Christmas gift says, thank you so much. TJ goes right down the field, and he cashes into who else? Sam Laporta's second touchdown for TJ. Big Tay knowing his life is on the line, and he answers. It's Jamison Williams on 4th and 2. Little post route, cuts it back to 14-7. This play, wild, pops up in the air. Everybody's scrambling for it. It falls incomplete. Big Tay saying he's going to throw me one. We'll see if that actually does come true. He's able to hold TJ to a field goal, but on 4th and 3 on the ensuing drive, he hurries to the line, goes for it, doesn't pick up the first down. It allows TJ to drive down the field, kick another field goal. Still a 2-score game, 20-7 at the half with just 10 minutes to play. Plenty to break down from the first half of this quarterfinal matchup. Let's throw it up to the stage with one great user in Tyler Davis.
Ty, listen, first off, TJ put on a great first half, ended up making sure that he didn't turn the ball over. He had couple of chances, but just like last week, he didn't pay for it, but then he's being methodical offensively after those mistakes. And Big Tay, somehow, some way, he has to produce some points to stay in this game. He gets the ball at half. Real fortunate for him to come up with a stop. What's your takeaway for Big Tay in this first half?
Yeah, it feels like TJ should be up a little bit more. Only 20-7 seems like a win for Tay, and he's given up a lot of those flat routes, those out routes. So I think if you're Big Tay, you go down and get 7, and then I'd get a little aggressive, send some heat, maybe a little man coverage, and rely on your switch stick. I think he has one of the best in the nation. That's what got you to the dance. So get aggressive, send some heat, and rely on that switch stick.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to take a quick look right here at TJ's first touchdown versus Big Tay. Now, I'm going to tell you right here, this 3rd and 3, it looked like TJ had good switches right here. You can see him switch back and forth all in this area, and you're going to see him switch back and forth between these routes and this route. But then guess what? He leaves open that backside post and gives up a big touchdown.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And we talked about his switch stick. It's so good, but you can get a little overzealous, a little over-aggressive here. TJ goes one of the best concepts, curl flat. You got the baby whip route, the post right behind it. Tay gets aggressive, goes down the switch stick on those underneath routes. Post route wide open behind it.
Absolutely. That's huge for TJ to start that game out, to be able to understand when you score quick, it's able to let a deep breath out and say, okay, but then you lock up right here. 1st and 10, Big Tay is driving. Big Tay offensively look good. If you ask me, this play is just a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, this is just an unfortunate play here. We got Jordan Fuller, your man, making a huge hit. Brian Cushing gets the pick here, but you see he tries to go over the middle, and we see this a lot, especially versus zone coverage. You try to quick throw that streak route user. If you want to highlight that tight end, that's something we see often here is that quick throw to the tight end, and then boom, Jordan Fuller's right there. Brian Cushing gets the pick. Just an unfortunate play there, trying to quick throw that seam.
Yeah, and that's a big turnover right there. And you understand Big Tay starts to feel the pressure right then. And then TJ's able to respond and go down and get 6. But then you understand this. Big Tay is down right here. He has to somehow cook up a dot. 4th and 2. What do you see right here, Ty?
Yeah, this is a massive play here. 4th and 2, and we zoom in right there. You're going to see Chris Johnson and Jamison Williams. You got him on the dig route, the post route behind it. Then you got the halfback streak right there to the running back, CJ 2K. And you see TJ does a good job. I'm not sure if it's man coverage or match, but he has CJ 2K basically locked up from the jump here. And I think Big Tay he got impatient. He forced it. If he waits a little bit longer in the pocket, he might be able to make a read, tries to throw that seam. Oh, this is when he throws the post route wide open right there, James Williams. I thought this was the
it's all good. Listen, great dot right there by Big Tay. And then you come up to the next play. This is where, if you're Big Tay, you kind of want to slow it down, take a breath. Take a breath. 4th and 3, with like decision time, he comes out, no huddles. He doesn't even think about it. And you look at the situation, TJ's been doing a great job of mixing up the blitzes and mixing up coverage, whether he's going to blitz or not. In this situation, big 4th and 3, tell me what happened right here.
Yeah, this is the play I was talking about here. You got the post out to J-Mo. You got the halfback streak right there to CJ 2K out of the backfield. And like you said, Big Tay just got impatient. He could have waited, probably made a better read right there, and it's man coverage on CJ 2K. Those halfback streaks are so popular against zone coverage, so a great adjustment from TJ to man that up with the defender. When you go ahead and roll the tape here, you're going to see there's nothing open. He tries to throw it quickly, and the guy's just sitting on it right there. So I think if he would have waited a little bit longer, probably could have found something else to throw.
Absolutely, and the thing about it, there was no blitz. There was only 3 people coming on that play right there. And then you understand you just cannot come out there in that situation. It's a lot of money on the line. You got to be able to take a breath and kind of sit back and let that play develop in that situation. And that's big. But now you're coming out in this second half. Big Tay has the ball. He's only down 13 points in this situation. He has to go down here no matter what. You need to show the most prolific offense ever seen by man to make sure you get 7 in
You
this drive.
have to get 7 here. Field goal's not going to do it. It was big as defense to hold the 3. You got to go down and get 7. I think for Big Tay, the first half, he came out a little anxious. Just seems like it's getting to him a little bit. 100K game right now. Second half, calm the nerves a little bit, slow it down, go down and get 7, and then rely on that defense. Use that switch stick, send some pressure, like I said.
Absolutely. Listen, great first half by these guys. Big Tay is still in it, but this drive is critical for him to get himself back in this game. As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
It's time for dump truck number 3 of the night. This one we've got Reggie Wayne and Larry Little. It is heading to the account of Young Ghost. Congratulations to you. We appreciate everybody staying positive and active in the chat. We have seen you all night long. Guys, let's know who you got winning this game. Give me a 1 if TJ pulls it out. Give me a 2 if you got Big Tay with the comeback. Halftime is over. It's time to get back into this quarterfinal. 45K on the line. 20-7 the score. Huge drive for Big Tay coming out of halftime. As they'll start off with an incomplete pass. It's now 2nd and 10.
And here we go. This is a huge drive for Tay. Me and User talked about it. You got to go out and get 7. There's no field goals right here on this drive. It's do or die right now. Staying alive in this tournament. 100K on the line. Nice dot right here.
Did you just call a drag route underneath to a running back a dot?
That's a nice baby dot.
It's a baby dot for sure. Did you just talk without a microphone in your hand?
Listen, man, like, what's up with you today?
Michael Jackson over there.
Like, what's going on?
You've been on one all
Be
day.
nice to me.
You've been upset every. You've been upset every.
Nice.
No. I ain't no be nice now.
Is that it?
Ain't no be nice now because you done went at me twice today.
Is that?
You know
I've also defended your reputation.
No. Let me tell you, you've been upset ever since they emailed you how to do your job.
True.
Yes.
That is true.
Is it because you're turning 47 tomorrow? Is that why you're upset?
I'm turning 35.
Yeah.
You better settle down.
It's a dot right there.
Corner right.
Nice play right there by Ebron.
Wave goodbye, Ebron to the house.
Walk it down. You already hear Big Tay right there. Let's walk him down.
And User right there. That seems like there's a little bit of life.
That's what he needed, to go out there and score quick. Only taking 27 seconds
Huge.
in the second half. Now you got a chance to lock up.
And here we go. This is what Big Tay did his job. You go down and get 7. Now you get aggressive. Take away these flat routes, these out routes. Send some pressure. Rely on the switch stick. Make a turnover happen.
Absolutely. And you take a look right here. You know, Big Tay just being patient, sees the corner route developing, and he hits it right on the money. Good blocking down the field, so he's able to take it to his house.
And how many times have we seen these corner routes? The timing has been off. This one's a little bit deeper. And you see Big Tay there.
Says walk him down. And Ty, you hit it right on the head. In this situation,
there it is I'm going to
get so aggressive. Because at the end of the day, if he's going to score, he's going to score. So we got to somehow come up with a stop.
Exactly. We got to make something happen. We got to make something shake. We got to send some pressure. And this was what TJ's been doing all day. These baby flat routes, baby out routes. That time Worthy almost took that one to the crib.
And it looked like that post was wide open for that touchdown that he gave up on that opening drive. Big Tay got to make sure he don't let him have it again.
Too wide to the right side. Solo receiver to the left. Robert Griffin III back to pass.
That's good defense.
It's fired! It's fired! Big Tay!
Walk him down. You hear Big Tay say, walk him down. Throw out a sack. We talked about that. TJ, he should have paid for one in the first half. He ends up paying for it right here in the second half. Big turnover by Big Tay.
The D-line pick. Wasn't even D-line. That's Kevin Byard back there.
You can see Big Tay. He is ready for the moment. Remember, this is a Division I defensive tackle. Played at Furman College. He knows what it's like to play in big games. All county in high school down in Georgia. You know, prolific football career. And right here, making plays on the big stage on the virtual gridiron.
Hey! Give me that! Walk it down! Walk it.
One of the greatest of all time Oh, that's a dot right
Laporta
there.
up the sidelines, past the 40 to the 35-yard line.
And you know, Ty, one of the greatest of all time, I used to say, hey, man, throw out a sacks, you know, that's kind of fluky. And Skimbo said, listen, user, that's not fluky. That's guys holding on to the ball too long.
Pocket.
Not getting rid of the ball, thinking that, hey, I can just get rid of this last second. And you see, they end up making them pay.
Step up. RG3 will pick up 7 on the scramble. 2nd and 3 as TJ works quickly down the field.
And that's an overrated tactic right there. That playmaker at the last second. He's not going to throw it, but it forces the user to respect it, and that gives you that little hole to take off with the quarterback to pick up 7.
Griffin to the flat. Ooh, Chris Johnson fights through a tackle. Gets inside the red zone to the 18-yard line.
It's a crazy animation.
Trips tight end for TJ.
He missed the read.
Screamed at.
He missed the read. I mean, he's been throwing the flat routes all day, and right there is a wide
flat
open.
route was there.
Throw it. Look at triangle here, wide open.
You saw Big Tay scrambling over there with CJ Gardner-Johnson like, oh, uh-oh. That's open. Too wide to the left side for Robert Griffin. It's Peppers! Julius Peppers, the second half is going to be the Big Tay day. How about how he has come out after halftime?
And we talk about chess matches all day. You watch the adjustment of Big Tay, big fourth down conversions. As you see right here, remember the play before half. This is the exact same play. He hit Laporta, and we're like, that's a beam, and he picks up the first down possession catch. Right here in the second half, you see Big Tay makes the adjustment, drops the defensive tackle back in a hurt curl or a 3-rec, able to make a big turnover.
That is an unbelievable adjustment. Putting your D tackle in the 3-rec there. Julius Peppers, too, 6'7". You know he's going to be there to pick that one off, and Big Tay absolutely fired up about it.
Big Tay got a lot of dog in him. You see, that's a lot of dog in him. Oh, can he cut back?
Tried to.
What an adjustment. Throwing Peppers, the D tackle, in that 3-rec. We've seen that a lot more popular as of late, too, in that dollar defense. And TJ just wasn't expecting it. Tried to quick throw that tight end route.
And you know, that was the knock on TJ last week. He was fortunate to get away with those interceptions last week. This week, he's making those turnovers, and Big Tay is making them pay.
And I'll tell you what, if I'm Big Tay and I score here, I'm going for 2. I'm making this a 9-point game.
Oh, you trying to put him out early.
Mm-hmm.
It's right side.
Good read.
Picks up a couple, 2nd and 5. And $45,000 on the line in this quarterfinal. 2 wins away from New Orleans, 3 wins away from a Madden Bowl ring. It's Griffin in the shotgun underneath. It's caught Chris Johnson, 3rd and 4.
Right here, Big Tay, he just needs to make sure he's very safe with the ball, protected, because you understand the pressure's on TJ now. You know, you're up 2 possessions, and all of a sudden you're down 1 in 1 quarter, making 2 turnovers. That's a big.
Got him. That's J-Mo down to the 31-yard line.
It's a hot dot right there. There's that post route again. We saw him get the touchdown, that earlier user square on that post route to J-Mo. He had the touchdown in the 2nd quarter. Right there, nice dot to convert. I mean, Tay seems much more locked in, much more relaxed in the 2nd half.
Absolutely. The pressure's all on TJ now because he has to come up with the stop. He has to be able to stop the bleeding. Can he get the momentum back?
Near in the 4th quarter, we're under 30 seconds play in the 3rd. Griffin, post a dangerous throw.
That's dangerous.
That gets TJ out of his seat. Man.
You don't see Fuller not come up with that pick too often.
I mean, that's a great animation where both players collide.
Griffin underneath to the appliance man himself. William the Fridge Perry picking up a 1st down inside the red zone.
And right here, this is where Big Tay has to be careful because, you know, TJ will mix up his defense, will not blitz and send 4 or 5. You got to watch him dropping back.
As we see the beast named John. He will take on Abram in the semifinal. That game coming up next. 2 semifinals. $100,000 between those 2 games will be given out, and we will find out who will be competing in New Orleans for that Madden Bowl ring. Final quarter of this quarterfinal looks left side. He's got Laporta. First down and more to the 4.
Right here, TJ has to hold the door. Somehow, some way.
Nice dot right there on the whip route. And that's one thing user too about this Patriots Y-off trips or U-trips. It has a built-in tight end whip route, which you can't really get with the hot route master. You can't get with any route abilities at the tight end spot. It's a built-in stock route right there. Big Tay goes to it, pays off.
And whip route has obviously been the best route this year, whether you're running bench pivot or any of these other formations like this U-trips.
Back to Perry, fighting forward to the 2-yard line, 2nd and goal. You telling me this man, this is his first year competing?
No, this isn't his first year competing. This is first year making it on the stage. Big Tay been here.
Back to Perry, and back to the end zone. That's the biggest Superman I've ever seen. Touchdown, Big Tay.
Let's see what he decides to do here. He's going to take his points, but that is a massive drive right there, and the fridge goes airborne and punches it in.
And I like the fact that he doesn't go for 2. He's going to make TJ earn it and say, hey, you beat me.
I don't like it. The momentum is all on Tay's side right now. Put him away. Put him away, users, what I would say.
That's nice, but if you don't get it, live.
Didn't we just see a game where they went a combined 0 for 3 on 2-point conversions?
Absolutely.
It's tough to score down there.
It's real tough.
Even if you don't get it, you're still up 7. You got a chance to win it on the last drive of the game.
And Big Tay, you got to tip your hat to Big Tay to be down multiple possessions in this game and just really lock in and make some halftime adjustments. You can tell he's been locked in ever since halftime. Uh-oh.
To your point, user, it was 20-7 at the half.
$28-20 your score. 2nd and 10 to the It's Carlton Davis.
Nothing. Walk it down.
And we talked about this all the time.
These corner routes.
That same corner route, that same
one.
baby corner route. But listen, last week, we saw him throw that route versus Clef, and Clef wasn't able to pick it off. TJ is paying for the same mistakes, and you expect him to understand, like, hey, I was fortunate, but I got to make sure I don't come out here and do those same mistakes. Big Tay is making them pay and just not beating himself.
And TJ knows it there. These corner routes, you got to have the timing down. And look at the emotion from the former D1 football player.
Trying to throw that corner route, especially when a defender is out there, throwing it too early right there on that cut. That's a tough pass to make. And Big Tay right here, just in great position. Use the clock. Even if you kick 3, we're going to try to burn all this time off.
Get that shoot clock on.
And by the way, TJ only got 2 timeouts. Griffin in the shotgun. Will we see? If there's one thing that Big Tay has done really effectively this game, it is use the run game.
Smart.
It is underneath to Laporta. Baby dot, first down.
That's big right there. Keep the chains moving. Now you're going to get at least another minute off the clock here. Like, that is a huge conversion.
I mean, let's talk about what a phenomenal half Big Tay has put on.
21-0.
21 unanswered.
And looking for more.
And I felt that way. User first half just seemed a little anxious, seemed a little overzealous, like he was forcing, he was pushing things. Second half, much more relaxed and locked in.
And the thing about it, you remember the first half.
How about this? J-Mo end zone, Big Tay, 27 unanswered.
I've seen a 100 ball.
He's built for it. He's built for these moments.
You think he's having fun out here?
Built for the lights. He's having a blast on the big stage, and he's 2 minutes and 47 seconds away from putting $100,000 in his wallet.
You think he had in his mind when he started competing this year that he was going to put $100K in his pocket?
I mean, he's putting on a phenomenal performance. You think about it, how well he was able to stay composed. You understand in that first half, we look at this replay, sees the cornerback flat-footed, easy streak touchdown.
I'm having flashbacks.
What a dance.
Nah, I mean, I'm having like PTSD flashbacks to 2015 Michigan State, Ohio State. That's the dance down the field.
That's a dot.
That's my soul.
OH.
Oh, man, national champions. Look at this corner route. Right across the field, up and over the top, Sammy Laporta.
And you know, not enough can be said about the composure of Big Tay. You know, in that first half, you understand, we seen TJ make one or two mistakes, and he didn't pay for it. And Big Tay was like, okay, settle down. Eventually, he's going to give me one. And not only did he get 1, 2, 3 interceptions.
But also, I mean, not only that, not only the mistakes that didn't go his way.
Yeah.
Remember, he's down 20-7. There are many people that go down 27 at the half and go, this game's over, move on to the next one. Big Tay you never saw that moment where you see sort of the light go out of your eyes. You're like, I'm done. He had his eye on the prize the entire time.
He came out, he strikes so quick right after half, and just, I'm going to trust my defense. If he does any of the mistakes that he did in the first half, I got a chance.
33 over the middle. It's Jamison Williams, first down for TJ, trying to stay alive in this matchup. Still only a 2-score game.
Yeah, ideally you want to score before this 2-minute warning. Another play here. Try to get it off quickly. Goes to the bunch wide flex.
Scream.
Verticals out of bunch wide flex? It was not a soul open.
No. Running back streak here wasn't open either. Just interesting play call.
He's just trying anything. Just trying to get something going. He's going to go back to the Y off. You trips. Too wide to the right side. Xavier Worthy alone on the left side. It's Griffin back to pass. He'll look underneath and hello. It's me, Russell Douglas, with a hit.
Not that one.
And that's all you want, Big Tay. Make him work. Make him work.
Not that one.
Griffin.
Not the quick snap.
Oh, that's good defense.
Oh,
that's
my.
Red pass.
Oh, my.
That's a crazy
Fourth
throw.
in your ball game.
Not that one.
TJ has to cook up a hot one right here. And we know it's tough to score down here in the red zone.
I might go for 4 curls or something at this point.
Ty's like, I'll try anything.
4 curls, maybe a speed out there. Just remember, he's playing those
That
sidelines.
sounds like a bag you cooking up.
Right into the defender. Big Tay is prepped. He's confident, and he's looking at a semifinal berth.
Big John. Yes, sir.
And that's huge. You know, Big Tay able to keep his head inside the game and understand, like, you know, TJ came out here with the confidence, like, yeah, he showed me this, but I can run it better. You can tell Big Tay had the full confidence in being able to stop his own offense.
And, you know, I talked to Big Tay a lot yesterday. He told me he didn't feel comfortable in front of the cameras. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a guy who I feel like he's very comfortable in front of the cameras, very comfortable on this big stage, and he is showing out right now.
Yeah. That's it. GG's.
A handshake. And here's the interesting part. You know, Big Tay is gonna go to the next round. He's got a tough matchup coming up. But you saw what he said. Did you see what he said into the camera? He's shouting out to his guy, John Beast. They have been tight here in Orlando. I see them hanging out all the time. I know Big Tay's dream is to match up with John Beast in that final, get to hang out in New Orleans and battle it out. He's just got one man standing in his way, and it's the #1 seed.
He's got the '1 player in Madden 25 standing in his way. It's going to be a tall task. And you see the respect between these two. These two guys, really close buddies. They know each other well. Same offense, a mirror match in a lot of ways. And Big Tay, the master of the U-trips, gets the job done. What a second half. Down 20-7 at the half and ends up winning it 35-20.
28 unanswered in the second half.
Just phenomenal defense. Pitched a shutout in the second half. You just got to tip your hat to Big Tay. Staying composed. He showed you that he's ready for the moment. He's ready for the stage.
35-20 your final score. Let's see where we stand here in the MCS playoffs. Oh yeah, that's right. We got 2 semifinals coming up, each worth an extra $50,000. Everybody at this point has earned $100K. And let's be clear, Big Tay earned that 100K. Down 13 at the half, never gave up.
Well, listen, we started this season, this year off with thousands and thousands of Madden players. And look at that. We are down to the final 4. All these guys, like you said, have earned $100,000, and only 2 can make it next week to New Orleans, the site of the Super Bowl, to play for $250,000.
Big win for Big Tay. 1 win from a spot in the final. 1 win from
the Cinderella
being able
story.
to get to go to New Orleans.
The Cinderella story of the year
mean,
has to be.
This man doesn't look like Cinderella. This man's out here. He's looking like a favorite out there. The former Furman Paladin is standing by with one great user.
Absolutely, man. Incredible game right there. We talked about it. You know, you being down 13 in that second half, what is it that made you stay composed?
Just gotta keep fighting. Like, I never quit. I never been a quitter. So just keep fighting, keep fighting. We're going to get a stop. We're going to score. Get another stop. We're going to score. It's just what we do.
And like you said, you walked him down. And obviously, this is a guy that you got plenty of reps with, one of your lab partners. Now, you made great adjustments in that second half. I mean, you pitched a shutout, 28 unanswered points. Were you expecting your defense to play that phenomenal in the second half?
Yeah, I seen something in the first half that I liked. I feel like I got cheated on a pick, and then we just fought. Just kept fighting.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, like you said, that first half, he dropped a couple picks, and then the second half, you end up making them pay. Now, you're moving on to the Final 4. You got to face the #1 seed in fantasy. Everybody's picking him. Everybody thinks, hey, he's the hottest guy right now. What does Big Tay have to do to come away with a win and take himself to New Orleans?
Just keep playing how I've been playing. I need my re.
Okay, you heard he said he need his get back. He always going to get his lick back. You hear? We're going to throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
We see the #2 seed, John B's getting prepped for his semifinal matchup. Can he follow? Yeah, hey, there you go. Hey, John. Hey, John, how you doing? Shout out to my guy, John. Let's take a look at some highlights. Second half. If you are a fan of Big Tay, you're going to love these second half highlights because it is only Big Tay out here making those plays. Starting off with the corner out. How about Eric Ebron getting involved?
I think that right there was the catalyst of all this, right? You go down, you get 7, get the momentum on your side, and you could tell Big Tay, he never lacks confidence. Even when he's down 13.5, he still believed. He still said, I can fight. And then this right here changed the game. The throw out a sack, pick to the crib, Kevin Byard, to put him up 1. And, I mean, 28 unanswered user in the second half. Like, it was a completely different guy. The adjustment here to go with the D tackle in a hook zone to Julius Peppers, unbelievable stuff.
I mean, you know, this guy right here, Big Tay, you could tell just got a lot of fight in him. And you understand, it seems like he saved a little bit of things. He said, hey, I wasn't expecting TJ to audible as much as he did, but second half, I really felt confident, even though he was down 13. And you see right there, just making big play after big play. That first half did not let the drop picks get to him. Say, hey, eventually we're going to be able to make these plays. And you saw what happened. 28 unanswered. The guy's phenomenal. He has a big opponent in front of him with the #1 seed fantasy coming up next.
Nothing but confidence from Big Tay. Last chance for TJ, 4th and goal. Incomplete. It seals it up, and Big Tay is on to the semifinals. We've got 2 semis. We are going to find out. We're down to our Final 4. We're going to find out who's going to be competing in New Orleans. What a battle from Big Tay. Never gave up, and that was one of the most dominant second halves I've ever seen.
It really was, and he's just so impressive, right? He like we said, he's afraid of the camera. I don't see that. He is built for this stage, built for the moment. I think that background of football we talked about helps him in that regard, and you could tell the preparation is there, too. He knew everything TJ wanted to do, and vice versa. He was ready offensively, so he's a guy that puts in the work. He's prepared, and they've kind of overlooked him his whole Madden career, and they're going to do it again here against Fancy, so.
Let's talk a little bit about our semifinal matchup we've got coming up in just a second. Abram taking on John B's TD. Let's start with Abram. He's got to be feeling good, but fortunate. He got that onside kick, ended up with a win, a contentious first matchup. Now he's got to bring that adrenaline level down a little bit and take on the #2 seed, John Beast.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I was impressed with Abram, too. He looked so much better than he did last week, right? He seemed more dialed in. And like User said, he made a great point where I feel like he gets up for these big games. He plays down to some of his opponents. But against Kiv, he did not play down. He played up. Against Drip, it was a little bit of a struggle here. You take a look at some of these highlights, right? And he really bounced back this week, though. But the thing is, we saw a lot of trash talk with Kiv. we know John can get loud too. So I expect a lot of fireworks.
John can get loud? You sure?
Oh boy, we can get that beast roar. You know, we're gonna get that a lot. So I think these two guys, they're gonna be a lot of trash talking as well. They're gonna get animated. They're gonna get loud. Should be very exciting.
To me, a great battle. Now, on the flip side, user, we got John Beast. It seems like John thrives in these situations because he got to sit back and watch that game, get a little bit of an idea of what Abram wanted to do, and now he gets to take that knowledge. You know he's lapped up. He says he's locked in. All he's thinking about is that spot in New Orleans.
Yeah, John Beast, he's one of the best Madden players, and you can understand him getting that advantage, be able to sit back and watch where Abram made those adjustments from last week. He's like, aha, I see what you did right there. And you know John Beast is going to be ready for the moment. We talk about Abram being able to step up when he plays big game players. John Beast is one of those guys. He's always going to be a tough out. And I'm going to tell you right, it's feeling like a pick'em. It's really feeling like a pick'em right now because both of these guys, you talk about Fancy and John Beast, they had to sit back. They haven't played any games today on the stage. Yes, I'm pretty sure they've been in the player lounge getting warmed up. But at the end of the day, they've yet to step on the stage today.
Take a look at what John Beast tweeted after his matchup with David T. Talking about how he had so much adrenaline leading up to the game. He was locked, but the job is not done.
Discipline.
One word. Discipline.
And you remember that last week we got that. He yelled it out, discipline.
Taking a look at by the way, 22 years old, Jonathan Marquez. Feel like he's a veteran at this point, but still only 22 from Hartford, Connecticut. Started playing back in Madden NFL 08, so at 22 years old, he must have been like 3 or something. He is looking to solidify again, we talk about Fancy's great year. He's looking to solidify a big year with a Madden Bowl ring. I got to sit down with the Beast and talk about what the entire experience has been like here at the MCS Playoffs. A man who I think we've gotten to know quite a bit over the last couple of years, John Beast in the house. We're at the MCS Playoffs. I think I've asked you this before. Win that game, Steelers Club, champion, you work your way, you beat Joke. Did you ever think your Madden career to get to this point?
I mean, no, not to this point. It was like almost like 3.5 years ago, so I came a long way from then, but like to where I'm at now, I would have never like guessed.
What was it like starting off the year with a title? Did that give you some momentum going into the year?
That starting off my year, like I already knew I was ready like a bowl. It was just like, I feel like I had a great year this year. Probably my best year of my career. I really think I could win this whole thing.
Last week being here, your mom was in person. I know you always talk about how your mom's your biggest fan. How cool was it not only getting to have her while you're playing watch you, but getting to bring her out here, getting to experience all of this?
Yeah, she's the one that helped me start it. Like she did a thing I would take it this far. She's like really supportive about it. So I just had to bring her out here last week to see how it really is in person.
I think a good way to sort of wrap this up is you've already got 3 titles to your name. You've got a trophy, you've got 2 belts, but I know you're thinking about that Madden Bowl ring. It's a long way away. You still got to win to go to get there, and then you got to win that ring. But you know, how much is that just sort of in the back of your mind?
It's in the back of my mind. Like this is the only tournament I want to win. I truly want to win. So that's why I'm locked in. I'm giving it my all right now. And yeah, I just want to win.
That's all you got to do. 1 win away from New Orleans. The Beast named John. Appreciate you. Good luck this week.
Thank you, man.
Taking a look at the playbooks and key players in this semifinal matchup. John in the Niners offensive playbook, Abram in the Saints. The one person not using RG3, it is John Beast using that right-handed Michael Vick at quarterback. Key defensive player, Rob Gronkowski for Abram. Pat Tillman made a couple big plays for John Beast in the quarterfinals. Says that is his key defensive player heading into this $50,000 game of John Madden football. The Beast standing by with our Beast, one great user.
Absolutely. Here with the living legend, man. I mean, listen, your legacy, what you've already created so far, 3-4 years into the game. Did you ever think you'll be where you're at right now?
Hell no. Like, I'll keep it honest, hell no. Because, like, I didn't think I would just make it this far just, like, as a competitive player, just, like, in my life right now. So, it's crazy.
I mean, realize, like, you went from being the hunter to now being the hunted. You know, you went from being counted out to now top 5 MCS all time. Do you feel the weight of pressure? Like, you can't come in these tournaments anymore. Like, they counted me out. They didn't believe in me. I mean, but listen, you already know. I'm going to just roll on my gut when it comes to the pick of the game. One thing about it, me and you both know about a little bit going with our gut. You feel me? Hey, but let me tell you, now you're becoming the hunted. Do you feel the pressure of being one of the best Madden players?
Yeah, like, it's not even like being the best Madden player. Just like, I'm just focused on this tournament right now. Like, I haven't won this tournament yet, or just like this is my second semifinal. So I feel the pressure of like I have to win this tournament, and that's what I want to do right now. So.
Absolutely. Now, you got to face Abram. I've already seen you face him 1 year on this stage. I mean, I already seen you face him this year twice on this stage. Fourth time on the stage. So the question is, what do you got to do to come out on top?
Just got to beat John Beast, man. Just got to have a game. Just got to have a good game.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, Beast. You already know. You heard the man. He said he just got to beat John Beast as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
I thought you were going to walk off that stage. You just kept walking forward. It got scary out there. Take a look at Abram Joseph, 19 years old, from Houston, Texas. No doubt a lot of confidence as his top 10 Madden pros of all time are, well, Abram. Seahawks fan, started playing back in Madden NFL 20. He has stormed onto the scene and has been a household name, I think, at this point. I think nobody is unclear as to who Abram is. He is standing by with the man bun himself, Mr. Tyler Davis.
I'm over here with Abram. And Abram, you had a crazy game there against Kip. Already put a cool 100K in your pocket. One game away, though, from 250,000 potentially playing in New Orleans. How are you feeling? Is this the biggest game of your life? How are you feeling going into it?
Yeah, I mean, it's easily the biggest game of my life. Playing for 50K, that's the most I've ever played for, but it just feels like a normal game.
Feels like a normal game. Obviously, it got a little chippy, a little emotional versus Kiv. John can talk a little bit, too. Can we expect it to get a little chippy loud again in this one?
Yeah, it most likely will. it just will. John's a big personality. It just depends on how I'm feeling. So, yeah.
No doubt, man. This is going to be exciting. A lot of fireworks expected in this one. We're going to start this one off. Send it back to Nick Mazesco in the booth.
Did you hear the Boston accent come out from him? We're going to start this one. Pocket Con, Far Harbor, get back to the desk. Take a look at our tail of the tape. Look at this, 600 and almost 50,000 in career earnings between the two of them.
Abram had that lip gloss popping.
3 titles to John Beast, 1 for Abram, 18 major appearances between the two of them, and a spot in New Orleans on the line. It is semifinal time. And now I would just like to point out that one great user picked correctly last matchup. He picked first. We said that. Whoa. You picked first last time. What happened? Okay, you pick.
Let him pick first now. Let's see what
pick
happens.
first now. Who you got in this matchup?
Ooh, man,
well, we know who he's got.
This is exciting. Like,
it is 2 versus 3. I'll tell you, it's not quite as clear cut.
Yeah, it's not. It's a real pick'em. Like this, you said it. This is a pick'em, and this is exciting for the viewers out there too, because this is gonna get loud. This is gonna get chirpy. We might not even have to talk. This is gonna be fireworks. This is gonna be a good one. Oh man. If I had to choose,
we're both angled to you.
You got to choose.
I know. You guys relax a little bit. Damn, I'm sick of you today. You too much. He's too much today. I'm gonna go with John Beast. I'm gonna go with the Beast. He was my pick to win this whole tournament.
Yes, we know.
I can't change it.
I mean,
up
you
now.
did the interview. You didn't sense anything from Abram.
Did you see anything in the eyes of Abram?
Did you see anything in his eyes?
I got a few more words this time than last time, so I was happy. But nah, I'm rolling with the Beast.
Who you got, user?
I'm going to be honest, John Beast has been on a tear this year. We looked at his performance from the beginning of the year. I just kind of feel like it's one of those Maddens. John Beast has been dominant the same way him and Fancy. We talked about both of those guys being on a collision course. Let me tell you right now, John Beast is locked in. You know he's ready for the stage. You know he's ready for the moment. They've played 4 times already. You heard Abram say, yeah, it's a big game, 50,000 up on the line, but this just feels like a regular game. I'm going to tell you right now, John Beast knows this isn't no regular game. He's going to come out here and play his best ball. The question is, will Abram come out here and step up to the task? I got to roll with the Beast. I just feel like it's his time.
And didn't we see an onside kick between these two a couple of years back?
Mm-hmm.
So this is becoming one of those rivalries, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Four games on the stage, absolutely.
Here's all I'm saying. I'm scared that if John Beast does win and if Fancy does win, this man's going to be patting himself so hard we won't be able to hear him.
The number 1 and 2
Number 2 and 2 seed. I'm so
Something
smart.
light.
Take a look at the roster updates for Abram. Defensive player in. Big play Slay. He's already made some big plays, user.
Absolutely. There's big play Slay. If you don't have him on your roster, hey, good luck getting him. I'm trying to get him as well.
Abram, however, TD, couple changes. Yeah. I mean, this man went with it was like a hockey line change. He brought in a new 5.
I mean, but the performance he put on last week, you understand that he took it serious. You could tell he had to change everything from top to bottom. And you got to salute a man player to understand, hey, that game plan, barely worked last week. I'm going to go with something different.
He had to, right? And you see some of those changes there going to the Jets playbook. You see Pat Tillman out there. We saw Julius Peppers make plays. So some good changes on Abrams' roster.
Let's fill one spot in the Madden Bowl Final. We head inside USAA Stadium. Abram and John B's $50,000. And a spot in the Big Easy on the line as the kick is away. It will be John Beast getting the ball first in his first action today. It's Xavier Worthy out of the end zone. He'll step out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Let's take a first look at John Beast and what he's rocking offensively. The only player not using RG3 is John Beast. TD, he's rocking that right-handed Michael
He's the
Vick.
only player left in this tournament going with Vic. Everyone else using RG3 like you said, and I love Vic. He's the best Madden player of all time for good reason. Look for him to make a lot of plays with his arm and his legs.
How's this Pat Tillman user?
That Pat Tillman with 98 speed. If you notice, he has 3 team chems on him. They're able to get that +4 boost. Great play right there by John Beach, getting that Patman.
Here we go, man. This is going to get chippy. This is going to get loud. This is going to get intense. This is passion. This is what competitive Madden is all about. A spot in New Orleans on the line for the Madden Bowl.
Second out of 7, Vic back to pass. Looks over the middle. He's got him, A.J. Brown. We have not really seen A.J. Brown today. It's been mostly Calvin Johnson, Jameson Williams, Xavier Worthy. John Beast out here confident, running Michael Vick and A.J. Brown.
No doubt about it. And John, with a little unorthodox offense, you see him in the San Francisco 49ers playbook, has this doubles off close, but he'll audible around a good bit too. And Mazesco, I got to say, I love these Patriots uniforms I'm seeing right now.
Shocked. I'm shocked. Boston. Vick. He's got a little backside dig route. Who else? A.J. Brown for a first down.
Yeah, 2 for 2 going to A.J. And like you said, we don't see him on too many rosters, but John's been sticking with him throughout this tournament.
We saw him a bunch last week, just none today.
You see him go over to this bunch look here. That bunch spread nasty. Brand new formation added to the game.
Steps up with big late playmaker. How about 3 to A.J. Brown? First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
That tactician ability, so good. Look at that. Flicks the stick up on the playmaker, and there he is again, number 11, A.J. Brown, doing work. Now look at John here. He goes to this wide trips formation. He has some unique routes in this formation that he loves. These hitch and goes, these delayed drags. Oh!
Whoa, Michael. Gotta get down. He started into that slide, and then he was no longer sliding.
You gotta be careful. That's 6'6" Gronk on defense there. You gotta be careful.
You mean former Tampa Bay Buccaneer Rob Gronkowski?
No. Never.
Back to the ground game. He goes. CJ 2K to the end zone. Touchdown, John Beast.
Amazing opening drive for the Beast. And you talk about stick work, a little cutback, something light, cuts it back in the end zone, CJ 2K. And we get a little beastly roar early on in this one.
Still a long way to go, but a great opening drive for John Beast. I mean, voice of an angel. Take a look one more time. Chris Johnson, nice cutback. Beautiful lane, the blocking up the middle.
Beastly roar. He does have a nice voice.
Beautiful voice.
Right.
I would pick him for a karaoke night, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
I bet you John would be crazy in the karaoke suite.
Oh, 100%.
Take a look at what Abrams rocking offensively. He's got that RG3, and he's going with the Julio Jones, Xavier Worthy, Deshaun Jackson unique wide receiver combo, TD.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Something you don't see too often. Deshaun Jackson, not a guy we've seen too much of there. We see him lined up on the right side right now.
Griffin in trouble, hit as he throws, 3rd and 4. Defensively, that Rob Gronkowski. I mean, look at the uni. He's a Buccaneer,
man. Doesn't make
man.
any sense. Why is that not a Patriots uniform right there? But this Gronk is a monster. 6'6". Put him at linebacker, one of the best users in the game.
Well,
he'll lay the wood as well. Big hit stick.
Why is he in a Bucs uniform? Well, because I did see Rob Gronkowski try to make a tackle as a Patriot. The angle was a little off.
Hey, cool. How many Super Bowls the Patriots got compared to your Cleveland Browns?
Why are you picking on the sick kid in the corner? Okay, thank you. Jeez, man. Calm down.
That's what I thought.
Happy birthday to you.
Your birthday's canceled.
Dang. Pain. 3rd and 4.
He thinks you're going to give him a pass because it's his birthday.
I tried. Griffin. Over the middle. He finds Julio Jones. Derwin James, intimate introduction to Mr. Jones.
You can live with that, though, if you're John. Like, you'll let him do that stuff all game long. Nothing over the top there. The return route, which, as we know, zigs and return routes, the best routes in Madden 25.
What's better in Madden 25, the zig route or that halfback wheel route? I feel like that's kind of like been the route of Madden 25, is those quick snap routes to the halfback wheel.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Really good versus zone coverage. But those zigs and those return routes, you can throw them versus man or zone. You need them in your offense if you guys are out there trying to improve. These two guys are great to learn from, but definitely add those whips and those zig routes to your offense.
What about bang 8 routes?
That's a beam.
Gotta ask. Let's pick him up first down, up the seam. There he is, Sammy Laporta.
And that's a read even Mazesco can make.
Thank you.
Quick seam route, tight end streak, throw it where the user is
I'd hit
leaving.
the wrong button, but thank you.
Yeah, you would.
Griffin. A curl route right at the marker, Xavier Worthy. With the first down. A reminder, we are coming to you live from the Full Sail University, Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida, the home of the MCS 25 season. And what a season it has been. It's crazy to think as Griffin will throw this one away. TD, it's our final show here this year from Orlando. What a home this has been here at Full Sail, and big shout out to everybody here for making this possible.
Oh man, it's been amazing. The crew, they've been awesome, and the Fortress is beautiful. Like, this is the perfect spot to have the MCS.
KO, come on.
KO, it lights up. 3rd and 10.
This is a big play here.
Bunch to the left side. Abram up the seam. I mean, just hitting Laporta over and over again.
And that's a great animation. Able to get down right in front of that KO.
Now 1st and goal from the 6. He'll go to the ground game. It is Chris Johnson. Good run defense. Nowhere to go. Not a single yard will be given up.
We talked about the guys running with the loop. That time right there, Abram ends up running the ball right at the loop and tries to cut it back, just nothing there.
We've reached the end of one. 7-0 John Beast with the lead, but knocking on the door is Abrams. 7-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Really tough to score down here, as we've seen throughout the day. We've had no 2-point conversions been successful. It's really tough to score down here. The field shrinks. The run game isn't too relevant down here unless you got the fridge. So we'll see what he cooks up. Look for these whip routes here. These are definitely something you can go to. Nice switch stick,
good
though.
Defense.
Phenomenal switch stick from the
3rd and
Beast.
goal.
That was impressive. He took away everything there. Goes to that bench pivot, which we know is very popular down here in the red zone, and the Beast takes it all away.
What does Abram dial up on a crucial 3rd and goal? Bunch to the right side, Laporta on the left side. RG3 back to pass, quick throw to the wheel. Julio fights into the end zone, touchdown.
And that's a great animation to be able to catch that ball and then have Julio to be able to just fight and get inside the end zone.
And
what'd you call him?
Julio.
I like that.
I like that. That's
I like
a good
that.
one. That's a new one. I like it. I know John is kicking himself, though, because if we take a look at this replay in a second, you'll see he clicks off the guy for a split second and just messes up the play. He would have been there for it. Take a look at this. John clicks off the user on the right side here and gets a bad animation, falls backwards with Jenkins, and that allows him to go in the end zone.
And that's a point you picked out. Like, if he just stayed on that cornerback and able to go and put a hit stick on him, he probably doesn't score.
Chris Johnson up the middle. One thing I have loved watching John Beast here at the MCS Playoffs, TD, he has stayed balanced, not afraid to run the ball and go to that run game, especially late.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. Even when the run game isn't working or it's not as effective, you got to stay balanced. Keep your opponent honest at all times, and that's what John has done throughout this tournament.
Goes to the bunch. Julio on the left side. Vic back to pass, screamed at. It is incomplete, a 3rd and 6. By the way, shout out to our man, the Madden 20 Bowl Champion Joke. He tweeted out last week, what is going on with this Michael Vick? User, he's going, I know Michael Vick is left-handed. I know I had Tress Way at quarterback, but I know Vick is left-handed.
But let me tell you one thing. You know, one thing Madden players have, and one thing Joke has a lot of, not belts, not rings, but
money?
audacity.
Oh, I was gonna say money.
He won a championship with a punter at quarterback. We don't want to hear it.
I want to hear from you, man. User disrespected former champions. That's crazy.
No.
What a power move that is, too, by the way. You win the belt with a puncher, then you just retire. Then you're good.
Oh, absolutely.
He played the next year.
Did he?
Yeah. Man, nobody here. You were here, right? Oh, my God. 1st and 10. Vic.
Good pressure.
Trouble. Pat. There's that Pat Tillman user. That Pat Tillman is a problem.
Yeah, 98 speed. We already know speed is king in Madden.
It's one of the best players to get at that looping position.
Big back to pass for John. Looks underneath. He finds Xavier Worthy, the rookie out of Texas. Gets 3 back. It'll be a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, he gets field goal range out of that.
Vic.
Nice playmaker. Big hit.
Oh, my Lord. C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I believe he's got a big game coming up next week. Vic back to work, 4th and 4. Big play early. Vic rolling right, back across the body. He's got him. It's Worthy. He gets a block. He's still going. Down to the 3-yard line. What a play from the Beast.
And that right there is why you get Michael Vick. Rolls out right, throws it across body when he needs it the most on 4th down, and comes up clutch.
I mean, I don't
Big
know.
Tay just got up and left. That play was so good. Big Tay's like, I'm out of here. I got to go lab.
I mean, I don't know if y'all really realize how high level that play was. John Beast playmaker the whip route back in the same motion throws the dot to the post. Most people, if you playmaker it back, you're throwing it to the playmaker.
2nd and goal. Dropping back, he'll throw this one away. 3rd and goal from the 3.
Yeah, you see a lot of the guys out here. They go to this pistol wing flex close formation in the red zone. They can go to the halfback zone, the stretch. They have the auto motion play. He tries to go to the out route there. Nothing doing. Completely blanketed.
He's going to go I form. Twin tight end. RPO. Go to the run. Line up. Hat on hat. A ground and pound into the end zone.
What a play call. I don't think Abram was expecting that. He audibles down to the I form twin tight end, I form wing stretch RPO. And that was an easy walk in for CJ2K.
Kick is away. It will go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Take a look one more time. I mean, speaking of joke user, this looked like Madden 20. Line up, stretch run, and let Chris Johnson into the end zone.
I mean, just a great play call.
I mean, he hit the that's the upper range of the Beast Roar. Dogs everywhere. Perk their ears up. Now 1st and 10, minute 52 to go in the first half. Griffin underneath. It's Laporta. And he'll pick up 4.
I mean, John has some of the best bench pivot defense I've seen. He switches on to the whip, and then he comes back to the drag quickly. I know he picked up 4, but you can live with that. The bench pivot defense from him has been impressive. Oh, no, he's going to the corner route. There we go. He got
okay, that one was timed up. Julio breaking tackles and breaking hearts, picking off 1st down.
First time he's got it all tournament, I think. I think he's like 1 for 8.
PlayStation 5 is your exclusive console provider of the MCS. Griffin looks right side. Julio Jones, good click on from Abram. Feet down, inbounds, 1st and 10.
Great user catch there. Able to click on with that circle button, cut off the DB, turn back around, hold that triangle button, get the feet down.
See how conscious of the clock both these players are as we're under a minute to play. And as Chris Johnson picks up 4, clock running 50 seconds and counting first half. Runoff down to 37. 14-7 your score. Griffin looks left side as Chris Johnson.
Tackles.
Good tackle. Really good wrap up. Didn't even let him fight through it. 3rd and 5. Timeout taken by Abram. Third and 5. It's Griffin.
Oh, that's a beam.
Laporta, high ball, fight into the end zone. Touchdown.
And this is the Abram we've got used to seeing. When he plays high-level Madden players, he comes out here and shows out. Steps up, makes play after play to keep himself inside the ball game.
And he had everything open on that one, too. He had the return route, but then the post is wide open. Laporta.
That was a great route combination.
It was.
The drag, the smart route post.
100%. It's still plenty of time, though. 24 seconds, 2 timeouts. See there. There's the return, the drag, and there's the post. Laporta goes up and gets it and fights his way into the end zone.
Let's see how aggressive John is. 24 seconds, 2 timeouts in his pocket. John B's calling for the ball.
Well, he has X. But
How about that? How about he's got A.J. Brown? Oh, my Lord. With authority.
24 seconds is all day for John Beast. And like you just said, the post was there. I think he could have switch-sticked on it too, talking about Abram. So John elects to go underneath to the playmaker, and that's a huge chunk to get yourself in field goal range.
Vic.
Oh, good playmaker again.
Another one. How about A.J. Brown? I think more people are going to be putting A.J. Brown on the roster the way John Beast is showing out with the Philadelphia Eagle.
And people don't understand how huge that was right there. Even though he lost some yardage, able to get out of bounds and save your timeout, he still has the whole field to play right here.
2 plays in 9 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, I think 1 and then probably the field goal. But we'll see how quickly this one goes.
2 wide to the right side, 1 wide to the left. Vic back to pass, the former Hokie. 7 up, 5 seconds. He's got enough. Oh, A.J. Brown into the end zone.
Get out the fucking defense. I mean, 24 seconds, and you still kept 1 timeout in your pocket. And we talk about the abilities that these guys are using. He's out here with the tactician. Tactician is hot route master plus playmaker together. And you can see John Beast putting on a clinic of how to use that tactician ability.
A surgeon.
He had 24 seconds. He only used 20 of them.
Exactly. A surgeon at the highest level. His playmaker is on another level. Take a look at this, doing it all drive. Playmakers are back up. A.J. Brown's been his man in this first half. And look at the emotion.
Abram will take a knee and take this to the second half, 21-14.
He hit him with the LeBron.
Oh, yeah, he hit the neutralizer. I mean, listen, John Beast, LeBron, put them side by side. I can't tell them apart. LeBron wishes he was the Beast.
True.
Kick his away.
That is not true.
Okay.
That is not true.
Tyson Drew so confidently.
I'm like, what are y'all doing?
21-14 your score at half. John Beast with the lead. Abram with the ball. 10 minutes from filling our first spot in New Orleans. We will break down all the action from the first half of the semifinal and get to second half action. It's all coming up from the MCS Playoffs here from Full Sail University. Don't go anywhere. The last MCS drop of the season is here, and of course, we saved the best for last. Zero Chill champion Clef the God chose his own cousin and Madden community favorite, Darrington Evans, as the drop reward player for the Madden Bowl Finals broadcast. This 94 overall item has a focus on its speed, change of direction, and short route running ratings, and will be the final player needed to complete the MCS champion set after the Madden Bowl. But that's not all. Viewers will also be able to earn a fantasy pack drop reward that grants a 92+ account-bound Super Bowl program player. So sit back, relax, earn some drop rewards, and join us on February 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern on the EA Madden NFL Twitch channel to find out who is winning the $250,000 Madden Bowl.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The MCS Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Hey, just a reminder that tournaments are always happening on PS5 for you to get involved in, including Madden, college football, and more, where you can win incredible prizes, including cash, experiences, and PlayStation accessories. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the Madden 25 Game Hub. Take a look at the beautiful MCS Madden Bowl ring. Only one has been handed out ever. We'll hand out our second one this year to the winner of the Madden Bowl. In just about a couple hours, we'll know who's at least going to compete for it. Let's take a look at some highlights from the first half of this semifinal matchup. What a drive from John Beast to start. Closes it out with Chris Johnson into the end zone. A confident John Beast up 7-0. Then Abram finding Julio Jones on the wheel route. Ties it up at 7. Beast can't believe he gave up the wheel. Just a little delay on the click off. Then it was Michael Vick rolling right, throwing back across his body. 4th and 4. And how about Xavier Worthy? Little stop and go. Keeps it rolling. Gets it to the 3-yard line. That conversion cashed in. Stretch run. Twin tight end. Chris Johnson for 6. John Beast. 14-7 lead. 24 seconds on the clock. It is Abram finding Sam Laporta. Beast gets the ball back, says 24 seconds. I can use that and I'll give you change at the end of the day. Into the end zone. He takes a 7-point lead and hits the neutralizer. No doubt, John Beast is confident. 21-14, still has to close this one out. We're 10 minutes away from filling a spot in New Orleans. Let's throw it up to the main stage with our boys. It is User and TD.
I mean, this has been a slobber knocker of a first half. These guys battling, going back and forth. John B showing you why he's the number 2 seed, why he has the bye, and Abram showing you why he's the number 3 seed. He's right there with him. End up giving up 7 with 24 seconds left. We're going to see how he's going to respond in his second half. Tell me, Ty, from that first half, what adjustments does my guy Abram have to do to come away with a stop?
Yeah, this is a high-level battle between these two going back and forth. I expect this throughout the game, and I expect them to get a little bit louder in the second half, too. We saw a little bit there with John, but expect them to get a little bit louder. John getting that touchdown right there in 20 seconds was massive. I think they both just got to play their game. Keep going. It's going to come down to who gets that final stop.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to take a look right here at John B's first touchdown. First and goal, Ty. Tell me what you see.
Yeah, and this was a phenomenal opening drive by the Beast here, and it's just a simple inside zone to Chris Johnson here. But talk about the stick work, talk about the cutback from CJ2K. And we don't see the run game too prevalent in Madden 25. You gotta go ahead and roll the tape here, and you're going to see it's an inside zone going to that right side. He tries to get over there with Tillman, but boom, little cutback right there, punches that in the end zone, taking an early lead.
And we talk about these guys struggling in the red zone, able to put up points. They always try to get cute, try to cook up hot ones. Sometimes you got to keep the game simple and just hand the ball off to your running back and follow the holes. As we take a look right here, my guy Abram able to respond on his opening drive. Tell me what you see.
Yeah, great bounce back here from Abram, but I really think it was a mistake from the Beast on defense right here. He sets up this little verticals wheel route over there to Julio Bulio Jones, your man, or Fulio as you like to call him over there, but sets up the wheel route, and you go ahead and run the tape here. You'll see John just messes up his click on over there when the switch is over to him. It's a simple wheel route. It's got that verticals look to it. Go ahead and hike it here. RG3 throws out. And then right there, you see Jenkins. He just makes that error with his user, steps back. And I think if he doesn't make that error, he probably hit sticks him, tackles him. He doesn't get in the end zone.
Yeah, if he doesn't click off, kind of goes up and makes the tackle, I agree with you that he does probably make that tackle right there. And then we go right here. 4th and 4, big down. John Beast, no hesitation, no huddles, gets right back to the line of scrimmage. And tell me what you see right here, one of the clutchest moments.
This is a huge play for the Beast, and this is why you get Michael Vick on your squad here. He sets up a dig route to his receiver. He's got an underneath route as well, which he'll eventually playmaker over there. So there's a lot of things he can go to. Remember, this is 4th down, so he has to convert in this situation. But once again, that's why you get that right-handed Michael Vick. We can go ahead and roll the tape here. You're going to see he rolls out right, and he throws it across his body. He uses the playmaker ability with that master tactician as well. Playmakers him back to the left here, that whip route, but he doesn't even throw that. He throws the dig route, and that's kind of the, mimicking there, using that eye, trying to disguise it differently, throws a dig route behind it.
I mean, that play was so big as you break it down. You're talking about the playmaker from the whip route, doesn't throw it to the playmaker, hits the post over the middle of the field, saves time, gets out of bounds. I mean, you can see the high-level Madden play right there from John Beast. And now we got the second half coming up. You got Abram getting the ball at half. You understand he's down 7. We know it's critical for him to get 7. John Beast, obviously he needs to stop right here. Tell me, what are you sensing right now in your gut, how this second half is going to turn out?
I think he's going to try to go down and get 7, obviously, but he's been going to the seams a lot. Those quick throws to the tight end seams, which John hasn't really been ready for. You see John getting frustrated because he knows that's what Abram wants to do. He's been hitting that to him a lot in the first. So look for those seams. Also, those sharp corner routes that he struggled with look like they can work versus John if you get the timing down.
I mean, he got one.
He did, so I think he can go to that a little bit, but the seams are what's open right now versus John.
Absolutely. It's a phenomenal first half. We know these guys are going to put on an instant classic for the second half as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Fancy standing by waiting for his semifinal or final matchup of the night. He will take on Big Tay in semifinal number 2. Who will make it to New Orleans? We've got our dump truck number 4 of the night is Jamal Lewis and Steve Young, and heading to the account of Kirby_D214. Keep an eye out on your whispers for more info. Thank you all for staying active and positive in the chat tonight. And as always, I will remind you to just please fill out that survey at the top of the chat when you get a chance. We certainly do appreciate you. We continue to improve the MCS broadcast. Take a look at our 2 competitors. It is Abram and John Beast. They are battling it out 10 minutes away from filling one spot in New Orleans. $50,000 on the line, TD. This matchup is massive.
Who's it gonna be? Who is headed to New Orleans, Louisiana, the site of the Super Bowl? I know we'll be there.
Are you going?
But who's gonna be joining us? Give us a 1 in the chat if you're rocking with Abram. Give us a 2 in the chat if you're going with the beast named John.
We'll split Chris Johnson out of the backfield. Empty backfield for Robert Griffin III. Abram looks right to that corner out. And it is Deshaun Jackson with the catch. The 10-10 connection. Pick up a first down.
And there's what we talked about at halftime. The seams are open. The baby corner routes, which we know he struggled with. We said he should probably scratch those, but it seems like he might have the timing down on some of these. So look for those seam streaks and those corner routes, those sharp cutting corner routes. Right there. There it is again.
KO.
Darius Slay did like 2 somersaults after that too. He's out here trying to help for the gymnastics team. 2nd down to 10. Move Worthy over to the left side. It is Griffin.
Oh my God, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, you know John Beast was just hoping somebody on the defense was standing there for that errant pass. 3rd and 10. Worthy over to the left side. Deshaun Jackson, solo receiver, right side of the field. There's RG3 going out the hot routes on the big 3rd down. First drive of the second half.
Good defense.
Down goes Griffin.
It's Derwin James coming around on
Is
that
that Derwin
loop.
any good?
That Derwin is a beast coming around that loop. And here we go. Huge 4th and 12 for Abram. Goes to the bunch. Y flex has been a staple of his offense.
Yeah, looking for that backside dig. He's got Kelsey out there now. Griffin back to pass. It's Worthy. No, sir. Denial from the Beast. What a stop to start the second half.
The beast getting animated. That's what he does. And Abram tried to go to that slant route there. He had the slant, the backside dig. Pretty good route combo, but just short. John was all over it. The KO knocks it out. And here we go. He's in business, trying to take a 2-possession lead.
Oh, good pocket.
He's got A.J. Brown inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. The beast is a machine right now, stepping up with Michael Vick.
And you just got to watch how John Beast is putting on a master class right now with pocket, stepping up, keeping his eyes upfield, and making Abram pay.
You go to the ground game. Give it to Chris Johnson. I mean, Chris Johnson just got clotheslined. Is that JBL out there on defense?
John Bradshaw, Layfield.
Second down and goal. We go under 3 to play in the third quarter. Again, $50,000 on the line in this matchup. So the winner of this game, by the way, solidifies $150K in earnings.
Life-changing money.
Back in the end zone, he's got him. Yeah, J-Mo for 6. That's how you know that this game, that John Beast is feeling good about this game. No reaction. It's the first time we've seen him just stay in his seat because he's starting to think, I'm on my way.
We got to call John the master of manipulation, because he's done this multiple times now. The playmaker. It gets you thinking, it fools you, and then boom, he hits you with another route behind it. Extremely efficient job. Great thing right there from John. I mean, that's high-level stuff.
Take a look one more time. Steps up, delivers. So if he's the master of manipulation, he's using that brand. You calling him a cerebral assassin?
Yeah, the cerebral assassin. But look, you're so worried about the playmaker because it's so deadly with that master tactician. You really have to be so focused in on it, and then you leave everything else open.
No, I read that. Read it, John. Read it. Read it.
You hear John saying, read the defense. What he's talking about is make sure you switch quick enough. When you see that dig route coming across the field, switch to it.
He's just maybe half a second late. I'm switching to Byard on the back of the defense. Motion from Williams. Good pocket from Abrams. They'll find Travis Kelce. First time. That's our third tight end we've seen here in this Final Four. Travis Kelce.
Yeah, I mean, Laporta gets a little tired. Hey, sub in Gronk, sub in Kelce. Might as well, right? You got 3 of the best tight ends to ever do it. That's a popular concept, too. You got the drag. You got that little delayed hitch route.
Hey, Laporta's back. He went up to Trav. He's like, hey, man, take a seat. I got this, man. There you go.
There's those seams, once again. So many tight ends that you can use in this offense.
It's crazy. They gave the power of the switch stick this year, and yet there's so many route combos. You got to defend the running back wheels, the zigs, the seams, let alone if you get one of those post routes out there. As Griffin steps up, it's
nice
J-Mo for a first down.
One of the staples of Abrams' offense, the drag, streak, return route. Most of that return route, trying to get 7, get right back in it. Now, this is where it gets tough. Do you go to the ground game? What do you call inside the 5?
I think you try to, mix it up a little bit, maybe pass on first, run on second, because most time people are expecting a run on first down.
He will pass the ball, and he will pay the price. John Beast's defense collapsing around Robert Griffin III. Second down as Julio Jones will go to the right side of the formation. Deshaun Jackson alone on the left side. Griffin back to pass. Stepping up and sitting down once again. The Beast locking down defensively. Back to the 11-yard line goes Abram.
Interesting route combo there. You had the flat route. You had, looks like 2 custom stem dig routes. I don't know about that route combo. You can take the sack. Honestly, this isn't the worst thing because you give yourself more room to work with, but I think it's 4-down territory regardless.
Absolutely. You got to be able to respond right here and get 7.
It's got Laporta.
Come on.
Good job keeping everything in front of him. 4th and goal. And we're under 10 seconds to play in the third quarter. Abram needs 6. This could be a play we look back on as a ball game play. He's got him! Xavier Worthy on 4th down. Abram clutching up.
The seams are the answer. These short corner routes, they've almost been the nemesis of him throughout this tournament. But in this game specifically versus John, these short corner routes have been massive for him. John has been giving up these seams time and time again all day long. Abram takes advantage, and we got a ball game.
2 seconds remain in the third quarter. So the kick is away. John Beast with a 7-point lead. He'll return this out of the end zone, and we'll head to the fourth quarter. But let's take a look at this replay. If Abram wins this game, he's going to name this story Beams and Seams. He finds Xavier Worthy.
That's just a great route combination right there by Abram. Sending a streak in the flat route, hitting that corner route before he gets into any traffic.
Put your fours up in the chat. We head to the fourth quarter, 28-21. John Beast with the lead and the ball. He'll start out on the ground. It's Chris Johnson with the carry. He'll get 6. 8 carries for Chris Johnson. By far the most running we have seen from anybody here on day 3.
And you said it from the start. John's been a little bit more balanced than most players in this tournament. See how the clock plays a factor. He's not gonna. He's gonna hike it at 18 on the play clock.
Not yet thinking about milking the clock. He is going to find Sam Laporta for a first down. 250 plus through the air and 2 touchdowns. So Michael Vick, the only player out here in the final 6 using that right-handed Michael Vick. How about jet sweep?
Tackles?
Oh, my. Is that Jordan Fuller?
My goodness.
And if I'm Abram, I'm sticking my nose in that backfield on first down, understanding that John Beast is going to try to hand the ball off somehow to keep this clock going.
2nd and 13.
I saw you man him up. I saw you man him up. What was that?
Great adjustment right there. You hear John Beast say, I saw you man him up. It's the little things when it comes to defense and offensive play. That guy's in the zone. As soon as he manned him up, you'll see the DB do a little shake, letting John Beast, that's a tell, letting him know that that cornerback is manned up to that receiver.
Second and 9. (28-21). Semifinal number 1. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user with you. Timeout taken.
Big.
Only 2 left for Abram.
That's a big timeout right there for Abram.
William Perry splits out of the backfield. Empty backfield, and I don't know if Abram was prepped for John to go 5 out. Underneath, he's got A.J. Brown. First down, cuts inside, stays in bounds. That clock, tick, 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 tick.
And I believe A.J. Brown now, what's that, 11 catches, over 200 yards. Been an absolute staple.
Do you think Eagles fans want to see that
of his offense? No.
In New Orleans?
Oh, the Eagles fans do
Eagles
for
fans
sure.
might want to
they would
see
love to see that next week.
Look at the fridge get rolling. 2nd and 7.
I hate to say it, but the fridge is probably still the best running back right now. Just
More than Chris Johnson.
The way he runs and spins, like he's very tough to stop.
John, of course, in no rush right now.
Keep your feet up.
Ideally, try to get this under 230 by the time you hike this.
Perry spinning off tackles. John can't take this to the 2-minute warning. Up by 7 in field goal range, 3rd and 6. What are you hoping for here if you're Abram? You're hoping John decides to pass and
a miracle. You gotta. You hope.
Gotta get a negative
stop
play.
him. I mean, listen, we've seen Abram get an onside kick earlier today, so it's definitely possible.
You're hoping for a throw out of sack. That's what you're hoping for. Put pressure. You know John's gonna go to the air, try to pick up the first down.
Would you go to the air if you're John, or are you just running the ball?
Go to the air.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick up this first.
Put him away.
2 timeouts left for each player. Perry splits out of the backfield. So unless this is quarterback draw, he is going to the air. 3rd and 6. Vick steps up. Vick in trouble.
Real fortunate that Michael Vick held on to that ball right there.
We've seen this story before. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, his kick better be perfect. Oh, it's not.
Perfect.
Perfect.
31-21.
Come on, man.
Just say this. Usually, let's just say this. If Abram goes down and scores, and Abram recovers another onside kick, just give him the ring now. We don't even need to go to New Orleans.
We've seen this story before.
Just crown him the champ now.
Listen, there's 2 guys on the other side of that bracket.
There goes Worthy up the sidelines. What a block downfield!
That works out perfectly for Abram right there.
What a return. Did you see the pancake? Extra syrup downfield.
I mean, you know, I'm not trying to have any foreshadowing here, but
oh no.
Let's just say Abram is probably in that same position he was versus Kiev. If he scores, that's a
picked off! It's Fuller with the pick! Fuller to the 40! Book your plane ticket! The Beast will be in the Big Easy!
and that's big for Beast to be able to get that interception, making sure he's not in that same situation that Kiev was in, you know, relying on an onside kick. Big interception by Fuller right there.
Come on! Look out, New Orleans. There's a beast coming to town. Come on! Go!
It has been a wild year for John Beast. A minute 10 from punching his ticket to New Orleans.
And you know, we talk about Fancy having the best year this year, Madden 25. You really got to tip your hat to John Beast because he's been right there. It's like he's playing spoiler. You understand? Won the Classic, came out, made it to the finals. Like, John Beast has put on a phenomenal year this year and able to make it to the finals in the Madden Bowl.
And that's the thing, user. We might see the two best players all year make it to the finals. However, you mentioned the word spoiler. There's a guy named Big Tay who's trying to spoil that party.
Let's go! John Beast. What a performance. He has punched his ticket to New Orleans, the Big Easy for the Beast. Look out, New Orleans.
John Beast secures himself at least $150,000, and he's one game away from the illustrious ring.
Could he bookend the year? He won the first tournament. He's one win away from winning the last tournament. 31-21, your final score. John Beast solidifies $150,000 and is one win away from a Madden Bowl championship. And user, I ain't gonna lie, John Beast has not slowed down one bit. He has not shown any weakness out here. This man is looking dominant.
And we talked about his game, how normally this time of the year, John Beast's games waver. And you can see he really put in the time and effort this year to make sure he's on top of his game when it came down to the end of the year. And you can tell the work that he's put in. He's earned it. That's why he's already earned his spot to New Orleans to fight for $250,000.
Take a look at our bracket. One spot in the final is filled. John Beast will be in the Madden Bowl Final. He will get to compete for the ring. He will await the winner of the Fancy and Big Tay matchup coming up in just a little bit. What a performance here from the Beast named John. 50K on the line, and this man was just rolling.
And you saw the emotion pouring out, too, how much this means to him.
Don't forget, next week, live from the Orpheum Theater in New Orleans, 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 Eastern on February 7th, we will have the Madden Bowl. Let's take a look at the play that sealed the Beast spot in New Orleans. It was Fuller with the pick. You see the reaction from John. He knew how big this was. He knew how much this meant, and he knew he's going to be busy next week as we head to New Orleans.
I thought that was kind of open at first. The recovery from John to get back there. How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm excited. Like, a lot of adrenaline, a lot of emotion. Y'all know what I've been dealing with the past week, so just a lot right now.
I know it's been a wild week. It's been a wild year. To do what you did early in the year, now to be bookending it, one win away. Talk to me just for a second. I know it probably hasn't sunk in yet, but being able to go on the stage in back-to-back games and look really dominant, how good are you feeling going into the Madden Bowl Final?
Like I said, like I told you earlier this week, like I played so many games, so many hours that like I put into it like the past like month. So like I feel confident. Just making the Madden Bowl Final was just finally after like competing for like what 5 years already, 5 years. It's a good feeling.
What's been the big difference? Because that's been a knock on your game. Beginning of the year, you're always tough. You're locked in. And then you just seem to waver when it comes to the bowl. Now here you are in the finals. What adjustment did you make? So people at home are taking notes like, I want to be like John Beast.
You want to be completely honest? Stop being lazy. Like, I don't, like, after most fear, let's say, like, after the first 2 tournaments, I'm lazy. Like, I'm lazy, like, on the game, let's say. Y'all might joke about that. But, yeah, I just got to stop being lazy, like halfway through the year and according like right now. But that's, like, the main thing I really changed.
And John, so obviously you got this game coming up that you're going to watch here between Big Tay and Fancy. I think I know who you're going to pick, but who would you rather see make it to New Orleans with you to face you?
Fancy. But here's the thing, Big Tay, like, the past week, me and him built like a strong brother connection. So if he wins, man, that would be dope. But I wouldn't be mad at both, really.
You want to play the best. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, like I said in the video. Yeah,
yeah.
I said, like, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So he's been the best all year, respectfully, and that's what I want. That's one.
I like that.
I also I think it's important, we talk about this game so much. We talk about how much this means, these big games, but to be able to look and show that you've locked down $150K just from this tournament. I mean, from where you were when you started this journey, you're 22 years old making this sort of money. This has to be kind of surreal to see this still going and knowing that you're still very young and still have plenty of years to go competing.
Yeah, I made semis here in this tournament, like, Madden 22. So trust me, like, at that time I was like, oh my God, I made this amount of money. I'm still like that, like, oh my God, I made $150,000.
Yeah.
I mean, damn.
Yeah.
But now, like, that's on my mind right now. Now I just want to win the whole thing.
You just want that ring.
Yeah,
we only handed out one of those before.
At this point, like, I'm playing for the ring. I don't care about the $100,000 right now. I want the ring right now.
Okay, cool. So
but the money's still cool. Hold on, wait. The money's still cool.
We can have the money.
Oh, we can have it. Cool.
We can have it. You got it. Is that on? No. Okay. Well.
No.
But John, I've known you obviously for a long time. Time since those Foxwood days. Now you came a long way.
About like 6-7 years already.
Yeah, I know, right? But take me through that interception right there. Just the first thing that came to your mind, all the emotion pouring out, what that meant to you.
Just like when I caught the pick, it was really like all the like practice I put in. I feel like this is like the best I've ever felt on the game. I know I say that a lot, but like this truly is like the best I've ever felt right now. So when I caught the pick, it was just like a lot of emotion just packed up. Yeah, I know. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just a lot of emotion.
All right, you're going into the finals. $250,000. This is the biggest stage. You haven't been there before. The ring is on the line. The money is on the line. What do you feel do you have to do to be able to still stay composed to play John Beast? Because this stage is different. I'm talking about the crowd going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to have the thunder,
the thunder sticks.
The thunder sticks. It's going to be crazy. Yeah. The lights are going to be shining bright. What does John Beast have to do to stay composed? We already know you love the lights. You love to get animated. But do you ever kind of fear of getting too high?
What I told you before I played my game, I said, what do I got to do to win that game?
He's got to be John Beast.
Be John Beast.
John Beast. You already know.
Did you listen to it?
I mean, I didn't really know he was asking me the question.
I mean,
so
yeah.
no is the answer. You were not listening.
Well, but yeah.
I mean,
right there.
We get to hang out in New Orleans next week, man.
Hey, man, let's go.
Enjoy.
Let's go.
Enjoy a couple days. Let it sink in. We'll catch you in the Big Easy next week. John Beast is your first finalist for the Madden Bowl. Let's take a look at some highlights from this $50,000 game of John Madden football. We head to the second half. It was 21-14. Abram with the ball, and Abram is stopped right at the line to gain. John Beast takes over, and you knew John Beast was not gonna let this opportunity go by the wayside. TD, he cashes in, takes a 2-score lead, and I know it was far from being over, but it kind of felt like at that point, TD, it was over.
Yeah, it felt like at that point it was over. But, you know, with Abram and these onside kicks, you just never knew. And right here, I thought this was open. Look at that. I thought that's open. But the recovery from Fuller and the Beast, and right there, you see the emotion start pouring out from John because he just realized he secured $150,000 and he's headed to New Orleans. But what a game between these two. You see the respect, and congratulations to both guys, but especially John, who's playing for $250,000 next week.
31-21, your final score. John Beast is on to the finals, but who will he face? We've got a game coming up to decide that one. Fancy in action against Big Tay. I can't wait for this matchup because I feel like it is two very opposite momentum streaks. Big Tay may be the hottest person coming into this tournament. What he has done in the tournament, that momentum is insane. On the flip side, Fancy. He's been the most dominant player all year long. Can he continue that for one more game?
No doubt about it. And that's, I think, what everyone's saying, right? Are we going to see number 1 versus number 2? The 2 best players by far this year throughout the season. But then all of a sudden, you got this guy, Big Tay, the Cinderella story. He's looking to make things happen again, knock off another top dog. He's looking to ruin the perfect matchup in New Orleans.
But I'm going to tell you one thing about it. Big Tay cannot afford to come down here and be down 13 points against Fancy.
True.
Because one thing
Don't
about
do that
it,
again.
Because one thing about it, Fancy is not TJ. He's not going to come out here and throw 3 picks in the second half. I can guarantee you that. So you understand that Big Tay, he has to play his game. He cannot afford to go down in his game right now. He just has to understand, don't make the same mistakes that he did in the previous game. Fortunate for him, he's here. TJ made those 3 interceptions in the second half. Hopefully he doesn't bring it into this game.
Yeah, I mean, Fancy has been dominant all season long. Big Tay has not looked nervous, user. We wondered if the bright lights would get to him. These are probably the most, I could almost guarantee, these are the most expensive games of Madden.
Yeah.
He has never played for money like this. And each and every step of the way, Big Tay looks comfortable.
Oh, absolutely. And Big Tay, you see, he keeps coming up, making big play after big play, no matter who he plays. He's beating belt winner after belt winner after belt winner. It was a tough task last game versus TJ to be able to beat down. And that shows you what Big Tay is made of right there. To be down 13, and he just trusts his game. He said, hey, he threw me 1 in the first half. I believe I can get some more in the second half. And then he just put on a phenomenal performance, pitched a shutout on defense, offense, just putting up points after points after points.
He has been so confident out here. He says he's not comfortable on camera. I think he's just not comfortable in interviews because it feels like just playing the game, he has let that personality shine.
Oh, yeah, we saw some dance moves. We seen him getting emotional. We seen him clapping. I mean, he's been balling under these bright lights on the big stage.
24-year-old Taylor Hodge, Atlanta, Georgia, a former Furman Paladin football player, Eagles fan, started playing Madden. Look at that, just now. And he's already locked up $100K. He's looking to lock up $150,000 with a win here. His biggest inspiration being his dad. Let's take a look at the playbooks and key players for Big Tay and Fancy. Patriots playbook for Tay. Eagles playbook for Fancy. Both rocking RG3 at quarterback. Defensively, Big Tay, key player. Julius Peppers, the Carolina Panther legend. I know user would want me to say that. And on the other side, how about Jordan Fuller, the Carolina Panther legend? User would want me to say that. I'm just trying to make sure that user doesn't get mad at me. That's all I want to have happen. $50K on the line. Let's check in with the underdog who's been making waves. Big Tay is standing by with Big Huge.
Hey, I'm here with Big Tay. Hey, I feel like you playing with house money. Do you feel like you playing with house money right now?
I ain't got nothing to lose, big bro.
I feel you now. Obviously, you're going against the number 1 seed. Everybody feels like John Beach and Fancy has been on a collision course. You see, John Beach just punched his ticket to New Orleans. What do you have to do to play spoiler tonight?
Just keep playing my game. No mistakes. We're going to be good.
Absolutely. Now, that first game you played against TJ, you came out here, you made some mistakes. You were down 13. Do you understand who you're playing? And you're not going to be able to count on 3 interceptions in the second half to be able to come back in this game.
I know who I'm playing, but he bleed just like me.
Hey. And that's how you end the interview, boys, as we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
Well, this man has had maybe the best Madden season, certainly of his career, certainly of this season. Jacob Worthington, 25-year-old, the Frisco, Texas native. 2 belts under his wing. He started off the year with 0. He was on that list. Guys who are so close but haven't been able to get the belt, but he has locked up 2. He's looking to make it a 3rd title. As we take a look at the prize pool, Abram locked up $100K with his top 4 finish. These guys playing for that $150K guarantee with a win in the semifinal matchup. Fancy is standing by with Tyler Davis.
I'm here with Fancy, who has been by far the best player in Madden 25. But being the number 1 seed, you've had a weird thing where you kind of had to sit back all day and watch now. Obviously, that can benefit you, but also you're a little bit cold. Do you feel like it's been an advantage or a disadvantage having to sit back all day and watch?
I feel like it's an advantage. You know, I've had a lot of time to just like take everything in, you know, prepare and think about everything. So I'm feeling good.
And then, of course, we just saw John Beast, the number 2 seed, punch his ticket to New Orleans, you being the number 1 seed. That seems like the perfect fairy tale ending. But then you got Big Tay, who's come along as the Cinderella story. But how are you feeling going this matchup? How badly right now do you want to get to New Orleans?
I mean, winning this Madden Bowl would mean everything to me. I mean, it would be the best Madden season of all time. So I'm definitely thinking about that. You know, Big Tay is a really, really good player. And it's really just my job to score a lot of points because I know Big Tay is really, really good on offense. So I just got to make sure I'm scoring on offense, and I think the stops will come naturally.
Yeah, and real quick, I feel like you've had a lot of reps over the years against U-Trips, you know, going back to the days you knew D-Croft, J-Wall, et cetera. Do you feel like you have a good plan against his U-Trips? Because there's a little unorthodox from what we've seen most of the year.
Yeah, I feel pretty prepared. You know, I've had a week to, you know, think about things, you know, because TJ and Big Tay both ran U-Trips. So I was going to play it no matter what. So I'm definitely prepared.
And then Big Tay's defense. We talk about you with the switch stick, but I feel like Big Tay's defense and his switch stick has been phenomenal. How do you feel going up against his defense as well?
You know, yeah, he's pretty good with the switch stick. The more I play, the more confident I've been on offense. So I'm definitely feeling good.
Great, man. Well, we can't wait. One final spot in New Orleans on the line. Big Tay versus Fancy. Going to be a great one. Let's send it back to Nick and User to get this one started.
Let's take a look at our tale of the tape. Fancy and Big Tay. Certainly a discrepancy in career earnings as Big Tay, his first year competing. But what a year it has been, already locking up $100K from this tournament, looking to make it 150 in a spot in New Orleans. Fancy going for legacy, 2 titles this year. He wants to make it 3 and close it out with a Madden Bowl ring in New Orleans. Let's talk predictions. Do I need to talk to you?
To me or to you?
Well, I know yours will be at least interesting with this one. There's no doubt who you're taking, but I will give you the opportunity to surprise the world and maybe, you know.
Do you forget who picked Big Tay last week?
Yeah, so you're picking Big Tay now?
You got to ask him first.
All right, I'll ask User first. User, who are you taking this matchup?
Listen, man. We know who Ty's going to come out here and pick. Sometimes you got to go out here and just, you know, put your career on the line.
Then do it.
Put your career on the line. You're looking at these guys. Big Tay has been playing phenomenal ball. Fancy has the confidence. You know he's playing the best Madden of the year. But how about a little bit of spoiler? How about Big Tay comes out here and shake things up? I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like Fancy's playing phenomenal ball, but something about Big Tay, it could be his time, the Cinderella story. He might have on the slippers. I'm going with Big Tay.
Okay, I like that. And listen, I don't want to pick against Big Tay.
Sure you
I don't want to pick against him. This guy has...
You're going to lie to the people? We're on camera.
This guy has proved everyone wrong all year long. And he told me, he said, look, I've been an underdog my whole life. They said I was too undersized to play football. They said I couldn't beat all these top guys, all these top belt winners. But he's going up against the number 1 player this year, and it's just going to be a fitting ending when we get number 1 versus number 2.
I mean, you just got the
So you like? Let me ask you a question. When you
Is
watch
that the script?
Let me ask you a question. When you watch Rudy, do you root against Notre Dame in that game? Are you rooting against Rudy to get on the field?
Listen,
sit on the bench. We want the starters.
You guys overrush. I picked a lot of underdogs throughout my time, so this is crazy that this narrative was created because I always picked some underdogs. It's just not going to be today.
It's just not going to be today.
He's watching Remember the Titans. He's like, who are the Titans? I don't remember who they were. I want number 1.
Great movie.
Good movie. We got a semifinal coming up. A lot on the line. Let's take a look at the roster updates for these 2 players. See how they changed from last week to this week because, listen, we had a full couple days. Let's take a look at Fancy first because we haven't gotten to see his roster yet. He's been sitting around. Out, Jeremy Chin and N'Kobe Dean, who was so big last week, in Darius Slay and Jalen Reeves-Maben. That Darius Slay has been a massive user. I know you don't have him yet because you're no money spent, but how big has Slay been?
Absolutely, and you see these guys making those changes because of the Lions team. This week, they're able to use that Jalen Reeves. He was a card that you had to actually build up by tokens, and now you see the difference because he's a speed linebacker. They're swapping him out between Jeremy Chin and N'Kobe Dean.
Big Tay. It's pretty simple, TD. Big Tay, big play.
Big play, Slay. Got to have him out there with that mid-zone KO. He's been an absolute weapon. You can put him at corner. You can put him at safety, making big plays on these defenses.
The advantage in real life football. Don't forget Big Tay, defensive line. Let's take a look at look at this man. I mean, fights through the block of the halfback. Little 3 technique.
I mean, he looks like Mean Joe Green out there.
Oh. Hey, listen, I was looking him up, getting some info on him. They said he was putting out numbers in the weight room. This guy is strong as an ox, they said.
Did we get any numbers on how much he was? he was mentioned?
I don't know. I just saw those big numbers. And all county in Georgia. High school football, of course, went on to Furman. Great career there. So this guy was legit on the real gridiron, and he is legit on the virtual gridiron.
24-year-old Taylor Hodge, Atlanta, Georgia. This man looking to shock the world and make the Madden Bowl Final. He's been an underdog every step of the way. He will be an underdog here against the #1 seed. Tyler Davis does not believe, but one great user on the end. Listen, I respect the pick, okay? Even if it doesn't work out, I respect you.
Hey, man, we're here to have some fun, man. We're here to bring some energy.
No. If you lose, you are the mush, which you already are.
That's
So
not-
I don't want to hear this.
You think I care about the title of the mush?
We're not-
You pick the #1 seed every week,
We're not
man.
up here having fun. We're up here to be competitive and win, okay? So I don't want to hear that fun excuse if you lose.
Kick is away as we head in for the final time here in USAA Stadium from Orlando, Florida. Let's take a look at the offense. RG3 at quarterback, J-Mo, Deshaun Jackson, and that big 8-1. Calvin Johnson, so good, TD.
Yeah, so good, Calvin Johnson. He's been making plays all day long. That J-Mo in the slot. And Deshaun Jackson, a little bit interesting, but look for Laporta at tight end to make plays as well.
User, you can take this one.
I mean, the best safety in the game right here, Carolina Panthers zone. Jordan Fuller with that mid zone and that pick artist ability out there, 97 speed. You see he's on everybody's field. He's been making play after play all day today for every Madden player up here.
We got to get the chat involved in this one. Give us a 1 if you're rocking with the 1 seed, Fancy, and he will be taking on John Beast in the final. Give us a 2 if you're taking the underdog, the Cinderella story. Big Tay to take home the win and $50K. Let's get things rolling. It is Fancy with the ball first. RG3 at quarterback, 2 wide to the right side. Calvin Johnson to the left. Fancy has been sitting around all day, chomping at the bit to get on some John Madden football. He'll look right side. Jamison Williams, feet and bounds, first down.
We saw Fancy with that massive win last week against Wesley. That's what we expected to be the primetime matchup of this tournament. And honestly, Fancy dominated that game, both offensively and defensively. Seems like there's no flaws in his game. Look for the switch stick, though, from Big Tay. That's something he's relied on all year.
That pressure. And that's one thing we want to see. If Big Tay can come out here and keep the pressure. You hear, he said, I see that. He sees already what Fancy is cooking up.
Second down. Griffin back to pass, steps up underneath, nice find. Xavier Worthy hits a stop and go and a first down inside the 40 to the 39-yard line.
And that's one thing I want y'all to keep your eyes on at home. Look at the pocket that Fancy displays. He's one of the best offensive players we have in the community. You'll see him just show perfect pocket almost every play out here.
RG3 in trouble, but he'll pick up a yard. It's not a sack, TD, but really it's a sack.
It should be. It should count as a sack.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, he sees that blitzer coming off the end free. He's going to step up, and if he is going to take a sack, like you said, he's not going to lose much yardage.
Look at the left side. There's J-Mo. Feet and bounds, yes.
That out route is so good. That motion play here, you cancel the auto motion. You got that out route. You stem up the field. Does a good job getting underneath those outside zones. You really can't defend it, and it's hard to switch stick to stop it.
Up the seam, it's Laporta, but he can't make the catch. Through the coverage, Big Tay laying the lumber.
There's that man again, Derwin James, laying the wood.
He's got Megatron, and he will stumble forward for a first down. Fancy keeping this drive going, working his way down the field.
This is one of his staples, though. You got the drag, the in route with the auto motion, and the table.
And there is Chris Johnson with the catch. Picks up a couple, gets down to the 4-yard line.
And I feel like this has been a big difference between all the other Madden players. Fancy red zone offense has been phenomenal. He's been able to just keep producing points. And if you want to win Madden games, you got to be able to score down here in the red zone.
As tough as it gets, he gets it to the fridge. The fridge, look at him fight!
Oh my
That
goodness.
man is a fridge. That man is a washing machine. That man is a dishwasher. He's all the appliances, fighting through tackles.
And that's a great drive right there by Fancy. But we talked about how you got to tackle these big running backs like the fridge. You got to use the dive tackle. If you don't, and you try to tackle them up high with a hit stick, you'll see the fridge would just plow right through.
Great opening drive from Fancy. 7-0. Let's take a look one more time. He transformed from an appliance to construction equipment, bulldozing his way into the end zone.
You can see Big Tay like, come on, man.
He's distraught about that one. That's a tough break. The fridge just fighting and fighting.
Now we get to see Big Tay offensively for the first time in this semifinal.
To me, this is the key to the game. How will Big Tay's offense be against Fancy's defense? Because you know Fancy's going to put up points. Big Tay has to do the same.
That's Sam Laporta, that Xavier Worthy, been so clutch. You took a look at the defense. There you go, user.
That Julius Peppers with that Lions team, 40 Lions out there. We've seen Julius Peppers make play after play today. Will he come up big for Fancy?
Did Big Tay come out the Kelly Greens? That's some aura. 1st and 10. How about halfback draw? Out of shotgun, and there goes CJ2K right to the MCS logo at midfield.
Now, y'all know I love to see somebody toting the rock, showing some run stick, being patient, press the hole to the right, then cutting back to the left. About broken for a big one.
Now 1st down. RG3 back to pass, looks right side. He finds the former Alabama Crimson Tide, Jamison Williams with a catch and a 1st down on the comeback route.
Tay's looking good offensively to start this one. That's what I want to see. Can you keep up with Fancy? Because like I said, Fancy's going to put up points. Big Tay's offense is going to do the same, looking flawless on this opening drive. And this draw has been pretty big for him. Nothing doing there. But I'd like to see him go back to that. 3 for 24 already.
2nd and 11. Nice find. It's the halfback, Chris Johnson. Right to the 1st down marker, 1st and 10.
Big play Slay. Added to the roster, making a huge hit right there, but doesn't matter. Little wheel route to CJ.
The draw again, bounces outside, trying to get the edge, and he will. He'll get 4. Tell you, he might not be comfortable in interviews, but he's comfortable in front of the camera.
One thing about it,
It's that Jalen Reeves-Maybin, and he's got a lot of space. Jalen Reeves-Maybin past midfield. Jalen Reeves-Maybin, 25-20, 15-10-5. Fancy's got a reservation for 6.
Right there, big play, good switch stick by Fancy, able to pick off the whip route, big interception to the house, and that's what we talked about. You're playing a guy like Fancy, you cannot afford to come out here and make these mistakes. We're going to see how Big Tay responds. One thing about it, I know he's going to put up some points, but I want to know, can he get that stop when he needs it?
Best switch stick in the nation. Everyone's been saying it. We've seen it all year. And you saw it right there. Reeves-Maybin to the crib. Take a look at this.
Jalen
gets over
Reeves,
there.
I mean, just jumps the route, and then Jalen Reeves-Maybin turns into DoorDash because he's heading straight to the house. If you ask Fancy, how is the perfect start to this game, he'd probably say touchdown, pick 6.
Oh, 100%. Couldn't ask for a better start there. I like Tay, though. Stay into the ground game, stay into the game plan, not letting that get to you.
Right up the seam, Xavier Worthy with the catch. Just shy of midfield.
It's a good playmaker and a good pass lead right there by Big Tay.
Bad read by me.
You know what I think has been maybe, if you're watching at home and you're looking to get better, watching how these guys use playmaker is fascinating. It's not always, as Laporta with the catch, but KO will light up. It's not always just send him down the field. It's so much you get that roll out and just send him down the field. You watch him send him left, send him right, send him back towards the quarterback, and it opens up not just the pass, but the scramble from the quarterback.
It opens up a lot of things. It can be, like I said from John, the master manipulator. It disguises a lot of things. Now, the thing is, you need that master tactician ability to get the quicker playmaker, but it's definitely beneficial if you can learn how to use it well.
I mean, if you're not using tactician, I wouldn't recommend doing playmaker. Because the playmaker ability without it is just not good. And you know, you're getting the Superman discount. That's a dot right there with the tactician. Tactician honestly should be more AP than what it is.
Is tactician one of the top 2 or 3 abilities in the game?
For sure,
overall?
you get hot route master. Hot route master is usually 3 AP. And then you think playmaker, I think playmaker's anywhere from 2 to 3 AP. With tactician, you get it for 4 AP, and you see how well these guys are using playmaker.
We'll take it to the end of one. Big Tay on the drive, a scratch of the chin. There are only 2 perfect brackets remaining, and whoever you are, I'm gonna need you to DM me right now. Let me know what the lottery numbers are looking like, because you are on a roll. Out of 2006. I was 16 in 2006. Hold on, I'm doing some math. 20, 25, 20. John Beast was like 3 or something. I don't know. That's crazy. Chris Johnson picks up the first down.
Nice little check down there. Remember, Big Tay was down big in his first game, was able to fight back in that second half. So even though they're down 14-0 here against the #1 player in the world, he has that ability to fight through adversity and bounce back.
Absolutely. If you're going to turn the ball over, you want to do it early, because in this situation, you got to figure out how am I going to get that stop. There's 2 ways to do it. You can either come up with a defensive stop, actually, getting a 4 and out or a turnover, or you can manage the clock to use it to manufacture a stop. I want to see which way Big Tay's going to do that to get himself back ahead in this ball game.
He can go to the pistol. He's going to drop back to pass with RG3. With the playmaker, he's got the, he might have had the leg throw to Perry. Was standing on the goal line. He'll just throw this one away, play it safe. He knows how important it is, TD, to get in the end zone.
There's no way we make that throw. There's no way we make that throw with all this on the line. Hands it off. William Perry walks into the end zone.
I mean, William Perry. He's topping 300. He had to skinny down to about 275 to find his way to the end zone.
Yeah, he had to sip on some Slim Fast to get through that hole.
Slim Fast? Is that still around?
Is it 1995 again?
Hey.
I like the call out.
Hey, he was the 1994.
1994. He was the 1994 blockbuster runner-up.
Yes. Turning 44 today is going to talk crazy. You know it. The sad thing is, both of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
100%.
So guess
It's
what?
true.
Guess what? The line hit regardless.
That's true.
Take a look one more time.
Slim
Slides
Fast.
through.
Now, if you didn't know, you'd be like, all right, guess what? You did, didn't you?
Hey, I certify at a bar.
So guess
okay?
what?
I just know that they're a bunch of 18-year-olds looking to get into the MCS that are right now Googling.
Yeah, what is Slim Fast?
What is Slim Fast and what is Epitome? 14-7.
And something to point out here for Fancy, too. He went to this jet touch pass to Jamison like a million times last week. That's the first time he's gone to it in this game. He had tons of success with it early on in this tournament. Let's see if he goes back to it much more.
Beam.
There's Sam Laporta.
Oh, didn't get his feet in bounds.
He didn't get the second foot?
Wow.
Yo, Sam, I'm going to need you to look down at your feet and find out where you are. How did he not get that second foot in? It's going to be 3rd and 6, right up the seam. Okay, so he's going to now drop it. Sam Laporta selling right now. Incomplete on the sideline, drops it up the seam. We'll go one more time. High ball, feet down. Look at Derwin come in. Gets hit by 2 defenders. It's 4th and 6. Huge play for Big Tay. On defense. Looks right side. Picked off. It's over the head of J-Mo. And Carlton Davis is at the 25. He's inside the 20 to the 12-yard line.
It's a long-ass game, bro.
Oh, can we get a look at user right now? This is crazy. This is intimidation.
Overthrows it. I mean, the read wasn't there either. It's a bad read from Fancy. Carlton Davis takes advantage. Big Tay knows how big that was, right back in it.
Knocks it out at the goal line. 2nd down to 10.
You usually got to settle down over here.
What? I ain't saying nothing.
He actually,
I'm one of the most
I gotta say, he did not say a word. I just need the B-roll clip for that. Thank you. Griffin. Oh, my Lord. Hello.
We talk about pocket. The difference in between these guys' pocket, you can see.
Third and long. Griffin. Waiting, looking. Has a man! 81! Megatron! Bullseye!
That was an absolute laser beam. I mean, what a play.
One thing about it we know Big Tay has is composure.
1,000 times to tell you.
14 apiece. The kick is away. A whole new ball game here inside USAA Stadium. The kick is away. Take that to the 30-yard line. Take a look one more time.
Just a great route. And that's that route we pointed out last week. It's just like a little delay, and it's like a delay slant. Great play call right there by Big Tay.
And it's so tough to defend because it's almost like not even on the screen. So you don't even know where it is. Then all of a sudden it comes out of nowhere and it's wide open.
GJ was like, I want to get in on the pick party.
Big drive right here for Fancy, too. Just for his mental, just to bounce back here, get a little momentum going. And if user gives me one more smirk over here.
He got a little unfortunate in the last drive.
He did.
Laporta not getting the feet in bounds.
It's
and then
true.
The KO lighten up.
But just for his mental, just to bounce back a little bit, get the momentum going a little bit.
Griffin.
Good switch.
Down goes RG3. Big Tay playing some defense out here.
And that's a coverage sack right there. Jumping on Fancy's first 2 reads.
Yeah, and you know, if you guys out there, you know, wanting to learn how to use the switch stick, wanting to learn how to play better defense, these two are perfect examples. Watch the switch stick. They know where to go every single play. They'll go up to the safety, down to the linebacker, over to the corner. They move so quickly with those switch sticks. They are great to watch.
He's the most animated I've seen user all day. 3rd and 15. RG3 back to pass. Up over the middle. He's got him in Xavier Worthy. Up past the 35 to the 30. To the 25 to the 20. He's in all sorts of traffic, but he'll get down to the 14-yard line.
Good stick work there. I thought he had the streak over the top for a touchdown, too.
I did. I thought he had the streak as well.
So, user has backed up slightly now that Fancy's in the red zone. It is Griffin underneath.
Good
Laporta to the 10. Looking for a block out there. He'll get to the 8-yard line. Timeout taken.
And this is where Fancy has been so good, down here in the red zone. I just take notes. I think he has one of the best red zone offense down here. Between him and John Beast, they just have been unable to get stops down here.
2nd and 4. Left side, outside the reach, and into the arms of Xavier Worthy. Fancy. Pick up the phone. He has the answer.
Just over the reach of the user defender. That was close. Good read, though, from Fancy. Throwing it to the open space.
And if I'm Big Tay, I'm fine with that. I mean, that was a great defensive drive. You know, he was just a hair away from a couple stops that he needed. And Fancy is really working. That's what you want to do. When you have an offensive player, you want to make him work.
Take a look one more time. Look how close this was. Just outside the user's reach, maybe a half second earlier. That's a pick. Instead, it's in the end zone. Our competitors locked in. 50K on the line. And a date with the Beast in the finals.
Hold your block, bro. Hold your block.
Big T's got to respect the play of the defensive line, getting to the running back, right? No? Okay. Griffin to the wheel. It is Chris Johnson. Gets a couple, 3rd and 4. Too wide to the right side. Jamison Williams, solo receiver, left side of that formation is Robert Griffin III. Takes the snap, steps up and sits down, and we're going to have a 4th and 7.
This is big.
And that's the big difference between these guys' pocket.
This is a huge play for Big Tay. Free play.
Free play. This is huge. Not going to do anything with it, but it'll come to a 4th and 2.
From Big Tay, somehow we got to get that ball off.
Yeah.
I don't care if we throw a pick 6.
Looked like he had
It's
the
a free
post
play.
too.
Get the ball off.
Had the post to square, I think, as well.
Here we go, 4th down. Nobody open early, but J-Mo. No, his feet are not in bounds. It's a stop for Fancy.
Good shit.
That's a big stop. And I felt like he had the drag or the running back coming out the backfield. Just took his eyes off of it.
1st and 10 goes the jet sweep. It's Jamison Williams. Not a lot of room. He'll lose 3. We got to look at the sidelines. He drops it at the end. The KO. Did the KO light up?
Because it did. The feet might have been down, but obviously the KO knocked it out.
The late knockout going crazy. It's Chris Johnson. Takes a hit. That felt personal.
Listen, if you're Fancy, 3 is okay here. Force Big Tay to use these final timeouts. Go up 2 possessions at half. Obviously, you'd love to get 7 if you can, but be smart. Don't turn the ball over, and go up 2 possessions.
Don't even trip.
To the end zone. Megatron. High ball. Go for it. Georgia Tech, stand up for your man. Touchdown, Fancy.
Damn, that was dumb shit before that.
And you hear Big Tay kicking himself. Dumb play before half. 22 seconds left. He gets ball at half. We say it all the time. You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it. The question is, what is Big Tay going to do with this 22 seconds and one timeout?
I don't know if we keep saying it. I think you just keep saying it.
That's true.
That's a user line. We got to sew that on a pillow. Take a look one more time. Calvin Johnson, high ball, got it. Matt Stafford's like, I know that play. Just throw it up to 81.
Been doing that for a lot of years.
Underneath. We'll find Calvin on the drag, avoids the tackle, gets 9, 16 seconds. One timeout for Big Tay. Can he get something down the field? Griffin. It's over the middle, that's picked off. And we got trouble because here goes Jalen Reeves-Maben to the 40-yard line. 9 seconds left. What was that, user?
What did you just say?
You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it right here. That's a big turnover for Big Tay. Trying to go down the field, stretching and pressing. We've seen this happen so many times. And worst case scenario, Fancy can walk away with 3 and end up being up 3 possessions.
Another pick for Reeves-Maben, too. That's been Fancy's user over the middle, and it's paying off.
We're going to need to... I wonder if we have, like, do we have a doctor on staff here?
Oh, boy.
Do we have any sort of medical staff on here? Because we're going to need to check in on Tyler Davis's back, the way he's going to be patting himself if this holds.
But
the 1 versus 2.
He just lost 5 yards. Now it's a 62-yard field goal. Not ideal here.
Perfect.
Does it have the leg? Yes, it does. It is good. 31-14, your score at the half. What the last, minute 50 was all Fancy.
That's major. I mean, you hope that play doesn't come back to bite Big Tay, but most likely it will, because it's tough to come back and say, okay, yeah, it's one thing to get 1 stop. It's another thing to get 2 stops.
Hey, we kicked off. He was too busy worrying about that pick to worry about that kickoff. 31-14 your score. Still plenty of time left, and Big Tay has been the comeback king. We're 10 minutes away from filling our final in New Orleans. We'll have first half analysis and the second half from this semifinal. $50K on the line here from the MCS Playoffs. Don't go anywhere. The last MCS drop of the season is here, and of course, we saved the best for last. Zero Chill champion Clef the God chose his own cousin and Madden community favorite Darrington Evans as the drop reward player for the Madden Bowl Finals broadcast. This 94 overall item has a focus on its speed, change of direction, and short route running ratings, and will be the final player needed to complete the MCS champion set after the Madden Bowl. But that's not all. Viewers will also be able to earn a fantasy pack drop reward that grants a 92+ account-bound Super Bowl program player. So sit back, relax, earn some drop rewards, and join us on February 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern on the EA Madden NFL Twitch channel to find out who is winning the $250,000 Madden Bowl.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Hey, just a reminder that tournaments are always happening on PS5 for you to get involved in, including Madden, college football, and more, where you can win incredible prizes, including cash, experiences, and PlayStation accessories. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the Madden 25 Game Hub. The prize at the end of the tunnel, the Madden Bowl ring. Who will take it home? We know John Beast will be competing for it. We've got the second half to come. From our other semifinal between Big Tay and Fancy, let's take a look at some highlights. This has been a wild first half. We started off Fancy walking his way down the field, and the Fridge walked his way through about 7 Philadelphia Eagles. It was 7-0, and then it was Jalen Reeves-Maben making himself a house call, taking it all the way. Call it 85 yards for the touchdown. Defense stepping up for Fancy, 14-0 lead. Good composure from Big Tay. He finds William Perry into the end zone, and then Big Tay said, I've got some defense too. 4th and 6. It was Carlton Davis with the pick. Returns it up past the 15-yard line. Down 14-7, needs a touchdown, and he finds a beam. It is Calvin Johnson into the end zone. Firing arrows, 14 all. Now look at the time, 2:16 to go. It was tied up. Fancy gets the touchdown to Xavier Worthy, 21-14. Then Fancy gets the ball back, and it is Calvin Johnson, 28-14. And then with just 15 seconds on the clock, Big Tay throws a pick. It's Jalen Reeves-Maben, one of the players that was subbed in after last week. With 9 seconds left, Fancy was able to get it into field goal range. And from 62 yards, this one from long range, it was up, it was good. That final 2:30, it was 17 unanswered points from Fancy. 31-14 the score with 10 minutes to play. For the last time, by the way, here in the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, let's throw it up to the stage with User and TD.
Great first half by both of these guys. And you look at it, both of them throw interceptions and able to bounce back. But you look at the big takeaways from Big Tay. What does he have to do in his second half to bounce back?
He's got to get the offense going. It's been a struggle for him offensively. Fancy's all over it with the switch stick. He knows the reads he wants to do. He's going up and down with the switch stick, kind of taking everything away. Big Tay is trying to go on the run game a little bit, trying to go to the draw, but you got to get the big plays going offensively.
And we talk about defense. We talk about these guys switch stick. We're going to take a look right here. The first highlight, you see Fancy coming out here, displaying why people say he has one of the best switch stick in the nation.
Yeah, no doubt about it here. You see Big Tay in his U-trips offense, going to one of the plays he loves to run here. Watch the tight end, and then you see Fancy's going to start a little bit back further. He's got the user, but he's going to switch back and then switch back underneath with Reeves-Maben to get that pick six to the crib. If you go ahead and run here, just watch the switch stick that Fancy has, which is why people are saying he has the best switch stick in the nation. Reeves-Maben up to Johnson, boom, back to Reeves-Maben, able to cut that slant off, pick it off, take it to the crib.
Absolutely. Great play right there. Great switch stick by Fancy. And then takes it all the way to the house. That's huge for him. And you wonder, can Big Tay bounce back? Can he get him back in the game? And he shows you early how much fight and composure he has, as you see right here, as he come up with a big stop on 4th and 6.
Yeah, this was huge here for Big Tay. Fancy going to his doubles close formation that he loves to go. We're going to highlight Worthy over here, the receiver, and the corner on the outside as well. We can go ahead and run the tape here. And this was big for Big Tay to get back in of a pick of his own, because Fancy had that huge pick six, looking like he's up 14-7, the play action, nothing open, pretty much double coverage, overthrown, bad read from Fancy. Big Tay able to pick that off with Carlton Davis and then put him in business inside the red zone.
Right there, you're thinking, okay, here we go. We got a dogfight. And then you see Fancy responds and goes right down here and puts up a big touchdown. But we look at Big Tay. We talked about this play before last week. This play, you can't see this receiver over here on this other side of the field. I'm going to try to highlight him. He's somewhere over here if I can get him. And he's going to run like a little sit-down route right here. Then he's going to take off right here up in the seam. This play is very difficult to stop. And you see the motion route guy, he's going to clear that area out, and then you're just kind of watching the users, where the user's going to switch to, and it ends up being an open area right here in the middle of the field, Ty.
Yeah, when we seen John Beast run a play similar to this in the Y-trips formation, but the thing is, that hitch and go is what we kind of call it. He kind of stops and goes. It's so tough to defend because it's basically not on the screen. Look, it's not even there. You don't even think about circle. You're not even worried about it. And then all of a sudden he comes in the middle of the field just like that out of nowhere, and he's able to punch that into the end zone. So it's a tough play to defend because you can't even see it.
Absolutely. The guy's all the way to the sideline. And then you see Fancy have to be able to respond. 2nd and 4. Tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, this was big here for Fancy on offense. You know, he needed this. 14-14, struggling a little bit. Goes to his trips tight end formation user, which you know that he loves down here in the red zone. Sets up the flat route to JMO. You highlight him there. He has the flat route. Then he has the in route to Worthy coming across. This is a popular concept against zone coverage in the red zone. We can go ahead and run the tape here. And you see the user gets close, but not close enough, and he throws it right over him, just outside the reach of Gardner and Johnson on the in route in the end zone.
And that's one of the things when you have to go with your user and hit the line to engage the line and try to get that pressure, then to be able to get back on those short slants just out of reach. Nice touchdown right there for Fancy. Then we break down one more play. As you see, Fancy, as my guy. Oh, that might be a wrap for one more play. Yeah, so as you see, man, great first half between these guys. Big Tay down 17. He was down 13 the first game today. Do you see him making a comeback?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. The one good thing, he gets the ball to start the second half. And remember, that previous game, second half, 28 unanswered, 28-0 in the second half. So it's in his range of outcomes. He has the possibility, but you're playing a different breed right now. You're playing Fancy, who's on a level. He's on a mission. So it's going to be tough. Is it possible? Yes. It's a tall task.
Absolutely. Let me tell you, if anybody can get it done today, we see Big Tay get it done. 13, 17 points. What's the big difference? As we throw it back to Nick in the booth.
I was wide open. He didn't even throw me the ball, okay? I didn't even get a pass. That's fine. It's time for our 5th dump truck of the night. This time, why don't we step it up? Let's throw in Ray Nitschke, Deion Sanders, John Lynch, and DeMarcus Ware. That's all heading to the account of Truss Will. Congratulations to you. Keep watching as more giveaways are ahead. And we got 10 minutes of gameplay left to see who will be battling the beast in New Orleans. Second half action, 17-point game. See Fancy locked in. I gotta imagine this has got to be the toughest part mentally in these sort of games. Nice throw over the middle for Big Tay. For Fancy, you're up 17 at halftime. You got to feel great, but you can't let yourself get ahead of what's the task at hand. You still got 10 minutes. You can't even take the foot off the gas pedal.
Yeah, it could be a little tough mentally, right? Because you know, look, you're up 31-14. You see a free play here for Big Tay, nothing doing. But you're up 31-14. You're feeling good. It feels like you got 150,000 pretty much in the bag. You're headed to New Orleans, but you can't let that cross your mind. You have to focus play by play, the task at hand.
Absolutely, right here. And this is where Big Tay has to come down here and score quick like he did in his previous game.
Yeah, this right here, this is Big Tay's tournament life on line.
Second half Tay, though.
But 100%, but this drive right here is his tournament life, in my opinion. If you don't go down and get some points, it's pretty much over. So this is huge right here for him.
Good
Up the seam, got him! Megatron is mega gone. Touchdown for Big Tay.
And I'm going to tell you this right here. Fancy is a guy, we've yet to really see him use the clock and show us how he would milk the game out. I think he's more of a high-power guy where he's going to try to keep scoring, and that might leave the door open for Big Tay.
Step one, complete. Need to score quickly. 21-31. Problem is, you got to find a way to stop this offense. Fancy said he's been feeling good on offense. He's been looking good on offense. Still nail that in the end zone. Take a look one more time. 81 to the crib.
It's a beam right there. You see Big Tay saying, all right, I'm right back in. Let me get one stop here. We can fight. He's been fighting all tournament long. He's been fighting all year long. He's been fighting his whole life. And he told User in his interview, I'm always going to fight till the end. There's no quit in me.
Now 1st and 10. Here comes that jet sweep. Hasn't been as successful today as it was last week. Great cut from JMO. He'll get 9, second in the yard.
You say it hasn't been as successful, but he hasn't really gone to it much. I think
twice, maybe.
I think that's the third time maybe throughout this game. So second half though, I expect him to go to it much more. That's basically his run game. He doesn't really go inside zone too much. He doesn't use that to use the clock. So look for him to go to these jet touch passes to use the clock, and look for a fake right here.
Over the top, there he is. Calvin Johnson is gone, son. To the end zone.
And that's just a great play call by Fancy, because you notice Big Tay was like telling himself, if only I switched to my safety fast enough, I would have been able to blow that jet sweep up. And then Fancy's like, you know what? Let's give it to him again and see if he bites down on it. And that's what Big Tay does, switch to the safety, gives up the streak.
We've seen Fancy pull that trick out of his bag once a game. He usually does it one time in a game, hoping it pays off, because you're so worried about the jet touch pass. You see there, the user's nowhere to be found. Fancy pulls it out of his bag of tricks, and it pays off.
A smile from Fancy as he goes back up 17. Back to step one for Big Tay. He scored quickly, and the KO lighten up.
And this is a big difference between last game and this game. Putting up 20 ain't unanswered. Fancy responds right back.
Tough
KO.
throw.
Yeah, that's tough. Those KOs lighten up right there, knocking that one out. And like you said, user, it's just you're facing a different breed here. You know, 28 unanswered, unlikely with the way Fancy plays offense.
Nice curl route. Final Jameson Williams for first down. By the way, TD, how should Cowboys fans be feeling? They got Brian Schottenheimer and Matt Eberflus?
No comment.
Tyler?
No comment.
Step it up.
Pocket got him a streak again.
Oh, see you later. Turn on the burners, hit the booster, and find the end zone. Touchdown, Big Tay.
Unbelievable pocket presence. The patience to wait for Fancy to switch it a couple times, get off him, and there is the receiver wide open. That's great patience, great pocket from Big Tay.
Well, step one is complete once again. Score quickly.
Yeah, but this is where we find out. Can you find a way to get a defensive stand against the number one play in the world? But here you see good pocket, steps up, waits for those switch sticks to come off of Williams. And there's J-Mo, who's been making plays all MCS playoffs, does it again.
38-28. $50,000 on the line. Jet touch pass. Jameson Williams trying to find some room. He'll get 5. Reminder, guys, make sure you fill out the survey that is pinned to the top of the chat. Use that hashtag if you're going to. Who's winning this game? Anybody out there believing in Big Tay? Let us know on Twitter. Use that hashtag MCS Playoffs. 2nd and 5. RG3 up the seam. It is Laporta to the 45-yard line. We are coming to you live for one final time this year from Full Sail University, the home of the MCS 25 season. What a home it has been. Underneath Xavier Worthy. TD, you never know what's going to happen when you change locations, you come to a new place, but this has been phenomenal. We hope to, I mean, it's not my choice, but I hope to be here for years to come.
100%. It's been a blast. Food's a little bit better out here, too.
There's Laporta to the 20. Are you saying Redwood City didn't have great food options? Are you saying?
And that's a great route combination right there from Fancy. Having that short post and then the in route. You see Big Tay has to make a decision between the short post and the in route that he saw coming.
Steps up, takes a hit, gets a yard.
But you see what Fancy's doing, methodically using this clock. We know he doesn't have much of a run game, but he's going to slow this game down, use this clock as much as possible. Chew clock feature on, activated.
Screen dad, he's got Worthy to the end zone. Fancy can do no wrong here in the semifinals.
And this is the issue that Big Tay's run into. Yeah, he's completing step one. He's going down and scoring, but then on defense, he can't find a stop to save his life.
Yeah, and it's a different caliber Madden player. You're talking about Fancy. He's the #1 seed for a reason, one of the best offensive players we had this generation. And you see what he's out here doing. He's just putting up points.
Kick is away. He'll go through the back of the end zone. Take a look one more time. I mean, Listen, I know that Fuller is good, user. Can't guard 2 routes at once, though. Got to make a choice.
It's tough. Big Tate trying to apply pressure, just unable to get there in time. And Fancy's going to see the whole field.
Nice start right there. And back to Fancy's touchdown, too. He ran the same exact play before half, too, and got a touchdown on it. That wide sail play, you got the tight end streak, you got the fade route. I mean, that's one of his staples, his bread and butter. He's 2 for 2 on it today for touchdowns.
Problem for Big Tay, he's starting to run out of time. We're under 30 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. 45-28. Big Tay looking to complete a comeback. The pressure from Fancy. Switch stick is good. The pressure is good. 3rd and 7. We're down to 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Motion Laporta to the right side. 2 wide to the left. Solo receiver to the right. Griffin back to pass. Up the seam. It's Laporta. There he goes. 15, 10, 5, end zone.
Just a great adjustment right there by Big Tate. No huddles and says, okay, let me slide and motion Laporta open over to the other side. The seam is wide open.
Yeah, you can tell. Big Tay is so comfortable in this U-trips. And it shows what he's been running it for years. And it's paying off because he knows the adjustments he makes. He knows the hot routes, the motions. He has this down to a science.
Oh, boy. It's onside time. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. 4th quarter. 4's up in the chat. First on.
Wow.
Wow, the onsides are crazy here in the MCS playoffs.
Here we go.
And I was just about to say Big Tay needed to start going for 2 so he can kind of offset that field goal, but you got the onside in your bag. Go ahead, player.
Just go ahead, player. So what, we got 2 onsides in 2 games. Take a look one more time.
2 for 2.
And
Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
Calvin Johnson's never got
let's
that.
talk about Calvin Johnson right there. KO.
I can't wait next year for there to be an ability in the game called like onside recoverer. It's gonna go crazy.
Now, if you're Big Tay, you score again here. Are you going with another onside kick?
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. You're 1 for 1. Griffin rolling out. He's gonna have to convert a 4th down though first. You cannot recover an onside kick and then go 4 and out.
Yeah, that's a
I mean, you
sin.
can.
That's a rule. You can't. You can't.
You hope not.
2 wide to the right, JMO to the left. Fourth and 8. Does Big Tay have a play up the middle and caught it between 3 defenders? First down for Big Tay.
I'm like Fancy Hal right there in between the defenders. The KO lights up and he holds on to it.
I can't believe that was completed.
The KO lights up, and in the words of Akon, it don't matter.
Oh, that's a
No, like, come on.
wow.
He gave him a gift.
Just look away. Just look away.
I mean, I guess it's a bang play.
Oh, he is the most biased commentator of all time. That's crazy.
What?
To the wheel.
That's a bang play. Oh my goodness.
Can I do my job?
3rd and 3. Griffin.
Free
play. Throw it up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Laporta can't make the catch.
And Tate's had a few of these now. Few free plays.
This time at least he threw it. We're under 4 to play. $50,000 on the line. Motion. Up the middle. What a possession catch. Oh, he was in for a hurting if he doesn't possession catch that ball.
Brilliant.
I mean, that's a great animation.
Holding that X button for that possession catch.
I'll go empty
There's
backfield.
that.
5 out.
Watch
Griffin
that
back to
route
pass.
to square.
He's in trouble. Down goes RG3, the 4th sack of the day for Fancy.
And that's the one thing about that Dollar defense. That left end applies so much pressure.
Griffin steps up. Nope. Again, it doesn't go down as a sack, but it's a sack. 3rd and goal from the 9. We've seen user. These goal to go situations have been brutal today.
Absolutely. In this situation, do you take your 3 or you try to go for 7? I think you have to go for 7 when you're playing a guy like Fancy.
If you got the onside kick move, though, maybe you just kick your 3. 3rd and goal.
Got it.
Left side. J-Mo, touchdown. This game ain't over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Big Tay, the comeback kid, is down 1 score.
And that's great recognition from Tay. No flat defender over there. The wheel route, quick throw. Great read.
Onside again.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh, there goes Megatron. There goes Megatron to the 12-yard line.
But that's actually the best thing he can ask for.
100%.
Fancy can't juice this clock right here, no matter what he tries to do. And then if you can somehow hold him to 3.
Exactly.
And you know Fancy's going to be feeling the pressure. He might not even take 3.
This is, what an ending. What a second half.
John Beast waiting in the wings for this winner. This second semifinal to the RPO. It's a bubble. It's worthy. Excuse me. Pardon me. Matador end zone.
I mean, good God, the motorboat that TJ just did. I mean, big Tay.
Can I get that one more time?
What did you just say, sir?
You know, you do the lips the motorboat.
Oh, okay.
No, did not just. I mean, you turned it back on the screen. Maybe if you actually watched the screen, you would have saw it.
I mean, first of all, you said TJ, so
yeah,
I was lost.
Big Tay, TJ, you know.
He's done that a couple times.
2:21 to go. 10-point game. Throws it to the bubble. Excuse me.
Good stick work right there by
And
Fancy.
what a play call, too. Fancy hasn't gone to the RPO bubble all day, or all game.
It's always bad when you see your defender there tackling oxygen. Not a single soul. That's Chris Johnson. We get a first down. I gotta imagine. See if we can get one more play off. A reminder, the PlayStation 5 is the exclusive console provider of the Madden Championship Series. Griffin in trouble. Down goes RG3. 5 sacks for Fancy's defense. 2 minutes away from a Madden Bowl Final.
You got to love the way Fancy has been mixing up his blitzes. Slides that linebacker over every time, whether he's looping or sending a blitz right there.
Just a little impatient there. You wait 1 or 2 seconds. You're going to have that playmaker open.
3rd and 15. Stepping up, looks underneath. It's caught by Xavier Worthy.
Nice
Hits the juke move. And Superman dive to the 45-yard line. First down, hurries back to the line. 10-second runoff. We're under 1:35 to play. Here from Orlando. Steps up.
Beamer.
He's got Williams. Superman dive is scary right now. They patched that.
Look, I know Big Tay got an onside, whatever, but just his fight is incredible. Win or lose, whatever the case may be, unbelievable stuff.
As he throws, it'll fall to the guard incomplete. And give us a second to catch our breath. Second and 10. Down by 10. 1:05 to go. 65 seconds. An eternity in a game of John Madden football. Throw up the seam. Megatron can't hang on. 3rd and 10. Griffin to the corner out. Oh, it's that quick corner. He can't hang on. 4th and 10. This is your ball game. Does he kick the field goal or does he try to keep this drive alive? He will play it safe and trust. He's got 3 timeouts. Okay, with 3 timeouts, here's the question, gentlemen. Do you go onside kick knowing that a field goal will end this game?
The way he's played defense against Fancy, I'd go onside.
Hi, John.
He's not gonna. He's kicking deep.
There's the beast. Watching. He sealed himself a spot in the final. The kick will go deep. Big Tay with 55 seconds. Cannot give up a first down.
The way he's played defense, I'm surprised no onside there. I know if you don't get it, the game's virtually over for the field goal, but you've given up a 52 piece. You got no defense.
That's a full 50 burger with a side of fries.
Fancy
It's
trying
right.
to
This is counting.
Can't fake him out again.
It's the fake.
Tay was ready for it.
Down goes Griffin. Timeout taken by Big Tay.
Was ready for it.
That's huge. Maybe Fancy got a little bit too cute. That's what you need right there if you're Big Tay. get him in a second and long situation.
What a season for Fancy. 2 belts already this year. He's looking to add a Madden Bowl ring. Up by 7 with 52 seconds left on the clock.
This is a tough switch stick if you don't make it in time.
Over the middle, it knocked out. Xavier Worthy can't hang on. Big Tay saves the timeout. 3rd and long.
Fancy's thinking about it. What play does he want to go to? Big Tay on the edge of his seat.
As are, I assume, every viewer at home. What a finish. This game looked like it could have been wraps. But instead, we're still fighting. Seaman!
That's a beam!
Caught! 1st down. 2 timeouts remain. I mean, we've seen no celebration from Fancy yet. But that play could have been a $50,000 play of John Madden football. A spot in the Madden Bowl. He hits victory formation. What a fight from Big Tay. But it will be the 1 seed, making it to New Orleans to compete for the Madden Bowl ring. Fancy fights off the comeback from Big Tay. He is on to the finals with a match for the Beast.
And we're going to have the #1 player in the world versus the #2 player in the world. What a fitting ending for New Orleans.
Is your back like sore from patting yourself on the back that much? Or?
I mean, you listen. Ty, one thing I got to do is tip my hat to you today, man. You went out on a limb. Thank you.
You know, I really...
You went out on a limb making these picks, man. And I know it was tough choosing the #1 seed and the 2 seed. I understand how they could be. You know,
it's about time you finally did give me some credit. You know, you have been the most. We knew you the most return last week, so there shouldn't be no surprise.
Take a look at your bracket. We have our final. The 2 players that got the bye, they will match up in New Orleans. Fancy and John Beast, $250,000 on the line in that Madden Bowl ring. Let's take a peek at the play that sealed it. 3rd and 16. It was Chris Johnson. Streak, quick throw, and Fancy is on to the finals. And we are talking to the 2nd finalist, who will be in New Orleans, none other than Fancy. Congratulations, my friend. Talk to me just a little bit before we get to the macro and how much this means and you get to fight for the ring. You're up 17 at the half, but you knew Big Tay wasn't going away. He gets the onside kick. What's going through your mind when he recovers that onside kick? Other than I would like onside kicks to be removed from the game at this particular moment.
That would be great too, but honestly, it's just in my mind, I was just like, I got to finish the game. I got to keep getting 7 because, you know, Big Tay is like, he's going to fight. Like, he's a fighter. We just watched him versus TJ in a really bad spot, came back, won the game. So, like, I know he wasn't going to give up. So my mind was just finish the game.
Yeah, how tough was Big Tay as an opponent, right? We talked about in the pregame a little bit. The U-trips can be difficult to defend. Obviously, he did get the onside kick, but it seemed like your offense was flawless. But defensively, he did give you some problems.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Big Tay is like super high-powered player offensively. I have a lot of respect for him. He's really, really good. And, yeah, he gave me a lot of trouble. U-trips is a tricky offense for sure to kind of lab and prepare for. But, yeah, I just ended up getting those like 2 or 3 stops, and that's what won me the game.
Obviously, this year, you and John Beast have been the best 2 players from beginning to the end. This has been a magical season. Now you have to face John Beast. Would you have it any other way? If you want to go down as having one of the greatest Madden seasons ever, would you want to have it any other way to say, okay, well, look, this guy was the 2nd best player here.
Mm-hmm. And John sat up here and said, I want Fancy in the championship.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, he wants his get back though, because I beat him. I beat him earlier in the year, so I mean I respect that. He wants his get back. But you know, John's an amazing player. I mean, I'm not surprised that he's in the finals. I mean, he's had a great year too. So I have a lot of respect for John too, and I think it's gonna be a great game. I think it's gonna be a fun game, and yeah, I'm excited.
2 belts. I mean, again, you started off this year no belts. Now you got a chance not only for a 3rd title, but a Madden Bowl ring. Talk about the whirlwind that this year has been. It feels like it. You know, I don't know if it was meant to be this way. I don't know if you believe in destiny, but it just felt like when you got that first belt, you were primed to have a great year. Has this year been as much of a whirlwind as it seems like from the outside?
Yeah. I mean, it's just a switch up in confidence for me. You know, like I knew, like, before all this, like, I knew, like, I hadn't made too many live events. I only had a couple Final Fours. I hadn't been to a finals. And, like, I knew that going in. But, like, once you get there
It's a
and then
big
you
difference.
win, yeah, it changes the mindset completely. And then, like, once I won, I was like, I can just keep doing this over and over and over again.
Absolutely, and that was one of the big takeaways we've always had with your game. We know you was one of the best offensive players. You were on that list of guys, can he finally get it done? And I'm glad that you touched on it, because some people say, hey, man, you know, him winning the belt, you never really know how it's going to affect him. But you touched on it right there. It lifted the burden off, and you're like, you know what? I already knew I was one of those guys. I really got nothing else to prove.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I got one more game, and 3 in 1 year would be, I mean, I feel like it's undisputed best Madden season
Oh, absolutely.
ever.
So,
I just got to finish.
Yeah.
I just got to finish.
Spot in New Orleans. We will see you next week in the Big Easy.
It's going to be loud.
$250K on the line, Orpheum Theater. I mean, I know we've played a lot of games here. We've played a lot of games being back live, but that spot in Vegas last year was insane, and I know New Orleans is going to show up and show out. So be ready. Enjoy the little bit of time off you get. Get lapped up.
One more question. Have you ever played with people banging thunder sticks and 250,000?
I was watching last year, and I'm like,
it's a
kinda loud.
madhouse.
It's
It's
loud.
a madhouse.
It's loud in there for sure. So
I want to see if like Fancy trains this week, like just like there's thunder sticks going at all times to get prepped for it. Congratulations! What a season has been so far, and 1 win away from a Madden Bowl championship. Enjoy the week off. We'll catch you next week in New Orleans. Let's take a look at your final score. Our final is set 52-45. Fancy takes home the win. And by the way, we should not go too far without tipping the cap to Big Tay. User, this man, in his first year competing, I think, made a lot of fans out there, made some great memories. This is somebody, the way he plays and the confidence he has, User, I don't think this is the last we're going to see from Big Tay.
Absolutely not. I mean, you got to understand, Big Tay came out here and played with house money, and you see when a guy has confidence right here, makes it to the Final Four in the bowl and says, hey, I got beat by the #1 player in the world, arguably having the best Madden season ever, and I was 1 play away from hearing users say, live?
In New Orleans, this is your Madden Bowl Final. The #1 seed Fancy, the #2 seed John Beast. Who will cap off a magical year with a Madden Bowl championship live from the Orpheum Theater next week in New Orleans? Let's talk that matchup just for a moment. Beast and Fancy, we mentioned they've been the best two. Is there a weakness in either of these players' games, TD?
There isn't, and there hasn't been all season long, which is why they're #1 and #2. So it's only fitting that the 2 best players the entire year, you know, make it to the championship in the Madden Bowl. Like, you couldn't ask for a better championship. This is what we wanted to see, these two. These are the 2 I picked to get there, just saying. But these 2 are what we expected to be there, the top 2 seeds. And there, like you said, there's no flaws offensively or defensively for either of these guys. Like we used to say, Fancy's just an offensive guy. Not anymore. He's one of the best defensive players in the world. Same can be said for John B. So this is going to be an epic matchup.
Let's talk about John Beast for a second, User. We've been hammering on the atmosphere in the Orpheum Theater for a guy who brings that much emotion, for a guy that feeds off that emotion. Can that be an advantage for John Beast with that crowd going crazy every time he scores?
Absolutely. I think he can use that as energy. And, you know, the one thing about it, both of these guys, neither one of these guys have been in this type of environment. If we understand if it was Henry or Wesley up here, we know what to expect.
We've only had one environment like it, basically.
Absolutely. And so now we're going to see how these guys can deal with the bright lights. I'm talking about on the biggest of stage, Super Bowl weekend. The crowd's going to be crazy. The Thundersticks and Fancy, he seems to never get rattled, never show any emotion. John Beast, you're going to hear him capping. I think he's going to feed off of the crowd. I don't know still which guy's going to take it away, but I know one thing about it. It's going to be something to see.
Yeah, and you know that John Beast is going to love the energy that is in New Orleans. He's got the family support, and I mean, he talked about it, TD. This year, this ring means more to him than anything. Any of the money, this ring means everything.
Oh, it really does, you know, because John Beast has accomplished it all. Remember, he's already #4 on the all-time list, right? He already has the 3 belts. You see here, 1 more game, going to be the biggest game of my life. 2 down, 1 to go. He wants the ring. 1 more game. I mean, it's going to be an epic matchup, and I think you touched on it there, too. That live crowd is going to play a factor for these guys. You don't think it, but they're going to be playing in front of 250-plus people. It's going to be loud in there. You mentioned the sticks or whatever you call them, the Thundersticks. The Thunderstick. It's going to be loud in there. I think a little bit that does benefit John because he plays off that emotion, that passion. So I think it benefits John a little bit, but that's going to be a factor because it's going to be very loud in there.
On the flip side, Fancy, his opponent, the #1 seed, what a year he has had. We talked about, I mean, I think it's no doubt. He takes home that ring. It's the greatest Madden year of all time. For Fancy, you just watch him play. It is that confidence and that just every read offensively, every switch stick defensively. He seems like he knows where to go, and even when something doesn't go his way, he had an onside kick recovered against him and did not let that waver him one bit.
Yeah, you hit it on the head, and I think that's where the evolution has been for Fancy, right? We talk about defensively, yes, he's gotten better. He's always been an offensive player. And this second half, he really, kind of cruised it. Big Tay had the onside kick. First half, he cruised it. Second half was a little bit tough, the onside kick. But for me, like you said, Nick, it's Fancy's ability. We used to say, hey, this guy kind of folds. He's not built for the big moments.
This has been a completely different Fancy ever since he won that first belt.
Fights through that adversity. He has to deal with the onside kick, but he's able to bounce back, still believes in himself. He doesn't fold any longer.
What a year he has had so far. And again, I just have a feeling you watch these two go head-to-head, user this game in New Orleans next week, it's going to come down to like one stop because the way these guys move the ball efficiently, you're not looking at I think this is going to be an offensive just explosion from both of these guys.
It's going to be an explosion of offense until it gets down to that last 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Who's going to have the ball last? Who's going to manage the clock the best to put themselves in a position to win this ball game? I think it's going to be one of the greatest Madden games ever in MCS history, and it's going to come down to 3 points.
Yeah, $250K on the line from the site of the Super Bowl this year. I mean, it's going to be unbelievable. And I think either way, I mean, both of these guys, we're going to remember this tie for both of them. The season that they have had. You're talking about half the belts. You're talking about, I mean, you add in the ring, 4 out of the 6 titles are going to be from these two players. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, that's why it's the perfect ending. Like, this is what we wanted. The 2 top players all year long facing off in our championship. The biggest prize in the sport. On the line between these two, going to be epic.
$250,000 are on the line from the Madden 25 Madden Bowl, live from the Orpheum Theater in New Orleans, Louisiana. February 7th, 6 p.m. Central Time. Your matchup, the number 1 seed, Fancy, taking on the number 2 seed, John Beast. Madden Bowl is set. Mark your calendars, set some alarms, let everybody know you've got plans on the 7th. It's time for our final dump truck of the night. This time we're switching to offense. Reggie Wayne, Larry Little, Jamal Lewis, Steve Young, all coming to the account of Sir John of Porta. Thank you for sticking with us, not only tonight, but all season long here. A big thank you, we must say it once again, to the Orlando Health Fortress here at Full Sail University. Gentlemen, it's our first year here, the home of the MCS 25, and what a home it has been. Everyone here has been amazing, so we could not do it without everybody here at Full Sail University. I will see you two in New Orleans because we have a Madden Bowl Final. Guys, for everybody here from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress, for the whole team, for one great user in Tyler Davis, I'm Nick Mazesco. We'll catch you on the 7th for the Madden Bowl Final from New Orleans, Louisiana.